final time this campaign. Let us begin. So, gentlemen, sorry,
Go on.
the Guardians of Amber have pushed through a portal upon the Yggdrasil tree. But how on earth did they get there? I hear you all emphatically cry. Well, let's find out in a very, very quick recap. The Guardians of Amber met a long time ago in the city of Dernstad to undertake a job for a gnome named Angus Whittlewood. His job was to obtain a dagger which belonged to the greatest dragon hunter from the Dragon War, or the Red Dragon, who Angus believes hid his treasure hoard he stole from all the dragons he killed somewhere. The answer, he thought, lied within the dragonglass daggers of his. However, through a grand adventure where you fought vampires, aided wood elves, befriended a giant, and defeated hordes of orcs and goblins, you learned that the treasure was not a treasure at all. It was in fact a sanctuary that housed the last chromatic dragons on the material plane. Albazar, an ancient red dragon, and his son, Dazar, and his son's mate, a blue dragon, Ryla. They informed you that Alder did not, in fact, hide this hoard. He used the hoard to build this sanctuary after finding out the truth about the war. The southern humans, elves, dwarves, and everyone started out of greed. However, all was not quite as safe as Vinicius attacked, and with the last of his orc army, he stormed the sanctuary, dominated Dazra, summoned you for battle, learned that he was short Vinicius, he was the great-grandson of Alder, and he felt the hoard and treasure should have been his. You won in the end after battling Vinicius and Dazra, mind-controlled Dazra, but only after did you learn that he fought on behalf of another being, the five-headed dragon goddess, Tiamat. This was your first encounter with Tiamat, and from here, your rivalry with the goddess of chromatic dragons was formed. You spent the last year and a half facing her priest, Lolth, the ex-goddess of spiders, and the drow, Braziel, the fallen angel, Yara, the undead queen, and Rashak, black prophet. Each of these priests were loyal to Tiamat and in some way or another were gathering forces and resources to help free her and help her take over the world so she could form a new one with her as one god, ruler of all. Classic fantasy stuff. You defeated each priest one by one, but all was not yet safe, as Tiamat had one final trick up her sleeve. After 6 months, she would absorb her brother Bahamut's power and free herself from the prison if the Guardians did not find a way to free her instead. From here you knew what you had to do, kill Tiamat before it was too late. While some of you travelled to the Feywild in search of a blade that could fell gods, the others looked to the continent of Titan, find a branch of Yggdrasil, so that you could bypass the lock upon a layer of hell. With all your resources gathered, teleported yourselves to Yggdrasil to face Tiamat. Within Yggdrasil, however, you met Tiamat and Bahamut's lesser-known sibling, Sardior, who really wanted Tiamat dead. So much so, in fact, that they granted you a boon of power and offered their friend to take you up to the portal where her lair might be accessed. With the help of Ratataska, you travelled up the tree, found the portal, and you had to sort of face against many defenders of the Yggdrasil tree, lots of swarms of bugs and a huge bird. However, after Ratataska eventually found the right portal, you all leapt through, sort of smashing through this almost pane of glass with like arcane inscriptions over its style lock, and you leapt through into Tiamat's plane, ready to put a final end to Tiamat and her wicked ways. And it is here we begin. Each of your characters find themselves now falling very, very fast. You can't see each other, some kind of thick red cloud, it almost feels like you're passing through. And as you're falling and falling, it's almost like the sort of Yggdrasil portal is asking, where do you want to go on this planet? Where is it you would like to travel? And in your mind, you think back to when you defeated the many priests and you had these strange visions of a land with a red desert, of spiked mountains, of a sort of burial ground for history in a desert. And you think back to all these places and these memories race before you. And suddenly in your mind is envisaged a large solitary mountain in the middle of a large desert of red sand. And so as you fall, eventually you, one by one, fall beneath the cloud and begin hurtling towards the earth, this large red desert. As you fall, falling, eventually, before, you have to cast feather fall or anything like that, you do begin to slow down and you find yourself sort of stopping just before touching the ground. And then gravity falls upon you once more. Oof, you land upon the earth. Around you, as I say, you're on a desert with red sand. The sky is also sort of quite sort of almost like a sulfury color with a bit of red, sort of like red clouds. It's very, very hot here. And what's also interesting is around you looks like a very, very old ancient city made of very black stone, very, very dark stone. I'll actually pull you guys over to a visual aid, if it will let me. There we go. So sort of imagine sort of this image, but around you is, as I say, like a huge city, half buried in the sand, made of dark stone. The city looks to have been a massive space, an absolutely huge space. Uh, stretching, imagine like the size of London, miles and miles and miles off into the distance. But all of it's half buried within the sand. You can see spires of buildings sticking out from beneath the sand. You can see like a huge bank building right next to you that was clearly some kind of bank because it's got like images of coins on the front of it or whatever, but it's half buried in the sand, and this huge doorway that was in front of it is just completely cut off. And all there's no glass in the windows anymore, so this must have been a very, very long time ago. And you're in this sort of very, very large, wide thoroughfare. To your south are the spiked mountains you saw in your vision with what and what you remember, and as you sort of look back at them, you almost get a strange visage in your mind of that memory from long ago. Then looking north, a few miles away, there is a single solitary mountain with smoke billowing from the top. Few strands of lava you can see just trickling down the sort of some edges. And at the very, very front of it, it's so large you can see it even from many miles away. Looks to be the opening of some kind of structure. You can see large, almost like Parthenon-style columns on the front, huge sort of statues next to it. Clearly some kind of temple-style building built into the side of this mountain. This place around you is pretty strange. A whole civilization built here in this desert. And as you look around, you can see the same symbol of Tiamat that you've seen on several other places inscribed into the stone. Almost like there was a whole civilization devoted to Tiamat here at some point or another. Can everybody make me a perception check, please? I'll say take the character. Take the character with like your highest perception score, so exactly the same. Here we are. So, Kaiman and Aramis. As I said, there's like a large bank building. It's almost on a slight slant. You can hear something rustling from within, something moving. You can hear almost like footsteps from within. What do you do?
Something's coming. What are you talking about? Just the sand's got in my throat now. I hear the footsteps. No, just go investigate them then, shouldn't you?
Yeah. You sort of slowly begin to investigate. You slowly move around the corner, and suddenly jumping out at you, nah, just a goat.
Just to go.
There's a goat. There's a goat. It's like got black fur almost, but it's just like a goat just sort of jumps out and just sort of trots along, looks at each of you, sidles up to next to each of you, sort of stroking itself on its fur, sort of thing.
Dinner.
I just goat. You take the goat. Adopt this goat. Find Tiamat with it.
I was going to eat it.
Okay.
Human shield against flame breath. Instant dinner.
Kaiman takes goat. You begin to take the goat when all of you hear something on the wind, almost like a whisper. It's just a sound. Something's changed. I feel. And then you begin to hear movement from far away, almost like in the clouds, like you're hearing a distant thunderstorm. You look to your south from the mountains and you see just in the clouds high above you a dark shape approaching you, approaching your position. Exactly. What do you do? A huge dark shape, by the way. You've never seen something so big.
I think we should take a long rest in the bank. Take Gavin.
You pick up, you throw the goat just like in midair, hits the floor, sort of rolls around,
Goes like 5 feet.
fucking. This random goat has just been picked up and thrown by a big lizard, so it is running the hell down the street, this huge thoroughfare, just sort of bleating and screaming. What are the rest of you doing? You can see this huge thing in the sky coming forward.
Take cover inside the bank.
Distant.
Hmm?
Is it? We know it's big, but it's distant, or it's...
You know it's big, but it's distant, but approaching fast.
Oh, okay.
Very, very fast.
I think take some cover. Is the roof still?
Yes.
Yeah,
Get out of the roof.
Get in the bank.
Yeah.
We should take cover.
Yeah. So you all rush inside the bank, and from the bank, it's almost like a scene from like a horror movie where you're looking into the bank and you're all sort of hidden around this cover and the sort of shadows sort of covering you, and you look sort of out into this street and there's almost silence for a while, and then you hear the bleating of Ramsey the goat once again there, and it begins to sort of come back in your direction, almost just panicking, and then it comes back again, and then it stops right sort of. If our frame was from inside the bank looking out, it would stop sort of inside the frame. And all of you would just sort of see there, and there'd be sort of public silence. And then something huge just comes down. And without a word, without anything, the goat is gone. There's a huge divot in the sand now before you. As clearly this goat has been taken by something very, very huge. Paul Ramsey, R.I.P. 2024.
Shortest member of the Guardians of Amber.
Shortest lived member of the Guardian.
First party death.
Yeah.
First party death. Yeah. So you then hear once again, sort of as this thing has almost come down, you hear just as something rises up and it begins heading north. Can I get everyone to make me a stealth check? This is more based on sound than vision.
We won't get disadvantaged on the.
So I will
big
say
boys.
that everyone who isn't wearing medium or heavy armor gets advantage because it's only based on sound. But anyone wearing, any other armor does it as per.
It's half plate medium.
Half plate is medium, so you'll still have disadvantage. Oh Lord!
Felix got 18.
How is a giant lizard the most stealthy?
I'm getting all my good rolls out of the way.
Suppose He's not got a whole lot of armor, so he's got natural.
Well, yeah, he's got heavy armor, but it's specifically made to be stealthy. His armor doesn't encroach.
So that sounds like someone beat Ben at a game of table tennis.
Or
No.
someone just gave themselves a legendary.
Yeah, so but essentially I just end up with the pearls of power. Probably.
I almost fucking forgot about that. Right. So
Exactly.
That's a big shit.
Yeah.
as this thing flies away,
You don't have disadvantage on stealth, do you?
In heavy armor, yeah.
You said it was a straight roll because everyone gets advantage.
no, if you're wearing heavy, because it's based on sound.
Yeah.
If you're wearing light armor or no armor,
Yeah.
you have advantage. If
Yeah.
you're wearing medium armor or heavy armor, you running into the thing and sort of being in his bank will just have will roll normally as you normally would.
So normal as in no disadvantage, normal as in you have disadvantage.
Normal as in normal for your armor. So if you're wearing
I see,
plate,
okay.
it's with
Alright,
disadvantage.
it's just so it just benefits people that aren't. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, shit. I only got a 3 to be fair. You actually rolled higher than the natural one.
So
Oh no, I
Did I
rolled.
not get a 9?
No, that was Lyndon got higher. Lyndon got a 16. Griffin got a 3.
Okay.
It's Gary that's got the armor, the heavy armor that negates the stealth.
Oh, poison head is rolling. Then.
She's not here.
Poison head's rolling. Oh no, acid. Acid.
He's just getting them out. Don't be scared.
Honestly.
Wait,
There was a few on the table.
yeah, I had those.
physically can't be scared because of his
No, it's like whole armor is too stupid. Doesn't know what's going on.
Every interview with him is just painful.
Gold dust. Painful, but gold dust.
I don't mind if I crossed over and quick.
Help you.
No, help yourself. Go
What do
for
you
it.
want?
What's
Cheddar and lean, bacon rashers, sea salt and Chardonnay vinegar. That's my favourite.
yeah, that's
So cheese card. We actually all bought the same chocolate, really.
Yeah, we all kind of did. So I didn't want to assume that any of you guys would buy any. I figured maybe someone would, but I didn't
I was going to get some cookies, but I was cold. I literally had like nothing in that section. No cookies, no donuts. No cupcakes.
Can't use it. Right, so this huge thing has passed away. Not passed away, just passed.
Yeah.
Campaign over, guys. Huge thing has passed by. You guys are inside this bank. Yeah, what do you want to do? You're alone. The area goes quiet. You hear no more sounds.
Do we want to fight it here? Do you want to fight her here with cover?
Should fit in the bank.
Well, exactly. Well, I'm in the city.
Hmm.
I assume she's flying somewhere that isn't the city. I don't know. This feels like good ground to fight her on, maybe because we can hide.
Cover is a good idea.
Yeah, because if we just approach her on like a big desert, we're gonna get that's as good as it can get for her, I think. Whereas if we fight her here, it's good for us. So just want to send up a beacon.
Mazzy, hit it.
Yeah, Mazzy.
Do we not want
pulls
to
out an arrow?
heal the rest?
We should heal first, yeah.
Actually, put that down.
Oh, okay.
But I'm low on both characters. As
Okay.
in, like, not a full. We're not gonna get a long rest here.
We're in the bank.
Also, right, not to domesticate. He rolled a nat 1 on his stealth check. She knows we're here.
Also, if we long rest, we'll lose the benefits of Hero's Feast.
Yeah, which
means
better.
we can then all be frightened and we'll all be vulnerable to poison.
Do you know, Oramis will take a short rest.
Well, I
Short
mean,
rest.
if only some of you had abilities which could allow you to do strange things like take rests, regain all of your HP, everything. Like gods that could help you out,
Yeah,
maybe.
yeah.
9th level spells.
I'm not spunking a 9th level spell on healing.
Favors from Arc Fae and things like that.
Okay. He's talking to you.
Wait.
Maybe.
What do you say, Ryan?
Favors?
I think Ramsey's on something.
Ramsey's dead, my dude.
He's on a timeout.
Alright.
Should respawn in like 10 minutes.
Carmen's actually loaded in with C4. I thought we either do a short rest or we heal up like the healers do us some stuff.
I
Might as well use if people are comfortable doing a short rest. We might as well use hit die because hit die is not useful in the battle, whereas spell slots are.
I can also regain my spell slot.
Is the figure gone away?
The figure has, if you were to peer out, you would see this dark shape heading towards the very large singular mountain with the sort of smoke billowing
How
over.
far's the mount?
Mountain is maybe a mile or two away. The city does go all the way up to the edge of the mountain where the temple is.
Right.
I say mountain, there's clear smoke coming out of it. Lava. It's a volcano.
I don't feel like we should go and fire off the mountain. I feel like that's a bad idea.
I feel like that's what a certain DM would want us to do.
I feel like if we draw her back here and then we use our surrounding to fight her, that's what she's all sweating about, frantically finding a map. But are we
Theatre to the mind otherwise, aren't you?
if she's gone back to there, we can probably afford an hour to heal. So let's do that.
Okay.
Agreed.
And then use our hit dice to get stuff back.
Okay.
Your hero's feast thing, was that a temporary increase to your HP rather than
Yes.
the hit points are?
So yeah, you can go up to that new maximum.
See, okay.
So, by all means, everyone take a short rest. Roll any hit die you would like to do.
What is the hit die? D6 plus your con.
Depends if it's for.
Yeah.
Glinda's, yeah.
Oh, Glinda's D6.
Yeah.
Griffin's a-
For Griffin, you'll have the
D10.
option between a D6 and a D10.
Oh, I wonder what I'll take.
So you can do what are you 7th level paladin?
Yeah.
So you can do 7 D10s.
6
and
and 40. So 6
Ah,
and 40.
yeah. So you can do 6 D10s, and the rest are D6s.
So I was going to roll it, and I realised I can't be asked.
Well, might as well use them. Use them while we got them. Cool. Let's do top these new flow. Expand the budget on top. 50-50.
Oh, 7's a good day for me.
What's that? 14, 20,
Bloody hell, right?
23 plus 8 is 31. Let's do 4. Where's one of them gone? Where's over there? That's not as good. That's 12. That's 14 plus 8 is 22.
As a warlock, do I get a thing where I put my spell slots back in the short rest? That might take.
Yes. All your spell slot back in full rest.
Oh, as a warlock, I put my spell slots in.
We were very frugal in that first fight.
Speak for yourself.
Some of us were very frugal in that first.
Before, I would also like to say before we go in
I've just lost a couple of seconds.
to battle, there's more for these guys.
Sorry?
Before we go in,
Yeah.
when we're about to send it, I'm going to use 2 of my invocations. Not invocations. One of my invocations and my eye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's worth if we get
Escape.
if we get the drop, it is worth taking some time to pop a bunch of stuff before we pull the trigger.
Okay.
But 5-headed dragons one might be hard to sneak up on.
Indeed.
Okay, I'll have sorted. Okay. Oh no, Ormus lost his temporary hit points. I don't get those back, do I?
Sorry, the hero's feast.
Hero's Feast. I put them in as temporary hit points so I'd remember that they were not a permanent.
I did that. I put little brackets
Okay.
next to my max.
But
Yeah, they
Ormus can get.
Yeah, you
can
can
get them back.
Yeah.
because they temporarily increase your max rather than being temporary hit points.
Yeah.
So you can heal
It's
it up to
15.
yeah.
Indeed. Oh, I know. Apologies, I completely forgot. I know fucking Black Shelter tonight.
Pick up and buy.
And I don't know if Mazzy did.
And Mazzy was kind of off on his own.
Well, he got yanked away, didn't he? So he must have. He definitely got grappled, which I think meant he got hit.
Yeah, I think he did get hit. Yeah, so far. Just sorting out.
Which rest is this?
Short.
Oh, I'm also going to give myself 10 temporary hit points from my armor. Is all on this.
Hmm?
I'm going to give myself 10 temporary hit points from my armor.
Yes. Good point. Nicely done. You series. Van Shao.
Gally, what we doing, boy?
Oh, what can you imagine in the cover?
One.
Okay, the cover.
Right. Van Shao series. It's a big old dragon. Yeah, he's going to use. Oh, I didn't write down things here as well. So,
And it can't be on page.
I don't know, bronze dragon. I mean, that's the
Oh, yeah, fifth.
17 D12. Alright. It's going to use the actual guys with similes. Actually, no one used to.
Just for everyone's benefit.
Yes, that was very helpful.
Don't forget, I've got a radiant thingy.
That's great. Thanks.
Yes, so in order to
Love the
actually
radiant
kill
thingies.
Tiamat, you need to hit her with the God's Bane blade, where she will be, because she's a god, she's like tethered to Celestia. If you try and kill her beforehand, she'll just stay at one. She'll just stay at 1 HP. She can't be killed.
So we've got to batter her down. You've got to get a final blow.
Well, he's
Oh.
he's got to no,
gonna hit her
he's got to
before she
hit
goes
her, and for 1 round, she will be vulnerable to being killed. So he doesn't necessarily need to get the final blow,
Noted.
but from the point he hits her, you have 1 round to kill her dead.
So you're like
But
temporarily
also
severed.
bear in mind that when you do that, you also take the same damage she does from your sword. So you will take 6d10 radiant damage.
you-
I've not seen that spell description.
Are you a buff boy? Not really, are you?
Not as buff as I'd like.
No.
You should see that on the weapon in your bio. Also loses Nazi. Oh, Nazi's only lost 10 HP.
What you?
Yeah, Nazi's fine. Mazarius Kalhan.
I actually didn't use a single spell slot. I heard you say Arcane Recovery, and I was like, oh, I'll do that. Did not use a single spell slot.
Oh, right. Excalibur might. So I'm guessing that's how I do the separate celestial ties, etc.
She also loses all resistances and immunities at that point. And you can do it a number of times up to your charisma modifier.
So it's
That might be worth popping a couple of times early to fire some big spells in.
What is his sword? Is it ability from his sword? Sorry.
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. So we need to get him in. He does his thing, and then we just fucking leather him.
It doesn't say about taking the damage. Doesn't say about taking damage.
Is that because you failed
Well,
to
it
write
should-
it by any chance?
Apologies, I might be on me, but
Don't help me, don't me.
yeah, hold on. God's Bane.
The thing in the thing they okay.
God's Bane.
I assume he needs some
Smite.
damage.
Use smite non-surgical. Put in one fire item fit. Celestial fiend or godly power. This weapon target attack. Creature takes conditional creature takes 60 10 damage. Damage bypasses orders into immunity. The target of the god starts celestial is severed. While the starts celestial that being becomes right. That was part of the thing I wrote. Sorry, I didn't add it. Because you're wielding a godly weapon and you're not a god yourself, you will take that damage as well.
He's in a fight. I couldn't agree more with that statement. Oh, thank you. So, Ian, Charlie.
That's now in.
It's a tough cracker, doesn't it? All glasses
Yes,
in
please.
that cupboard.
What are you getting? I don't know, actually. Oh, yes, please.
Okay, everyone done rolling things
good.
along for short rests?
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, boy.
I
Okay.
am recovered.
Over the period of your short rest, you begin hearing whispers on wind. As you're hiding inside this bank, the wind begins almost picking up, and through its whistling through the sort of large bank door, you can hear. Come, 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 come. Come to me. Come, come, come. Come to me, guardians, guardians. Come. And you can just hear this whispering.
This week at work, we had our constructions, like the guys who do the site work, they came in, and one of them is a bit weird, and he sat on the other side of the office from me, and he came over to me, he was going to ask me something, and he just went, and it just reminded me of it. It was so weird.
So you begin to hear that for about not a start, you begin to hear that for about first maybe after about 10 minutes. You begin to hear that for maybe another 10 minutes. 10 minutes quiet for about 20 minutes. And then sort of gets to near the end of your short rest. You begin feeling rested. You're beginning to sort of formulate a plan. When suddenly the ground begins to shake. Quiet at first, it's not too bad. But then it picks up and picks up and picks up. And you begin to hear outside buildings begin to fall. Another building across the way begins to fall. Above you, you begin to hit. And over all of this, you hear, thing about leaving a dragon in one place for thousands of years. If this becomes my domain, you are in my home now, guardian. And that whispering wind begins to echo out. And then above you, just as this is whispering out, you begin to hear of thunder above. The storm begins to circle. What do you all do? We're still in this bank building. You can hear, you can feel the ground shaking. You can hear parts of rocks cracking. What do you do?
Now I know.
Yeah, we can't fight it yet. Well, we can, but building's crumbling.
If we go outside, has like the city been leveled, or is it just the old buildings cracked?
You step outside, and most tall spires and things are falling just all around you. How far does it say? Yeah, how far, sort of all around you for maybe about a mile. Things just begin tumbling.
There's still structures that are
falling. There are still structures, but they're about a mile away. And right above them, you can hear. Well, there's still structures there. Obviously, some places are falling, but there are still some structures which are safe. They're a bit smaller, but there are still some structures which you can take cover in, for example. Yeah, like in an earthquake, not every building topples. Mainly the taller ones do. So,
are there any tall ones around us?
Well, you're in this bank building seems to be the tallest. I'd probably say it's the tallest around you for a few streets.
But not so tall it is collapsing, or it is collapsing.
It is beginning to collapse. It's collapsing slowly, but you can hear the stone cracking above you, things like that. Over in the other side of the corner, like part of the roof just collapses in on itself. What do you all do?
Well, let's get out of here first. And then I guess we'll just go into the smaller building.
Yeah, you get out of here and begin rushing towards a small building, say just on like the other side of the street. Let's see. Right. As you sort of step outside into the street, can everyone make me a Constitution saving throw, please? As another thunders and you see lightning land not far from where you're stood.
Oh, that's enough one for going out
yeah.
but it's got plus 13.
23 for Glendon, and 22 for Griffin. 23.
Let's say if you're moving as a group, you can get the paladin's bonuses. So +5.
+5 for Glendon.
Might not be the word.
That's 19 from Galahad.
What's your bonus? What's your additional bonus? What does yours go up?
His is +5.
Oh, okay. Just take notes, and that's what close to me.
But his is 30 feet around.
Oh, so you're over. You've become a better paladin.
Uh,
Dun, dun, dun.
so, rolls on the doors then. So,
That was that. If we're doing bonuses, that'd be 23 for Griffin and 20. What's your bonus? 28 in Glendon.
23 for Griffin, 28 for Glyndon.
Yeah, Glendon's never had so high on con is life.
Yeah. Okay. That's not too bad.
Wait, that was a concert.
Yes.
Oh, I've tallied the dex values.
Glyndon takes half damage.
Mhm.
Griffin takes 4.
Which is what?
4. So, Glyndon takes 4. Everyone else.
What's the DC?
The DC is 26.
Yeah,
Everything fails.
Yeah. Pretty much everyone else fails. So everyone else takes 4 thunder damage as you can just hear resounding in your ears. You manage to run over to another building. What is the HP of a building? Well, that was the building.
Kiri's a brick shit house and she's got a HP of like 260, so.
Building part information. Stone with an AC of 17. From there with object HP 10 by 10. 27 HP to wall. Total 162 HP. Okay. That does 66. Yeah. So average of 66 is about 36. No, not average. It's about half of 36 is 18. Right. So you guys run across the street into this other building. The storm is only getting worse. You can see around you the sky is getting darker as what was like daylight begins to very quickly turn into not nighttime, but like the clouds are getting so thick outside, and the only thing that's lighting the way is some sort of leftover daylight, but also like flashes of lightning. What are you all doing? You're in another building now. It's much smaller. Looks like it might have been just a sort of regular sort of trade building. What are you doing? You said something about Mazzy earlier. He'll sort of step up and question.
Do we want to fight here?
I think it might be becoming slightly untenable, and we'll end up without any cover.
Yeah. I mean, taking some damage from fallen buildings.
Yes.
There's a
thing finding.
Mine's your sword.
Leave.
What's on your?
Massive voucher of money.
Please tell me when you went to Cult. Did you go to Cult dressed like that?
No.
No.
In fact, it was bad enough walking down the street dressed like.
Okay, so we need to get out of here and head towards the mountain.
Yeah, that temple seems to be the.
There's a temple on the mountain.
Yeah, so at the base of it, as I said, there was this large, like, Parthenon temple style building. That's sort of facing a city.
Okay, that's pretty favorite place to live.
Okay.
Safe
Well-
relative to our situation.
Relative to your situation. As you all make your way out of the building and you begin sort of rushing down the street, the wind just picks up all around you. You begin to feel rain falling, and it's not normal rain. Rain shouldn't itch.
I'm
It
taking
shouldn't
acid.
sting. It's not much. It's not much. But everyone does take
The light
one.
dusting.
Everyone take 1 point of acid damage. As you begin rushing down the street. I'm going to say just with your dice here, everyone roll me a d20. And Ryan, can you roll me a d20 as well, please?
9.
9,
11.
11,
14.
14. Right. So you've only got one character. Choose one of your characters. Actually, no, I'm going to choose for you because one of them would be obviously Galahad, Aura, very central. So can Oramis and Kaiman make me a dexterity saving throw, please?
Sure.
As they're imagining maybe traveling a little bit on the edge of the group, maybe just a little bit faster, and suddenly the lightning flashes down.
25. No. 14 plus 9, sorry, it's not. 23. Oh, no.
20, how much? 23. And Kaiman, 16. 23 plus 5 would make it 28. 16 plus 5, however, does not.
So we're in the territory where we're making 21s and that's not making saves.
That's 9, 12,
Oh, wait,
16.
I have a wisdom save. Plus 1.
16.
So good.
Plus 16 plus 3, 19,
Something to help.
25. So you take 25 points of lightning damage. Kaiman, you also take 25 points of lightning
Do you mean
damage
wisdom?
as a
As
bolt of
big as-
lightning just
Yeah, I was going to say.
smashes down. You have evasion, so you take half anyway.
So,
But yeah, Kaiman, 25 points of lightning damage as a bolt of lightning just slams down on you as you're rushing and running. Maybe just on the outside of the group. The rest of you keep running towards this place, and in the wind you just say, "Yes, yes, yes. Suddenly, come to me." And it's a little while, it's a little bit of running, but you guys are 20 level characters, a couple of miles jog doesn't really phase you too much. And you manage to make it towards this temple building. Make it towards this temple building, you run inside and you get cover from the acidic rain, the thunder and the lightning, and you can see the storm is still swirling and everything whilst you're outside.
take acid as my damage resistance. Take acid as my
Taking
damage.
acid as your damages. Right, okay. You're all inside this temple building. Inside, on the columns and everything, you can see drawn with a sort of shaky and not a very fine point. Lots of images of sort of draconic symbols, lots of images of dragons flying, of depictions of breath weapons, like fire and ice and different things. And as you step inside, you enter into this very large hall. And on one side, there is an attempt at a sort of tally chart. And this tally chart, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, goes all the way across the top left and all the way down the top right. Now, this hall is large enough for a giant to stand in and think, yeah, this is a big hall. But the tally charts are done very tiny for a giant, about average size for you guys. So you can imagine the thousands of days that are inscribed upon this wall. And in some places, there's just a huge claw mark that's ripped across it, clearly in frustration. On the other side is a huge image of Tiamat herself, a huge sort of engraving of a 5-headed dragon. There's people below her praying and everything like that. There's beautiful fields and oceans and everywhere. Everyone is praying to her and loving her. Above her, rays of sunshine flying on her, like a proper holy depiction of her that you can see is still in this sort of shaky hand. Doc, with your stone cunning, you can definitely tell this wasn't done with any sort of chiseling implement. This looks like someone has scratched with a very, very sharp claw. As you begin walking, you begin to hear this sound like laughing. It's just this maniacal laughing echoing through these halls, coming from a doorway ahead of you, a very large doorway that leads further into the mountain. You hear a voice that eventually comes from the laughing. Well, it's one voice and it's five. It's sort of five voices sort of overlaid over each other, and they say, "Is it not ironic, guardians, that after all this time, it would be you who would free me? You heroic few who slew the Spider Queen, who betrayed the betrayed Planetar, Necromancer Queen, and my most faithful Black Dwarf. It would be you who would break the barriers to smash the lock that's kept me here for so long." And the laughing just continues as you continue through this space. Is there anything anyone would like to do at this present time?
You killed Lon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who killed Raziel? Was it Giri?
Gary. Yeah.
Yara was Griffin.
Yara was Griffin.
But then Rashat was Felix?
Rasha, Felix.
Oh.
Well, fun times. You push further into this sort of grand space, and as you push through this hallway, you go down a corridor and into another hallway. Glyndon, you suddenly there's like a moment of recognition when you receive that vision from the weave. You see this large open space. There's these huge metal bars, and this space would be, a prison for a giant, a very spacious prison for a giant. And these bars are very, very tall, but in the middle, there's no opening to them. It's not like there's a door. So to get whatever was in there out, the bars have just been melted, and you can just see the bars melting, drooping on the side of the floor. Everyone with your characters got the best perception. Make a perception check.
Should have preemptively cast Death Ward as well.
Preemptively cast Death Ward. Good shout.
5.
5.
26.
26.
Natural 20 for a 26 as well.
You, big
This
boy.
makes a fair bit of sense, actually.
27.
Makes a fair bit of sense. Everyone's sort of looking across and looking inside this cage, and you can see scratching, and you can see all sorts of stuff, and it's almost like prison space. Oramis, with your eye of true sight, you clock something, and it would make sense that I'm assuming that's Felix. Yeah, Felix might sort of just clock something too. There's just a little bit weird about the wall. There's almost like a sort of blur on the wall where the color doesn't match. And Aramis, you don't see a blur. You see small drawing. A drawing about sort of maybe A4 sized in the wall. In the very, very far dark corner. You begin to head over there. And yes, you can see that there's almost like this glaze in front of it, like there's an illusion. And Felix, you can just see a A4 patch of the wall that's not like any other patch of the wall. Like there's just different coloured, basically, different coloured stone. And you sort of move your hand through it, and it does appear to be an illusion, and you can feel engraving marks, but what you can feel, or what you can see even, is a drawing. And it's a drawing, and it looks like a dragon from the top down. Or at least a very, very basic dragon from the top down. So there's wings, there's a tail, there's, like a neck, and then there's 4 other necks sprouting out. And then you can see an X mark by the back of the neck there, sort of like in the middle of the shoulder blades. And you can see an X mark on the right wing, or like the muscle of the right wing. And then there's just a tiny little inscription, B, on the bottom, just below it. B.
Back of the neck and the right wing.
Sort of like, yeah, between the shoulder blades
Yeah.
and the right wing.
Okay. B. My immediate thought was that's the name of her brother's. What's the word?
Bahamut.
That's
Yeah.
the name. But why would she take his right wing and his neck?
I think he's got 5 heads. I think those are weak spots that he's found on her.
Mm.
What? So the So is it a drawing of Tiamat or is it just a drawing?
It's a drawing of like a dragon from the top down.
Yeah.
Like a very, really basic, like if you were to ask
Yeah.
a 15-year-old to do it.
Does it have
Maybe
five
not a
heads?
15-year-old, like one of us did it.
Does that have 5 heads?
Yes, there is like 5. There's
So
like a
it's-
neck
it's
and
where
then there's
the-
4 other neck
It's where the
bits.
necks meet.
Yeah, sort of where
Is-
the, where,
is where
where
the
the next, where the
Like
necks
in
meet
the-
just below that point.
Like in Attack on Titan. On that, at the base of the neck. I have to cut the dust in that.
Yes.
Maybe it is like Attack on Titan. Maybe DMs find inspiration in strange places. And
The right way.
and the right wing on the sort of muscle, like the sort of like top bit of a wing. There's like all the muscle bony bit there.
I reckon if you can mount her.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Then slash the back.
Hashtag Shadow of the Colossus.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking.
Cool. There is nothing really else in this grand space that you can see as you move along, other than just almost like Doc to your vision. You can see a bit where like the stone has been sort of scratched in a certain place, like someone has paced for a very long time, like an extreme, like years and years of pacing and moving in front of this cake, almost like you can imagine, Glyndon, with your insight and things like that. You might think like, well, if Bahamut was in there, well, then the pacing one would be Tiamat, like she's talking, like they've been speaking. They are brother and sister after all. And then you hear the voice come back, taking a break from the laughter, and says, I could just leave, I could abandon this place and never be seen again. I could hide in the many nooks and crannies of the platescape, biding my time until I have won. The gods would never see me coming. I would gladly take them off one by one until there is none left to stand in my way. But I know what you will know. That even if that were to happen, you would all follow me. One thing I must merit you all on is your persistence. Should I leave right now, I know not how or why or when, but you would find me. You ignorant few. I knew from the day you defeated Vinicius that this day was coming. I had a feeling. That day would come where I would be forced to destroy you myself. To show the world, the gods, everyone, that nobody and nothing should stand in my way. You are the champions of gods, champions of the arcane. When I incinerate you, no one will ever think to stand in the way of my ascension. For if the mighty guardians of Ambyr cannot defeat me. Well, little Chad. See, guardians, that's all you are to me. An example to be made. And the laughing stops. And then there's silence. But the voice did come from a direction, and it's through the next door. You can feel a heat through the next door. You can see a glow of fire, or maybe not fire. It doesn't flicker. Lava. This is sort of the point in the video game where, you get that screen where it says, are you sure you want to do this? This is the final mission sort of thing.
No, this feels like a bit in a video game where you find all the good loot just so you can load up before.
All the ammo packs and
Yeah.
healthcare.
Oh yeah, there's a couple of vases, break those, you got like a health version.
I'm happy to go. I'm going to go for a week
Yeah.
before we.
I was also going to go for a week.
You first. You first.
Right.
Stop tactics.
What's your character's? I mean, obviously, Galad's pretty key. So we've got to get him right front and centre, really. What's Oramus is like a big addition to this.
I don't know if he has one. He's quite nimble. I can cast darkness and they just can't see me, but
I've got Holy Aura, which I think can pop in first and say it's not a spell on dark, which gives everyone so as long as everyone stays and I can pop that, I maintain concentration. It gives everyone advantage on the saving throws. Other creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls. And then if it's a fiend or undead, and you get hit, then there's a chance that they can be blinded. So it can potentially burn through some resistances as well.
Yeah, that's a good point to consider.
Why did you get 2 jittery sent down? What are you all tittling about?
nothing.
Now it's to win.
Are you going to win?
All I do is win, no matter what.
All I do is win, no matter what. Oh, Brian's just dipping off.
He's also taking the opportunity for a wee break.
He may also be taking the opportunity for a wee break. A wee break?
You got a spotlight up in your help for that then?
No, but there will be one. I think it's probably the question Chantel's random crap goes. But she says the only reason she has loads of stuff is because I have nothing. I'm taking that space back.
So her thought process is there's a space, something needs to go in it.
Yeah, there's a space. Something needs to go in it. I will just put one of my random plushes or fucking what are they called? Pop vinyls there, all those random stuff. We have like one of them IKEA. The only real spaces we have are like, into sort of IKEA square things.
Yeah, they're good.
She's got 3 and I've only got 2. And one of mine is used for when I like sat on the sofa, one of them lines up so that they there, so put a copy on it.
Nice.
The thing I will say is though, actually, no, I'm using I'll say it later. Yes.
We are having these soffits and fascias all done. So, yeah, it's mostly done now. Just they're going to be a couple more days next week and then it'll come down. But I did go up there the other day and discovered that where the angle of the roof comes together behind the chimney breast, a load of soil had gathered and basically a small patch of grass was growing.
Okay. So you got your giant toothbrush.
Yes.
Oh, that's the model up. So that's it.
Yeah. Other side as well, Luke, is regular glasses low down. Yeah, that's fine.
What are you gonna say? What are you gonna say?
What was I going to say? What?
You were gonna say something just now.
D&D related.
Yeah, I'll tell you off in a second.
First one.
You said you were gonna say that.
I did, and then I changed my mind. My mind is a fickle creature.
Let's have a good look to bring us to making both. I thought I was gonna say, so wait, no, not. I've changed my mind. Wee.
Much more bigger my dice, so it's just That's it for one.
Not really fun.
What?
Total TPK.
That would be fun, wouldn't it? I mean, okay, serious question. Would you guys be annoyed if I TP gamed you?
I mean, Oramis will come back. So
It would depend on how the fight went. Like,
Yeah,
if it's
if it was
early
close.
and shit, no.
Yeah.
But if it was like a long slog, yeah, I would do it. As long as we gave some good licks into.
Of course. Well, I'll try not to TPK. I am, of course, on your side. I just need to make sure that there's a side against you as well. So, you guys all prepare yourselves before you step into this final room, and you can almost feel a power surging from within. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
This is it, boys. Anyone got any last words? Unless you know, got some shit to say.
Oramis has nothing to say.
No.
But Galahad says,
Gentlemen, for death or glory, onwards.
there you go.
See,
Griffin Funny said something I agree with.
see Vaishal, who's been in his human form at this point.
Forget Vaishal's name.
Yeah, just sort of stands there and begins to sort of crackle all around him, and then smoke begins to billow. It transforms into this huge draconic form. He's just like, let's kill this bitch.
Also, I will ritually cast telepathic bomb on up to 8 people.
So what? Let's kill this bitch. Wait.
Hold up.
Which means we can just communicate
In your
telepathically
minds.
from a distance.
Okay, that's quite good.
Yeah.
Awesome. You all step through the doorway, which is slightly ajar, anyways.
Can I cast Circle of Power before we go in?
Circle of power.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Circle of power.
It gives everyone advantage on the saving throws if you're within 30 feet of Galahad.
Ah.
Bit like
You've
your
already got
sword
that.
that already does
Yeah.
I don't want to cast that because my sword already does that.
Is yours 8 creatures and you?
So telepathic bomb is up to 8 creatures.
And the caster? Or is caster on 8? Because we're 9, aren't we?
Yeah.
Who you drop out?
Vaishal.
Who's not in the group chat?
Who's Vaishal?
Vaishal, he's the bonus.
That's
Doesn't
fair.
make the cut.
To be
Yeah.
fair, his role's pretty simple.
Yeah.
Harry.
Yeah, dragon. Piss her off. Yeah. So, you all step through this doorway, and there's this long, sort of dark corridor, and out the other end, you can see the smoke, bubbling lava. You begin walking down the corridor, and you emerge into this very, very large room. And there you see, in the center of the room, is a just huge pool of lava. Surrounding that is volcanic rock, sort of like a circle, with a sort of like iris of lava in the middle. And then all around are these very, very large rocks, and some of them have almost piled up against them a mound of thousands and thousands of gold pieces. Mounds taller than even you, taller than even Vaishal, and wider too. Huge mound. There's chests, there's trinkets, there's diadems, there's crowns, there's all sorts of things. Things devoted, sacrificed to Tiamat in recent times. You step in, and above you, you can't see the sky in this volcano. Because obviously it's a volcano, and you should be able to see the sky, but you can't. You just see this thick mass of smoke. And you hear then a voice coming from above in the smoke. Tell me, heroes. What all your struggle brought you. Courage, infamy, hope. Hope for your world, for your people, your gods, your precious honor. It will all be for nothing when your screams echo through my lair and your bones are ground to dust beneath my claws. Let me show you the price of all of your defiance. Let me show you what true despair feels like. And suddenly, again, this dark figure begins to blacken the smoke further, and a huge creature appears through the smoke, dissipating it with gargantuan wings. For everyone apart from Oramus, you see, well, technically Oramus as well, but I'll go into what you see in a second. You see a gargantuan, larger than gargantuan creature. It's sorry. Her form is impossibly vast, her body shifting like a living nightmare. 5 colossal dragon heads rise from a titanic body, one crowned with horns as black as midnight. Her scales a kaleidoscope of some malevolent hues, shimmering red, green, black, and white, each colour gleaming with a sickening, otherworldly glow. Her massive wings blot out the light from above, stretching wide enough to smother a whole cavern in shadow. For it beyond the house. This is the cavern you see.
Tell me where is Bahamut, for I much desire to speak with him.
We'll get to that in a minute. So you guys would appear down here. So if you could all please drag your characters onto the map down here. I meant to do that for you, but I never did. Thank you very much, Sam.
It's jazzy, this, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's just called Red Dragon, Tiamat, Epic Music, brackets, Battle Music, close brackets. I'm just fitting.
How's that a granddad in the
What?
the army?
What's that?
Who's that granddad in the army? You're all emerging from this joy.
Eight brothers in arms. There's a dragon.
Plus a dragon.
Speaking of this, so it's serious. Let's see.
What are these dragons on the side, Ben?
Those are, don't worry about those. Those are for me to keep track of something I will tell you in a moment.
Okay.
Yeah, just so that I can keep track of HP for things and things like that.
There are some technical questions, but I'll let you go through all of it.
Yes, just give me a minute.
Like how are we getting all this gold out of there?
How many what?
Getting all this gold out of there.
Yeah. Did we bring some sort of chariot with us from there? Some sort of carriage? No, I'm wondering if we can take out heads in time. Because
I reckon you can.
probably some that are more kingdom analysis. Well, if you're resistant to acid, there's a poison.
That's always one we're immune to.
So that's like last.
Also, I'm resistant to cold, but that's only me.
Yeah. So, and also my question is like whether the pets have the immunity. So they all have one immunity. Like if I connected you and five,
So, this is how this fight's going to work. Obviously, last time we did an initiative where you guys rolled with your best characters with the best initiative first, and they, went in a sort of order, and they went first. We do those characters, and then we do your second characters in the same order, but you're obviously second characters so that no one's waiting too long for a turn. However, Tiamat is one creature, yes, but she represents 5 aspects of 5 dragons. So Tiamat doesn't have, she's not a normal boss, she doesn't have legendary actions. In fact, she's not even one creature. Tiamat is 5 creatures. Tiamat gets 5 turns, each with action, bonus action, movement, etc. Each head is in control of those turns, and it is up to you guys to whittle those heads down. You can attack her body. Of course you can attack her body. But if you attack her body, I'm going to put in my calculator whatever your damage was divided by 5, and to the nearest even number, that'll be split across the 5 heads. Of course, you can climb her. You can do whatever you want. She is a colossal creature, so she's bigger than Gargantuan. She's currently flying over the lava. To answer your question, JJ, make me a perception check with whoever wants to speak to Bahamut. Oh. In the lava below, and from the angle you're at, you can maybe just see the tip of something. In the lava below, deep beneath, you see a dark figure. Within the lava. Beneath the lava, that is it. I think that's all we've really got to say about Tiamat and her heads and everything. So yes, when you attack Tiamat, if you just want to attack her body, absolutely, let me know. Otherwise, please specify which head you are going after, so that I can, because obviously, as I said, every single one is different immunities and things. The little colours next to her, so red, blue, green, purple, I'm saying is black, and yellow, I'm saying is white, because there's no black and white colours. Those represent which heads are alive at the current time. The first head in initiative will represent her body. So they will do things like claws, tail, that sort of thing. But without further ado, can everybody please roll me some initiative? First with the character with the best initiative, please. Actually, that's the only one to do. Character with the better.
11 plus 6.
What's the space here so the right down to 11 wasn't specific.
16.
So 17.
Can't remember that 4.
Timing with that 4.
He's just in awe that there's a bigger lizard than he is.
How do I get 5 heads?
Stuff like that's kind of worried about. He wants 5 stomachs.
Simon is convinced that he's actually like a dragon from that the time he shot oil that was a fire at someone. So it's like
So, Luke, what do you get?
11 plus 6 for Aramis.
11 plus 6 for Aramis, that's 17, right? So, for Sam,
11.
11, and for JJ,
16 with Felix.
16 with Felix, right? So there's Felix. Then who is it with? Is it Glendon or
It is actually.
Glendon? I'm gonna roll for Mazzy and Vaishal.
He's more desperate than Griffin.
What's Griffin?
I'm actually just going to put it in there. Don't fill it up. So for Vaishal and for Mazzy. So Mazzy got an 18, Vaishal got a 3.
Yeah.
So then it goes. Here's Hyman.
Oh, I've lost my details from it.
Hyman, Vaishal. But Mazzy got an 18.
So I
he's second.
don't know if he as well. If he was 1, 2, 3, switch
Details.
don't know the difference between them and that.
So that's an actual D10.
So
One to 10 on it. Whereas that's the D100 for rolling percentile. So it starts at 10. Well, it starts at, people debate on how it goes. Some people say that's 100 and it starts at 10. But then if you roll them in a pair, you can only roll I think you can only roll a 10 to 110 in that case. So, and I treat that as 0. And so you do that plus that.
Yeah.
So that would be 75. Yeah. That's how I do it. Percentile. For people. There is hot debate on how you roll percentile dice. You just have to get a big D100.
On the right, you can see the initiative order. Although I will actually really quickly roll Tiamat just to see whether she goes first or second.
Actually goes first. Yes, it's not.
13.
Some harder.
It's not mind that.
Who thinks dexterity is not fantastic?
Actually, I think she's pretty dexterous.
Yeah, I reckon she's working strong.
Nah, she's got to be weak, sure.
Probably quite high in con as well.
What did Johnny Leslie are?
So, rather conveniently, because it's gone to the toilet, Aramis is up alert.
God damn it.
Nervous bladder. You guys got anything funny yesterday?
So I'm just counting all the characters.
A lot. So, yes,
Yeah.
there are a lot of characters.
I thought we only had 9 people. Well, I miscounted.
I've also put in Tiamat heads. No.
No, at the bottom.
There's 2 Felixes.
Oh, you got to submit writing and I think.
Yeah.
I'll take it. Okay, fair enough. Cool.
Yes.
Yesterday.
Just a bit of
Do you remember Sam and Sarah?
Sam and
Really?
Sarah, yeah.
We went to their new house. They're living in Chichester. It's quite nice. They're paying less than we are and they've got a 3-bed.
Chichester is nice as well. It's not too bad.
Yeah, it was alright. It was shit traffic, but
Oh, yeah.
can't judge a place. Well, you can. I hate Reading. It's very football.
Is that relevant
What?
to killing a dragon?
He said what you got
I asked what you weren't in here, so I was chatting for
first.
full
You
time.
are first.
Oh, right. Okay.
You are first.
First of everyone.
Aramis is first out of everybody.
Don't suddenly be surprised. You've been
Okay.
preaching it the whole campaign. Someone says it and you go, what, me?
For once, your bonus to initiative
Actually has
in
come in.
in the moment you need it actually has come in.
Well,
So,
wait, this isn't all that. That's so sad. There we go. You can see that, folks. Coverage glass, baby.
What the hell is that?
So probably very toxic.
is that part of what's in your pocket? There?
Yeah, it's a little little magic trick we can do.
That's genuinely quite cool.
Like so, yeah, Elder Blast.
Record for the most inspiration someone's gained in one session.
Still going. Still going. Bam, bam, bam.
So, are you attacking any specific head, or are you just attacking
I'm going to attack the red head.
the red head?
I'm also going to which one has that stinks.
I'm on fire.
I got 3 Elder Blocks.
Yeah, you did. Oh, maybe for actually, yeah.
Can I roll them all together then?
Yeah, absolutely.
You don't get advantage. Isn't it your strike first then?
Yes, your first initiative, you get advantage on the first roll. Very first one, not
Oh,
any
right.
others.
So you should roll 5.
To roll the next roll.
How do I get plus on right now?
11 probably.
They're all pretty good. I don't. Well, we'll find out what race it is.
Eldritch. Plus 11.
Plus 11.
So 20, 20, 25, 26, and 22.
So, which one? Sorry.
I don't know which one the advantage was. He just sort of threw one in there. Like the absolute heathen that you.
Did.
I mean, with advantage, the lowest roll in any of those pairs would be 20.
Yeah.
20. Right. 20 doesn't matter.
So,
So those two don't
yeah.
hit. So get rid of them. That was not an 20.
No,
That
that
was 14.
Yeah. 25, 22, and 26 for Aramis.
25, 22, 26.
Yeah.
The 25 hits.
Mhm.
The 22 just hits.
There you go.
Just misses.
No, just hits 22.
22,
No, I reckon
22.
It's 21. You got 3 hits there, Luke.
3 hits, sweet.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Sorry. I was on scales. I'm magic trick thing.
It was very cool.
The toilet.
Yes. Basically, there's a little bit of paper that you burn on a coin, and then you wipe the oil that's left off the coin onto your fingers, and then you just do that while it smokes.
Fancy.
I like
alright.
that Sheffield.
That is no, I'm very appreciative of that.
Right, roll some damage, my boy.
Right.
3d10.
D10.
Close as well.
Oh, I didn't think anyone would notice.
We just had a discussion which ones the d10s were and how you use them.
Shut up. 3D10, yeah.
3d10.
2, 0, 5.
So 2, so that's 12,
10.
17 plus 15 because it's plus 5 on each. So 17 plus 15 is 32.
Good start.
32. Very, very good start.
Sure,
As
we'll
you
find out afterwards, but I'm keen to know what the total HP of this boss is.
Yeah.
as you reach out and you lift your hand and these 3 blasts just blast into the sort of neck and one into the chin of like tickles. Anything there? You can move there.
Yeah.
Okay. Tiamat's turn.
So you hit the redhead, didn't you?
Yeah.
Tiamat's red head's turn. Obviously, she has the initiative for the body. So what she's going to do is.
Sorry, when you say she's got initiative, so the redhead on the redhead's turn.
On the redhead turns, she can move on any of the turns.
Okay.
It's not very much to their make like a total movement speed,
Alright.
but she can use claw attacks and tail attacks on the head that's in the top of the initiative,
Which is red.
which is red.
Okay.
So
But
if you were
if
to
red
kill
was
the
to
red,
die,
it would then go to blue, it would then
Yeah.
go to green,
So
and
red-
then go to
Red's
white.
probably going to be our most devastating. So
Tiamat's going to look up at all of you and say, I notice we may be even in power, but not in number. Let's remedy that. She raises a hand, or a claw rather, and it begins to glow with a golden light. And she says, with my blood, draconic, chromatic dragons were born. And with my blood, they will rise again. And she slams the claw into her own side, tearing up her side, tearing through scale, and you see blood begin to pour down and down and down the body. As this blood pours down her body, you can see it sort of culminates into this globule that begins floating slowly through the air and begins to take shape just before it hits the ground. And just before it takes shape, can I get Sam, roll me a d10.
D10.
This is the number of ancient dragons that have
Yeah. D12. What's the D10? 6.
6. Okie dokie. That therefore means. You have luck down, so I swear to God.
Oh, a green one. Good roll, then.
Thank you. Take the joker.
Before it hits the lava, a green dragon appears in the air as Tiamat sacrifices 100 of her hit points to create
I'd be dead.
create a dragon. As she uses blood of creation. But you did, in fact, luck out by getting a green dragon. So this is going to be interesting.
Green poison.
Green is poison.
Yeah.
Also at the top of her turn, can I get JJ and Luke? Can you each roll a d10, please?
5.
5.
2.
2. I think that means, yeah. Fucking awesome.
52 hits.
5, 10, 15, 20. Tiamat is flying in the air because she obviously didn't land on lava. She's flying in the air. She is, I would say, about 40 feet in the air. She's going to look at all of you with her head. So if she did stuff with her body, her head's going to look at all of you. Fire begins erupting. Dexterity saving throws from everybody, please. I You need to roll so many dice. I'm going to do it on my phone instead.
Brown. Even Oris.
This is a cone. So this is from the central point of her out
Right.
45
We
degrees.
all get advantage
You all do get
and
advantage
+5.
and +5.
Okay.
You won't know.
Who's
That's JJ.
I count as fireman with my shield. So do they get any?
I would say that would give Doc advantage. But he's already got advantage. But good looking out, actually. That's a really, really good point. The DC for this is 26.
So go on.
Glendon failed, Griffin passed. Griffin got 30.
Okay.
Galahad got 25.
25. That is unfortunate.
14.
Galahad is, however, resistant to fire anyway. Isn't Blinden resistant to something as well?
Glendon?
Yeah.
What?
Sort of some resistance thing.
I don't think he did.
I think he did.
I'm going to use absorb elements, but and then I'll be resistant.
JJ?
So Felix got a 30.
Yep. Felix is fine.
Felix 3, RIP Felix 2, attempted to use the effect of the Scaleskinner's Blade and rolled a 23, which doesn't beat the DC, so he can take full damage. So he's been really useful. So he's going to die. And Doc got not enough to pass either.
What was it, 26?
26 to see.
Amazing.
So,
Both fail.
both fail, but Oramus has evasion, so it's okay.
And resistance.
Pass, fail, pass, fail. Ryan,
No
you're immune
resistance.
to fire damage. You're fine. So, for those of you that failed, you take 91 points of fire damage.
There is no longer a Felix 3.
Oh my god! Glendon is going to do absorb elements as a reaction.
Absorb elements as a reaction.
So that will half to
Half to 45.
Fuck's sake.
You take Oramus takes 45 anyway, so does Galahad because he's resistant to fire. Doc bought a fire resistant shield,
Yes.
so Doc takes 45. Felix bought armor of resistance. Don't know what resistance that was. I think it might have been fire. I don't know.
I don't have resistance down, so.
Was that a good roll?
Damage.
Oh,
I can tell you now that's 26d6. That is the damage for an ancient red dragon.
it's okay not to be
So she is 40 feet away from you in the sky. She's then going to use final 10 feet to go. She's 20 feet to go to you, 10 feet to go up. He's created a dragon. He's breathed fire. That's her red head still. Mazzy is going to basically just cry like, I think we should spread out. And go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he's going to fire 2 shots with his bow to try and hit the redhead, because that did a fucking ton of damage. He's got his fancy bow, but I think he just set that up as, his bow. 17 misses, but a 24 does hit for 12 plus 4 piercing damage from Mazzy on the red head. So that's 44, 48. And then Mazzy's going to use his. Don't think he has anything he can really do as a bonus action. So that's Mazzy.
He fired 2 shots out.
He fired 2 shots at the red head. I also forgot to do his saving throw by shot. So Mazzy with the bonuses would have passed, and he has evasion, so he'd take nothing. And Vishal and Vishal. Come on, my boy. No, Vishal pass. Survival is the full right? So, G1 minus negative is 1, 3. Okay. Sorry. Okay. That's Mazzy. So Felix, you're up.
Okay. Felix is, this side, grab the things that fell on the floor, shove them in a pocket, sword, all of that. Because I can still use the sword while not being attuned to it to get the extra dragon damage. I just can't use it to slice through the breast weapon. I'm then going to. Can I throw this? I'm going to get it so 5, 10. So bonus action, first bonus action, what's it called? Blade Song for extra speed and AC.
Oh, yeah.
And then grab stuff, and then so my speed is 35 feet, so it's 10, 15, 20, it's another 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put Dern's instant fortress on the ground in front of me and speak the command word to activate it to create a 20-foot square, 30-foot high fortress, miniature fortress. And actually, I can do it from here, actually, because that's 20 feet. So it expands in front of me out 20 feet. And Tiamat needs to make a dexterity saving throw as she is within the space where it will appear.
Okay. I'll say this is her body.
Yes.
Okie dokie. Need to just.
DC 15. So
DC 15. That's this isn't against a magical effect, it's a different thing clearing. So that is believe it or not, gonna be a fail.
So she takes 10d10 bludgeoning damage as the fortress existed. So I like to
fortress.
Pardon? Dern's instant fortress. So 20 foot by 20 feet, 2 floors, has a hole, has a ladder up to the roof as well. So you can get on the roof. It can't be opened by, you need to know the command word and stuff, which I can tell people telepathically. Can't be opened, immune to not. Each of the walls has 100 HP, immunity to non-magical weapons, excluding siege weapons, and resistance to all other damage. Only a witch spell can repair it. That sort of thing.
So basically, just creates a big magic fortress right in front of you.
Yes.
I'll draw.
How tall is it?
30 feet.
Oh, yeah, 30 feet tall.
20 by 20.
So she's just
20 by 20
just above
square.
it.
Yes. Because she's 50 feet in the air.
Oh, she's 50 feet, yeah.
Yes.
Oh. Then she doesn't take any.
That's what you said. 10 foot.
She moved up 10 feet from 40 feet. So she is, yes, 50 feet in the air.
Well,
I'm trying
that's
to work
fine.
out the good height.
I will say that you can redo that because maybe it wasn't necessarily.
No, I want the fortress out there. It's the primary thing. But,
Okay, draw me up a fortress.
okay. But that is bonus action and action.
Bonus action and action done. We then go to the blue head, which lacking any real doesn't have his breath weapon. It's the blue head. Yeah, let's have a look here.
What is the benefit of the fortress?
You can go inside it and get cover and things like that.
James, actual fortress.
Yeah.
Blue head's going to look down upon the group, and you can almost see the spark of arcane magic flowing through its neck as it begins to speak arcane words, and they end in a powerful, just crack of thunder. This as the blue head is going to cast power word stun on Glyndon. Glyndon has less than 150 HP, unless there's anything Glyndon would like to do. or anyone would like to do, as many people like have to
Who's counting power is
He's casting Power Word Stun, or she's casting Power Word Stun with a blue.
I've used my reaction.
You have used your reaction.
Hello, gentlemen.
Do I know anything about Powered Stun?
I would say you're a very, very intelligent dude. Yes, Power Word Stun. If you have less than 150 hit points, you are immediately stunned. At the end of your turn, you can make a con save.
Can you be woken up?
Yeah. Well,
Does someone come up to you and
no, you are just stunned. This thing has targeted sound.
Can I
Just
cast a
sort of
spell
spit
from
out.
my position behind the fortress?
Okie dokie. What level?
I will go for third.
Third. Roll for counterspell.
Yeah, let me just double check if I get anything to my. I think I get bonuses to con checks or
What's the save then if I don't make it?
Constitution.
Okay. To concentrations. Okay. So
Or someone could cast a spell magic on you. No, there isn't.
D20 plus 5.
Oh, good. Got the inspo?
I do have some inspo. I've got plenty of inspo. Yeah, let's have some inspo. Why not?
are you not 30 feet away from Galahad?
It's a not saving throw.
Ah,
It's a
fair point.
ability check.
Oh, that's better.
That's a 22.
22.
Counterspell I got.
Glyndon, you hear the crack of thunder around you, and just as it sort of pierces your mind, and you're about to be stunned, there's suddenly just silence. And you look over, and there's Felix sort of pointing a hand towards Tiamat.
No, or one of them?
I like that. Tiamat's been counterspelled. Good job, counterspelled to go.
That was for Phoenix 3.
That's so sad. I specifically gave him swords in the hope that he could survive a breath weapon and do some damage.
I feel like we went through a massive montage of us getting ready, and then like, oh, here's our strategy, and then like immediately dead.
Plans never faced first wave meeting.
Dude.
Don't know who said that. That is going to be her blue head's turn, though she might move up an additional. Will she move up? Yeah, she's going to move up her full 30 feet. So she's now 80 feet in the air. I will say these rocks and things are anywhere between 10 and 20 feet. Just ask, I'll tell you how high they are. But next up, we would go to Glyndon, who is stunned.
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Would we know anything about whether dragons can see invisibility?
I would say
Talking to
make me either an Arcana or Nature check, because Mazzy's in the party. Have advantage.
I don't know, Mazzy. It's his favourite enemy.
Dragon is his favourite enemy. And because he's not here, I'll allow him alone.
18.
18. Yes, you would know that extremely powerful dragons, maybe it's from a conversation with Albers, where he could sort of see something invisible. And you could see one of Armus's mage hands or whatever. Yes, very ancient dragons do have blind sight. So,
blind sight.
yes.
So they can't necessarily see me at a distance.
That blind sight does go out to a distance.
Yeah.
Yes. Very ancient dragons, they can go anywhere out to anywhere from around 60 feet.
Okay. Fine. Right. I'm going to cast Crown of Stars. I'll move. Crown. 15, 16. Right, I'll shoot at the redhead as well.
Okay.
I think I can do that as part of the Crown of Stars. I can summon it and shoot one.
I think, yeah, it's like an action to cast it.
It's like Big Big Hand. When you cast it, you can use it then on bonus action.
Yeah.
So I've got 7 motes around my head. Burn attack from someone streaking towards a creature and object. Range spell attack. Right. I'll go for the redhead.
Go for the redhead. Hold it.
That's surely got a hit. What's my spell modifier? 25? It's 4d12. Give me a d12.
Stars spinning around your head with shoot a star toward the face.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Not that.
I did okay. Oh, 18, 25, 30.
30 damage.
Yeah.
30 damage with this star. What damage type is it?
I believe that's radiant.
I think it's radiant, yeah.
Pretty
Just
good
radiant
force.
damage just into her like snout.
Radiant, yeah.
Hissing towards you.
Okay, and then so that's me. I've got 6 more of them, and then I will go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So I'll go behind the fortress. Where's the door to the fortress? There,
The Daughter Fortress will be on this side.
facing us.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll assume so.
Right, I'm gonna pop in that boy.
Okay. Should probably look up for just instant foot. So I'll keep asking them questions.
That's all right, I don't worry.
That's rather than. I can control that, can
As I'm moving, how's that redhead looking? It's taking a little bit of damage so far.
He's looking okay. Oh, I forgot to mention, yes. So obviously for everyone else, you're seeing big, powerful, terrifying, strong, muscular goddess. Luke, or Oramus specifically, you are not seeing you are seeing a big, powerful, scary dragon, vastly large, all the same stuff. But imagine if that massive dragon had barely eaten.
Okay.
Very lean. Still strong, still huge, but she's clearly got some kind of outward illusory persona. And in this persona, everyone else, you can't see any scars or anything. She's riddled with scars and scratches and just from an eon age of war. And maybe on the right wing, you can see one particularly large scar where this hit would have gone to bone. This would have been a particularly bad strike on her right wing. You can see that. Fantastic. Is that everything, Glendon?
Yeah.
Kaiman! What are you doing, Kaiman?
Well, it seems that Ramsey won't be joining us. I'm sure he'll show up later.
Go catch the after party.
Maybe we'll have to cut him out.
I originally thought I'd try throwing a sun at him. But, last resort, maybe.
I feel like last resort might be soon.
I wouldn't hold back.
Yeah.
Yeah, big final fight, buddy.
He'll hit. Wait, yeah, it does say, 60 foot. Okay, so that's going to hit a lot of things.
She is flying high, so
Yeah, she's flying 80 feet in the air.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Just move. Throw the sun at it.
Nice.
Which one?
Oh,
It's an area attack, isn't it?
Oh, is it an area thing?
yeah.
Okay.
I'm hoping it'll hit a button.
Yes, I'll say that. Throwing the sun fucking up at her will hit her. He needs to make a DC 18 con save or take half damage. She does have some effects against being blinded. So let me see that. I've got to go through multiple pages to find where I'm looking. Con. This is also against the spell.
It's probably fine.
Yeah. She passes, so she takes half damage with a 27. but you still deal half damage. She's not blinded, but you still deal half damage. I'm going to say that was to, because you threw it up, that was to the, I mean, it's a big AoE, but it is a big AoE. I think I ruled that how, so one thing I think I ruled that with AoE is you can still target the body. For every 10-foot wide it is, like every 10-foot radius, you can target one additional head. So for example, fireball, 20-foot radius, you can target 2 heads with it.
As
That
well,
sort of
as
thing.
well as the body.
I would say you either target the body or,
Oh, I see. Okay.
or
Right, yeah,
2
that's
heads.
fine. Okay.
So, how wide is Sunburst, Ryan? 60 feet.
Yeah.
So every head is going to take 23 points of damage,
Pretty good.
which is pretty good. Which is pretty good.
Only way of getting grounded.
So, try and work out.
That's really him on it or getting on there. But then how easy is it to stay on?
I will say the rules for mounting a creature and staying on it. So it takes 5 feet of, half your movement speed to essentially mount a creature. When you're on, it'll only be on her turn when she tries to shake you off. That you'll have to make a saving throw. Otherwise, you'll just use the regular rules for climb, which is half speed.
It'd be a saving throw rather than ability check.
Yes.
Okay.
Strength or dexterity.
Okay, that's good to know. I assume you're pretty beefy, aren't you?
Imagine, like in Shadow of the Colossus, when they try to shake you off like that. She can do that on it. That's a thing that she can do on her turn as a bonus action. So, only on the body's turn though. So, bear that in mind as well. So you don't have to make that 5 times. Okay, so that's Kaiman. Anything else in your turn?
Get you up there. I'll get you up there.
Fine.
With Griffin.
Yeah.
Dimension door. I thought that's good use of that.
Brian, anything else in your turn?
Should also go up.
Yeah.
So both are
Bonus actions?
Oh, they're both.
Oh, talking. I just moved it.
Okay,
I can't
awesome.
bonus actions.
The green head. The green head also has its breath weapon this turn because you rolled a 6. So the green head looks down. Poison, thick green, like yellowish green, floods the area, and nothing happens. You watch as
Should we
just
all
this.
pretend to be in pain so it doesn't know?
Yeah, this just thick green area, this thick green smoke floods the area. Nothing happens. You all feel perfectly fine, and you can see Tiamat says, "Interesting, very interesting." Otherwise, Tiamat is going to move. 30 feet up. So she's now 110 feet in the air.
Totals? Well, volcano, huge.
Volcano literally goes to the sky. Because open volcano. Right. We then go to Galahad. Galahad, what are you doing?
I'm literally thinking about this the whole time. I still don't know. I'm not going to move that much. Seeing if there's anything I can grab. Apologies, folks.
It's okay. Big final fight. You want to make sure your turn's worth it. You have to think about what you're going to do as Doc's up next.
I might summon so Spirit Guardian. I'm going to do summon with Spirit Guardian.
Spirit Guardians?
Yeah.
Yep. So aura around you, 30 feet aura. I can actually make an aura for you there. I believe that I'm going to work for this map. So it could be a good thing, but so it's a 15-foot aura around you, yeah.
Yeah.
Save settings. Yeah. 5, 10, 15. That's a 20-foot aura.
And I'll summon rolling out my chance. Get infected.
Yeah, there we go. There you go. Spirit Guardians. It's like fiery sun esque imagery floating around you. Awesome. Moving over there. Okay, gotcha. Doc, you're up.
Step here, so I get everyone except Madden. You have to put it in so 5 times 5 times 15, 20, 30. Actually, if I go here, 5 times 20, I can't get everything. I'll go here because get RMS. Sorry, Mazzy, you went too fast. And I'm going to cast.
Okay, he hasn't taken it down yet.
Yeah, but this is a buff.
Okay. Fair enough.
I'm going to cast Holy Aura. So everyone within 30 feet of me at this point has advantage on all saving throws, disadvantage on all attack rolls against them, and if they get hit, they flash with brilliant light, and a fiend or undead has to make a Constitution saving throw or be blinded.
Okay. Interesting. Awesome. Holy aura. Very, very nice. This holy sort of light washes around you and clings to creatures, and then sort of just fading. But yeah, anyone in the area can feel this wholeness about them. Anything else on your turn, Bill?
That is it for the time.
Awesome. White head. Can't do anything. This is not where her white head wants to be in the middle of the air. So her white head's just gonna move her. Should we say 30 feet up? What's the range? No, 110 feet up. She's actually gonna move over. 15, 30. You're just going to go over there. Awesome. Then we go to Griffin.
Okay. I'm gonna saddle on up to Galahad and just say, "Are you ready to do something crazy?"
Yes, my brothers-in-law. Let's go.
And you just hear like an eagle call as we go. Like that. And then I open a
Sweet
dimension door. I want to open it onto the back of Tiamat.
Okay. So like above her back so that you can grab onto it.
Well, it's like, we'll like step out onto it.
Step out onto her. Okay. Just make me, the both of you should be fine. But make me an athletics check. Just to, as you're sort of like reaching out, grab onto her moving form. Was a dragon, still its whole body's moving about. This will just be sort of, this might depend on a few things there.
Are you good at athletics? He must be.
Oh, he's very good at
Cost 12. Oh, 28.
28, you're fine. You grab onto the nearest sort of bones.
23.
It goes down her side. You're fine.
Not-
You did the exact
Bad
same
old
thing.
man.
So you are both, fucking riding on the back of Tiamat's form. As you sure. Hello there. Brilliant. Anything else on your turn, Griffin? That was action.
That's my
It is now double movement to move up her body. I would say you are on the middle of her back, so it's going to take about 20 feet to get to the sort of bit you need to get to. The weakness you can exploit and see.
20 feet, and but it's double movement now. isn't it?
Yes, because you're firing.
Okay, I think I moved. Can I move 5 feet?
Yeah.
I've got 10 feet left. I can only move 5 feet, so I'll just move 5 feet towards that X.
Yeah. Okay. Move 5 feet towards the X. Then we get the blackhead. The blackhead is going to look around at the newcomer upon her form. You just sort of like really, sort of like terrifyingly see this blackhead just slowly reaching around, looking at you. And she looks at. You should look at Griffin. You know, you may have fooled everyone else, but I know what you are. Thug. And that's all you'll ever be.
a third blow.
No matter how many heretics you touch.
The shades come down a little.
The green head is going to
Blackhead?
cast.
Yeah.
Sorry, the black head. Sorry, is going to cast. It's going to cast blight against you. So you see, just it. She sort of opens her mouth, and a sort of red energy just almost draws out and rushes towards you. Can you make a Constitution saving throw, please? You have advantage. He gets his own +5.
Well, I get +1 because he's got them.
Oh yes.
+1's better.
Yeah. And you have advantage with the spell, and you have your rounds.
Yeah, and I'm within 30 feet of him.
Yes.
Advantage everywhere.
Advantage flying everywhere.
Constitution save, you say?
Constitution save.
This might be one of my worst. That's all right. Right, advantage and +1.
Mm-hmm.
That will be a. Oh, I can't math. 24.
24. Not quite. 26. You need. So you take 31 points of necrotic damage.
Halved.
Half.
Resistant
15
to-
points of necrotic damage. And she's very cross about that. But that is she, you know. That's done. That's the blackhead's turn. And the blackhead is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Don't fall, lads. As she begins moving. Let's go for a ride, shall we? And yeah, as you guys are sort of moving, you almost sometimes your fingers pass through and it sort of dissipates like dust. Her muscular form and do land on leaner scales and a leaner musculature. Yeah, he's a children. Probably hasn't eaten a lot in a very long time. Awesome. We go back to the beginning of the round after the black head, and for the very first layer action. Very first layer action. Magma erupts from a point on the ground Tiamat can see within 120 feet of her, creating a 20-foot high, 5-foot radius geyser. Each creature in the geyser's area must make a DC 17 dexterity saving throw. Take 66 fire damage and fails over half of one of the successful one. It's only a 5-foot thing, but she's gonna do it. I mean, yeah, she's gonna do it. That's a difficult one. Are you guys, are Glyndon and Dot in the fortress as in she can't see you?
Yes.
Or are you?
Yeah.
So in which case she's going to do it again. She's going to do it like here in this like corner, try and get yeah, try and get Kaiman and Felix. Kaiman, you're immune to fire damage, but Felix, can you roll me the next? DC is only 17 for this. 17 exactly. So you take half of whatever this damage is, which I'll go through to roll dice. So that's 9, 12, 12, 18, 20, 22. 22 halved is 11. So you take 11 points of fire damage as guys as lava spews from it. Awesome. Then we move on to the great old. Actually, I completely forgot. Vaishal never took a turn last time. Nor did this little thingy. I forgot about them on the screen. And Vaishal, I just forgot. So Vaishal's actually just going to spend the turn healing himself because he took a little damage. And the green thingy is going to move over 50, 20, 25, 30 feet in the air. It blasts its breath on Mazzy. Mazzy just, the cloud dissipates and Mazzy's just there like this. So we're pretty
I
good.
can't remember why I've forgotten about the green dragon. Right?
Yeah, it's useless. Indeed. Vaishal is going to use he's just going to use cure wounds, but
Did you take any damage from that magma? Okay.
4th level.
Did you take any damage from that magma? No.
From the magma.
The one that
Yeah,
you
it's
passed
11.
over.
Yeah, I think some.
Oh,
Yeah.
So Vaishal's going to do cure wounds, but that's 4th level, which isn't wrong. So 4th level. Oh, that's not good for him. That's not great for him. So there's a 10 plus 12 is a 22. I can do maths. One, five, and then he's going to start flying. He's going to fly up into the air over here. About 40 feet in the air. We now go to Oramus. Your turn. Try to roll that.
Redhead again.
Redhead again.
Last. I don't know.
Oramus loves a redhead.
I know how we're saying it is correct. It just sounds like we're talking about a woman.
Yeah, it does.
That's 16 plus my thing.
Probably.
27?
Yeah, that'll definitely. Yep. 27.
Did you say by shot here or did that?
Yes, by shot. So
Sorry. So D10. I'm trying to use time and spiky. That's an 8 plus 5, 13.
8 plus 5, 13.
8 plus. That doesn't hit, is it? Plus 11, 19.
8 plus 11, 19 doesn't hit.
Oh, I can't roll less than a 10. Or is that just
That's only on ability checks.
That's an 8 as well. That's a 19.
19 plus stuff.
Plus stuff, yeah.
Yep, that hits. Roll damage.
Yeah, we'll give it 8 again. Plus
8 plus 5.
plus 5.
Yeah, 13. Nice.
And then I'm going to bonus action a bit more movement, I think. With some cut here.
Yeah, getting yourself a bit of cover. Nicely done. As you run past the like goals just screaming at you, like the spirits inside, like, make sure you take some of them. Awesome. Then it is the redhead's turn.
Question.
Yeah.
On the redhead's turn.
Mhm.
So, actually, can I also do something quickly on this turn? But with the redhead,
Uh-huh.
how much should I say? Galahad's spirit aura,
Yes.
is it when the redhead, because that's representing the body, would that then do the thing, or would it be each individual head?
So Galahad's aura is 15-foot radius. Right now, they're not close enough. You're not keeping people away from your heads, so you would be damaging the body.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Thank you. That's what I was trying to get at.
Yes.
Yeah.
There we go.
I'm glad you said.
Good looking out. Okay, so the redhead's turn, and I'm actually just going to do it again. I just realised it's a little more complicated because of reasons. Why don't we do D10? There's a lot of D. There's one D10. 2d10. See which heads are going to breath weapon this time. 4. 5. Got to reroll at 5. It's a 4. Kind of the same. 1. Coins. So there we go. So now, this time, it is the blue head and the white head, finally. Black head. Which are going to be able to use their breath weapons.
So the thing I want to say on this turn is using the telepathic voice just to quickly communicate to everyone. And just so that she's not as strong as she appears, there's a weakness on their right wing. Just to make sure everyone's clear.
Everyone's clear. I like that.
Which right?
Right. Awesome. Yes, Tiamat is going to use a bonus action on the redhead to incite fanaticism on the little green dragon, and it's going to reach out its breath weapon.
Good for it.
Yeah.
Good for it.
You keep doing you,
You keep doing you, boo. And Tiamat is then going to reach around her head. I mean, you're quite low on head. She's going to reach around and sort of like contort her body around, try and get one of you. I'm going to say, because you're climbing her, you'll have a bit of a higher AC, a +2 to your AC, and she'll also suffer disadvantage because you're not quite up near any of her heads, so it's a bit of a. She's sort of having to reach quite far around. So, and yes, she is probably going to go for you because she knows what you're carrying. So disadvantage. Okay.
Do you have shield? No.
Ooh, that's a 17 and a
I
15.
have shield of faith.
No. What's your AC with
That's going to
plus
be
2?
My AC.
I feel like she's
24.
going to hit you.
yes. She got a 31.
Oh shit.
Oh, so she's got plus 16 to hit.
31 points of damage. That is going to be
What type of is it though?
piercing and fire
Okay.
with a bite. So it's 4d10.
It's kind of how it is until fine. That's the sort.
I think it's because things bend.
Use the G.
There's some
Remember that shield I gave you because you beat me at fucking table tennis?
Yeah, yes.
You know, the
Yes.
sword you've got, do you have to attune to it?
Yes.
I'm just thinking about if I have to pull it off your dead cord.
After you stabbed a knife in my chest.
He got killed by a dragon there. Why is there a knife in his bag?
He's been eating a lot of heroes.
Yeah.
It was just in a tape.
9. Oh, that's really bad. 3 1s on 40-10. So that's 3, 10. So you take 20 points of piercing damage. Yes.
Just talking about the magic shield.
Yes.
Just, it says use your reaction to gain resistance against cold, fire, ice, poison, lightning. Then you get 1d6 of that damage type on the next turn to hit.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing
That's because
each time I use a reaction, I can choose that damage type.
No, so first, when you first gained the magic shield, you had absorb elements. That's what the spell that allows you to do that is. To
Yeah.
you to use your reaction to cast absorb elements, it would allow you to do that. Then you got a boon from the law, which allowed your shield to give you just fire resistance in general. So you've got fire resistance in general, so your shield can allow you to
Can you
cast
hear the
absorb
distance we're
elements
away from you at the moment?
once per
Because
day.
you can reach that.
Got you.
I think we're within 120 feet.
20 points of piercing damage.
66 might
Okay.
be in it.
And 1, 2, 3,
I don't know if I'm
4.
going to get around the attack.
20 points of piercing damage and 5, 8,
Yeah,
14
60
points
feet.
of fire damage, which is halved to 7.
Yeah.
How are you looking?
Still pretty sweet.
Okay. That's awesome.
But that's all Redhead can do. She looks around, managed to bite you. Brilliant. Then we are going to go to
Oh, and one thing you can reach up to 90.
Mazzy. Mazzy's going to just
I think she's on 20
start
feet.
peppering this. This.
So, yeah.
Should Mazzy pepper the? Would you rather Mazzy shoot the smaller dragon or shoot Tiamat?
Tiamat.
Tiamat. Tiamat Dragon's not a huge threat.
Right. Redhead coming at you.
And if she can only have one summon dragon at a time, I'd rather be a green one. We'll see.
10 points of piercing
imagine
damage.
she
Oh, I
can
never did anything with the
continually-
body.
How much HP
Extend
she got
HP.
there? She could do 200-300.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I don't.
Never did anything with the body.
You know what?
Never did anything with her body. I'll sort that after Mazzy's attacks. So that's 1 hit, 1 miss. Mazzy deals that plus 1d6. 5, so 15 points of damage to the redhead. Then Mazzy 2 of the sort of body. The body can. Yes. This is the one thing. Jojo, roll me a d6.
4.
4. She's not going to use that. She's therefore going to use her claw tail.
Other 5 brands are in the
Yeah, claw tail. Claw on Galahad. Claw on Griffin. Tail. I'm going to say tail on Ben Runner. Tail on Ben Runner. Back. Well, if you guys are there, that could definitely bend round to hit you. Still have disadvantage like everything
I don't
else.
know,
But that'll.
if you think about a dog's tail, I don't think a dog could like whack itself on its.
Yeah, but she's not a dog.
Look at his legs. The dad's technically a dog.
I don't think a lizard can do it.
Okay. I'll I'll take that and say she can't hit you with her tail. She can just claw.
Could a crocodile hit itself with its tail?
A crocodile is different because its tail is just muscle, just pure, thick, lean muscle all the way down, so its tail can't move very much.
I'm thinking big lizard.
But big lizard, yeah,
Oh,
I'll say her tail
right.
can't do that, but a claw she can reach around disadvantage.
So who's
because
this
of what
attacking?
plus
Sorry.
So one against you, one against you.
What is it? Her body
Yeah.
that hasn't gone yet. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Apologies. So that's 4 plus 16 you get used. That's an unnatural 20, which misses.
Yeah.
And a 3 plus 16, which misses you. So you see Tiamat's body just trying to writhe around to try and get you. And she's going to use a bonus action, shake off. This is the important part of her body. So Tiamat twists and shakes her body violently. Each creature currently scaling her must succeed on a DC 17 Dex or Strength saving throw.
Fine.
Or 4. Remember, there is lava beneath you. And I don't want to have to get into lava damage.
Yeah, dice. Remember, there's lava.
Dex or strength savings. throw.
Dex or Strength.
We got
You have
advantage.
Yeah.
advantage and bonuses.
So I'm plus 15 on strength.
Oh, yeah.
Plus 15, 30. without
Yeah,
any
yeah.
advantage.
12. What's the DC?
17.
Oh, fine. Absolutely fine.
You're good. You guys are fine. Such shake doesn't make it.
I'm sweating a bit.
It's the lava.
It's fucking hot in here. Where does the body normally go in the initiative? Just so.
The body goes on the red head.
Oh, okay.
Is it no need to do Spirit Guardian?
So yes, you would actually you are correct. You need to do Spirit Guardian things. You are absolutely correct. So you can roll that. It's a Wisdom save. Advantage. It's a spell. 15 plus Wisdom.
Probably a lot.
15 plus
10.
yes, that is going to be a class of the brain. So still roll the damage. Next half.
D8. Yeah.
Yeah, 3d8.
Armies.
8, 6, 5.
8, 6, 5. That's 14. That's 19. Halved to 8. Half to 9. Half to 9.
It's a shame. It's not nothing.
It's not nothing. It all counts. Right.
What's that damage from? Or...
Spirit Guardians.
Oh, okay.
Heads starting. Red heads starting to maybe not like this.
Black and green, I feel it should be for his heads. The nice.
Yeah, are you resistant to necrotic? Necrotic?
Yes.
Okay.
And as is all of these.
Yeah. As is Griffin. Then obviously Green's.
We're then going to move
Black is acid, but not
to
necrotic.
Felix.
Oh.
Yeah,
right.
Black is acid.
Oh, it's because he cast Blight, yeah.
Yes.
Ah.
Yes.
Yeah.
You definitely get a sort of necromancer vibe from the black one. Like the closer you get into the black one, you're almost when you look at it, you just feel death. Feel decay, feel death. The one you're definitely feeling arcane magic.
What's green? Poison.
Green is poison.
White is cold.
White is cold. What are you going to do, Felix?
I am going to fly up to the top of the tower.
What?
I've got magic flying boots.
Okay.
And then I am going to cast Illusory Dragon, which has a range of 120 feet. So I can put it 30 feet above her.
30 feet above.
Because I'm now 30 feet up on the tower. She's 120 and it's got 120. So I can cast that 30 feet above her for an illusory dragon. And it's going to be like a weird sort of pale, sort of blackish grey. And it's going to be necrotic damage for that one.
Necrotic damage.
Mhm.
Nice. Okay, awesome. Anything else on your turn?
Can she be frightened?
Question.
If so, she has to make a wisdom saving throw.
She does not make it.
Cool.
There's one.
I'll just start the spell, isn't it? So it's free,
Yeah.
freebie. Good to know.
Good to know.
Okay. And can I bring it? So it's a bonus action it's an action cast and then a bonus action on my turn. Bring it down level and try and sort of cut sort of the body through the underneath of the body away from the two boys on top with a breath weapon.
I agree with that.
Yeah. So wait, is
Two
it a
gigantic.
line or a cone?
It is a cone, I believe.
It's a cone.
You can own cones, though.
I will say,
You can walk.
because she is a colossal
Okay.
creature, yes, you can. Because she is just so massive.
Okay.
You can own cones.
You can own cones.
DC 19 intelligence saving throw them, please.
Intelligence saving
Mhm.
throw now. That's
Oh,
interesting.
bitch. You dead.
Oh,
That's quite good if it all hits, isn't it? And then me.
70.
Interesting. That's a 21.
So it passes, but she still takes half damage.
So it's not damage.
Borrow 2d6. Sam, send me a d6.
You get.
Here's the team.
Oh, that's the
12.
Good actually.
Plus 12,
Not
24, 25, 26, 27 halved to 13 at force damage.
13 force damage.
Yeah.
Nice. Now that's 13 force damage to our body though, so that's split between 5. 13 divided by 5 is 6. So each head takes 6 damage.
No,
It's all
13
fine.
divided by 5 is not 6. 13
Oh,
is
no.
2 and a bit.
Something, yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it splits out. I don't know where 6 came from.
He went with it, though, so good to know for the future.
We can bamboozle Ben with maths.
Yeah.
You
half
can, you
half
can.
of 20 is 41.
Does anyone want a drink?
It should not be used.
Oh,
It's bamboozled with maths.
It's in the fridge or?
Feel going.
Yes,
Have a diet, please.
Yeah.
Could I also have a diet of this one going?
Yes.
Thank you. Right.
Diet Coke, so I can continue
Felix
to eat a
is-
shitload of chocolate.
Felix's turn. That's fantastic. Blue head. Oh, the blue head. Oh, Mrs. Bluehead. Thank you very much. Mrs. Bluehead, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? She's 110 feet up. She's going to. Oh wait, no, the blue head has its breath weapon this time. Fuck, why am I even thinking about that? Blue head's gonna look towards Felix. You're at the top of the tower now, yeah?
Yar.
Can you make me a dex save?
Right, you.
You're the only one at the top of the tower.
Yep. 13.
13. That is a fail. Well, you're gonna take some lightning damage. Right?
Yes,
I'm gonna guess this is gonna be over 100. Why not? Is that bad for you? Well, I mean, it's a stupid question.
No, 100 damage pittance.
Is it very bad for you, or is it bad for you?
You take 49 points of lightning.
Oh shit!
So
That was a low roll.
that's very good. 49.
49.
Good question. It was like 22d6. So.
That was a very low roll.
Wow. That's, yeah, I got away with that.
You did. There was 4 ones in that. That's d10s. I'll tell you now, it's 12 d10.
Oh, it's okay. So it's much less than the red. Right. I was going to say, because the red was like 90, so I was expecting a similar.
However,
Oh.
because you failed against lightning, you are stunned at the end of your next turn.
Does that mean you lose your dragon?
I don't lose it for being stunned, but I do have to make, what was it, 49?
49, so that half is 30. I'm going to say, no,
No.
24. 24.
24. 24.
Yeah.
You've got a decent chance of passing this.
You do.
I have a plus 14, so I to con saves while on Blades on, so 12.
That's good.
Plus 14 is 26.
26.
In the Dragon's Days, can I have a little dragon on the map to remind me?
Yes, of course you can.
Thank you.
Oh, a little dragon. Oh, sweet Jesus.
I thought dragon tokens might be the one thing you have in abundance.
Yeah, but I have ones for her, not ones for you.
Put a
I have
token.
my dragon tokens. Yeah, I'm just gonna put a little. I'm just gonna.
It's huge, by the way.
It's huge.
I will also say in my mind to these two, it's an illusion. Don't try and ride it.
Jump on it to freedom. No, no.
I'm dead. Yeah, I'm just gonna put this one down here, and it's huge. But I've also found, that's what I've also found, Shell's actual teleporting. So there we go.
White voice show?
White boy shell.
Joke on my shit.
No. How tall is the tower? 30 feet.
30 feet, yeah.
So I guess it would take 30 feet to get to the top of it.
Yeah, it's got ladders, so you can just go straight up.
Awesome.
And you're going to control the dragon.
Hmm?
Thank you.
God's sake, then.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I'm just...
Sorry. It's okay. There we go.
Cool.
Should be able to control that. Awesome. Illusory dragon up. You've been dealt some damage. Blue head is going to. She's 110 feet in the air. And stuff from but she's actually going to come. The blue head's actually going to make her come down to 80 feet. With 30 feet of movement. She's 80 feet in the air. That's the blue head. Glyndon!
80 feet. Right, I'm going to climb some ladders.
Ryan, have a think about what you want to do because you're next.
Oh, it's energy. I'm going to climb some ladders.
Compliment.
Imagine they design this thing with these stairs. Why have we done ladders? When I get to the top,
Yep.
I will find the redhead, and then I will fire off a little star at it as a bonus action.
Star.
The star.
A shining star.
I had advantage on that one, didn't I? I want to make them up.
You did for some reason.
I don't know why.
Because of my aura thing, maybe.
No, you don't.
I've remembered Felix should have had advantage on his saving throw against the dragon's damage because everyone had advantage on all saving throws because of Doc spell.
Okay, we'll sort that out in a second.
Wouldn't have passed.
Right now you don't have advantage, so
Just straight roll.
Straight roll.
Alright. This is plus 13, I think. Oh, yeah, boy. 28.
28 hits.
D12, 4D12.
4d12.
That's not a D12. Oh, I've lost my damn mind.
D12 is like a mini D20.
Like a mini D20.
Right
Oh,
by your left thumb, it was.
that one.
No, your right thumb, sorry.
Right thumb. That
There
one.
you go.
Two more things.
What is it?
D12. Hope you find it quicker than I found it. I'm not like that. Oh, not bad again.
Not bad.
22.
22.
33.
Nice.
33.
Nice.
33, that is
That's good to the head.
banging. Yeah, what's that?
Nice. Yeah, again, this Griffin and Galahad, you can sort of watch as you're clinging on for dear life to these horns. You just watch suddenly from out of nowhere, this beaming star just into the side of Tiamat's head. She roars out. Nice. Then we go to Kaiman. Kaiman.
Hang on.
Oh, hanging on, Kaiman, hanging on.
That was a bonus.
Oh, yes, that was a bonus
That was a
action.
bonus action.
I'm sorry.
Well, it's
Just
alright.
taken like
However, for that, I might just annihilate you. So she's 80 feet in the air, right?
Mm-hmm.
I will cast Chain Lightning
Okay.
at the redhead,
Okay.
and then the offshoots go to people within 10 feet, I think.
Yeah. I was within 30 feet.
Within 30 feet of the target, so I can do 2 more heads off the back of that. Can't
Yeah.
I? Can I pick the heads?
Yeah.
I will do red is the first one,
Mm-hmm.
white and not blue. What is there? Black and green? I'll do black. I'll do
Black.
so red, white, black.
Red, white, black.
Yeah.
She's going to. No,
You get-
feet away.
You get
Why? She's not going to do anything. She's just going to attempt to make the saving throw.
DC 21 dex save.
DC 21.
you should be getting 4 hits from this.
One.
The target plus 3.
Target plus
3
3.
bolts leap from the target to as many as 3 other targets.
But you're ruling on targeting multiple heads is the distance, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, so if it's
If it's
within
within-
30 feet of the first.
But that's a little bit different because it's within the 30. It's not like a 30-foot radius fireball type thing.
Oh.
It's within 30-foot radius of the target.
Can't just
So I'm
do
going to say that yes, you can do basically
green then.
Yeah,
Can't do
you can do
blue.
green. So you're hitting all
What's
heads.
blue mean?
Yeah, blue is lightning, isn't it?
Yeah.
I imagine it would be a mean.
So she needs to roll a dex save.
Yeah, because each head's an individual target.
It's 9.
Yeah.
If it was like a big ball, that's a reason.
Yeah. So
Result on that damage.
plus 9 advantage. It's a spell. It's a 20.
21.
Oh.
I'm so dead next turn. What's
yeah.
What do you
what's
need?
this? 10d8.
Which one of the 8's that one?
Got 2 pyramids stacked together.
2 pyramids stacked together.
So you pick.
2 pyramids stacked
Oh, I
together.
need 10. I think, don't I? 10d8 is what I said. Yeah.
There's 4. So you give him 4.
I can go for
So it should be. Oh, I see some 8s. What the
yes.
fuck is that?
That's an 8.
Oh, nice. 6, 6. Oh, another 8 there. Bloody hell. 2, so that's 10. 30. 35. 42. 50. 58.
43, no?
No. I counted that right, didn't I?
So 32, 42, 52, 57.
I just feel like we all said different numbers
So,
there.
right, 32,
40. No.
42,
Yeah.
52, 57.
57. Yeah.
Okay?
57.
57 to the right head.
Maths.
Oh shit, yeah, that's all to the redhead, isn't
They
it?
all take the same, I believe.
Yes, but I'm gonna wait all this. I'm gonna say that because it's targeting different heads, the different heads are going to be able to make a saving throw to try and half the damage because they're obviously different heads, different things you're targeting.
So they all get a dex
Yeah,
save.
each
They will get a dex save.
Each
But
one gets-
57. That's
each target gets its save.
oh
Mine's
god,
up
what's
to-
186 plus 57?
186,
So
193243.
2 Thank you.
Right, yes. Thanks, Punch.
Cool. Then I'm gonna just make these saves really quick. So for the green, that's plus 9. That saves.
Yep.
So green saved. Black saved. That was a 16 and 14. And white.
Meets
Plus
it, meets
9
it,
meets
yeah.
it. That was green, black, white.
That's all of them.
That's all of them. So they all the others
say
passed
the
for
red
half.
failed. Yeah.
For half of 57 is
28.
28.
That's all right.
That's all right to the other heads, to be fair.
What's that? 3 times 28, 60, 84, plus 57. 130-ish damage.
Yes. Not bad.
Almost 140 damage.
That's-
I'm very dead.
Yeah.
Super
It's fine.
Awesome. Now, Kaiman. Go, Kaiman!
How far away is that guy?
That guy, it's only 30 feet in the air. So for you, that's 5, 10, 15, 20, maybe, yeah, like 25 feet. 20,
Okay, I'm ready.
30 feet. 30 feet, yeah. 30 feet. It's in the air. 30 feet in the air is flying.
Oh, wait, no. See, he's trying to use a different.
When you click on the guiding bolt damage, it asks you to pick the level of the damage.
Yeah.
No, no,
The 20 does hit it, though. The 20 does hit it, yes.
that's always.
So that's 25 points of damage to this dragon, which hisses and screams very, very wildly as it's hit, and anyone has advantage on attacks to hit it on their next turn, which Mazzy will be thankful for,
Smaller
because maybe he'll just start getting rid of this guy.
So it's that's kind of that's upsetting for 1612 for the additional damage.
Yeah. But hey, it all adds up. Not bad. Now advantage might let some people do some stuff. So anything else, Kaiman? Any bonus actions? Any movement?
No, I'm good.
You are all good. Awesome. Then we go to Vaishal. Vaishal is finally going to do something. He's going to fly 80 feet towards Tiamat. He is going to grab. So Vaishal flies up. All right, finally, I'm going to do something. Vaishal's going to fly up to her. He's not like quite grappling. This is just for sort of flavor. But he just says something very holy, like, "This is from Bahamut, bitch." As he grabs her red head, that tries to fucking blast her red head with lightning.
That's a bit up in redheads.
So Vaishal gets to sort of lightning breath. So back to what? 10d10. This will be so 10.
Well, I don't want to say it, but I've said it now.
43. Tiamat needs to make a dex saving throw. This isn't with advantage because it's not magical. However, plus 9, that is going to pass. If she takes half, then it's 21 point damage. This. Nice. 2 scenes. 2. And Vaishal is basically going to be like right up in his face there. And then he's going to use. Let's just treat it. If you that wouldn't cost him anything to. I don't remember what it was. She's 80 feet in the end, so never mind. You do, however, clock Vaishal looking at the two of you, like he wants to try and help. So keep in mind. But he's there to do whatever you want. Greenhead. Greenhead is going to look at. This will be interesting. Greenhead's going to look back at the Greenhead. Ooh, let's have a look. How mean do I want to be?
Go for it. Come on, big ass. I can't tell you what's good.
Can I get? Hold on 1 second. Yeah, I don't believe the Greenhead one. After this frozen. Apologies.
Spirit is consistently with a new stage and call
The Greenhead is going to look at Griffin.
They probably average out.
How your whiz saves, Griffin? How your whiz saves?
More fun to
Pretty fucking good.
Good, because she's going to cast Hold Person on you to try and make you paralyzed and fall in love. Can spell from home. Promise. You are further than 60 feet away.
Shit on hell. Fuck.
Not the shit on hell. Wisdom save.
Wisdom save. I mean, you also have counter spell.
Her DC is mad.
You got advantage.
But
You got advantage.
it's not against her DC, it's against the level of the spell. We can't spell.
Can't spell, yeah. No, I can't spell. Okay.
Counter spell?
Yep.
Okie dokie. She attempts to cast Hold Person on you, but that is nullified as your axe just glows briefly and nothing.
No, thank you, baby.
No, thank you, baby.
Not today.
Awesome.
I've got a good whiz, but 25s.
20 to the lot.
Yeah.
She's then gonna move down, I think.
Doc's probably got the highest.
She's gonna move down.
So, only then that's
15 feet. So if I shot doesn't get an attack roll, couldn't be. So she's now 75 feet away. No, she was 80 feet, so she's 65 feet. 65 feet. No, okay, he's gonna go 5 feet down again. 60 feet. She's crossing, so that's fine. Vaishal still not in range, so she's 60 feet away from the ground, and more importantly, in range for some other stuff. Galahad, you're on her back. You are 15 feet away from the weak spot. You have half movement when climbing, so you can get there with your full movement.
Sweet. I'm doing that.
You climb across the back of Tiamat, And as you're climbing, your hand, almost like just brushing dust away from the surface, is revealing, muscle where it's not. And, it's revealing like, leaner, tighter muscle. And as you get towards this area, there's a whole horn on her back, like how dragons, how she has like these horns up on the back there. You're sort of like here, and you sort of wave your hand and you reveal a whole bit that's not there. And you can feel the crevice, literally a full indent where there is a hole where a scar should be.
All right. So
hold
I'm going to drop Spirit Guardians,
Okay.
and as bonus action, I'm going to cast Holy Weapon
Okay.
on top of the already Holy Avenger.
Okay.
And I'm going to take some shots.
That's me. That's you. It's going up. That's actually quite convenient. Let's just, just fits. That's us, boy. So, I'll tell you now, hitting her weak spot, it's going to work very much like Shadow of the Colossus, where you get one chance to hit her weak spot, and if you hit it, it's a crit. Auto crit.
Okay.
On the body, though, so all that damage will be split between the 5 heads, but still, auto crit.
Are you're attacking their weak spot, and you get one thing at it.
Yeah, Shadow of the Colossus style. Hit the weak spot, it's been done. She still has one on her wing.
Alright.
Frost, you can only hit it once. You don't get one chance to hit it.
No, yeah, you can only hit it once, you don't get one chance. Yeah, you can try and hit as many times as you
I
want,
was
but
trying to
once
work
it's
out
hit, it's
how,
been, like,
if you
it
missed.
bleeds, it, is done.
Yeah.
So, roll hit.
All right. 11 is my best, and I've got advantage. Plus, what?
I thought you were like 13 or something. 13, 14, surely.
Plus 6 strength. So that's
Plus 15.
Plus 15.
Yeah,
So 11 plus 15. 26 does hit.
So, plus Saxon Smite. Yeah, plus Saxon Smite.
You've now scored a critical hit against Tiamat. Roll whatever you want to roll and tell me what the damage is.
Right, so I've got Holy Weapon, which is 2d8.
2d8.
Extra radiant.
Uh-huh.
Plus, I'm going to do a 4th level smite, which is 4.
Which is 5d8.
5.
But she's a fiend, so 6d8.
Okay, and it's
So that's now 8d8. 9d8 because of your sword. 10d8 because you are a paladin and they get improved defense much, so every attack you deal an extra d8 damage. That's 10d8 plus 6.
just for some.
Just for the regular hit.
Yeah.
And then also, this is 20d8 plus 6.
Yeah. Do we have 20 d8s here?
Should I do 2 rolls?
I mean, you can also just do it on roll 20, but if you want to roll it,
I kind of want to just drop a bucket of d8s into.
well, I'll tell you what, you can have some of these as
Two,
well
yeah.
to help. So,
Right, so
1,
that's 6.
2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5. So that's 11.
15, 16, 17, 18,
19.
20.
Here we go.
20d8. Hold on. 20d8. Here we go.
Oh no. That's a 7.
That will count them.
Oh, this looks alright,
Plus 6.
That looks really fucking good. 8, 8, 8, 8 there. 7, 7, 6, 6, 1, 1, 2, 6 there, 6 there.
Hold on, Ryan. We're doing maths.
Try and pair them with so that 10, 20, 30, 40, 40.
And then we're out pairs.
If you do 2 6s and an 8, that's 20.
20.
So that's 60 then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you got another 20, so that's 80.
That was part of that one, wasn't it?
No?
No.
No.
Right, 80.
80.
And then
That's
21,
21. So
29,
100.
30. That's 30, isn't it? There.
yeah, 30.
What was all this?
80. 110.
110, 105?
105.
No,
100,
115.
115.
Plus 6.
Plus
Plus
6.
120.
121 damage.
Oh, give it a shot. Well done is what I meant to say.
That was with my that was
That felt good. That felt really
That
good.
felt really
Yeah,
I mean, look at all the like eights.
there's hardly anyone.
There's hardly anything below 5 there.
yeah, that's good.
Yeah, that's very, very good.
I mean, what do you say was 20 DA?
Yeah,
So what's that? 4.5 times 20 is 9 times. Average is 90.
Yeah, that's good.
120. Sorry, 121 divided by 5. You've done 24 damage to each head there, which is a pretty sizable chunk.
That is a cool. Well,
I can attack again.
Yeah, hold on. Let me just do some.
That's the one use of that.
That is the one use of that spot. You can then just hit a body for whatever. But let me just so that's some damage. So it's 24 damage
on the wing.
on the wing.
Actually getting out there. You can do that, I'm just saying. We're talking strategy. That's going to be difficult to get out to.
You got range. If you try,
I'll go rest of and try the same.
that might be because you can then stay in the middle.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know.
We'll see. I don't have massive damage on range.
What's your
in terms of
sort of dex and strength like?
Strength is quite good, dex is. So I don't want to go out there.
in terms of the model,
Hang on.
where are we sort of talking?
Hold on.
He said it was out here, I think.
Oh, okay, it's up there.
That's what I thought.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so that's the tricky one.
I can fly.
Oh yeah.
Once I get,
I will say, climbing the body is very different to climbing the wing because they are constantly.
That's what we were just working out, but I can fly.
Yeah.
What I do next time, so that might solve it.
Get there.
Yeah. Maybe. Can I then use my just my other attack on her body?
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be
So 20.
sad in comparison.
Sad in comparison, yes. Well,
That's 24. So
24 does.
oh, with advantage, just 30.
30, yes, does as well.
So make a difference. And I'll just do normal attack. Do I smite? Might as well.
Do you have spell slots?
I've got spell slots. I might as well put them.
And are you a paladin?
Yeah, but there might be a. Oh, yeah.
That's like
understand the
right,
words
I'll save it for later. What's later?
Fair. Right, so I am going to do second level smite.
Second level smite.
So how many Ds are we talking?
That's 3d8, 4d8.
I've got 48.
Plus, 5d8, 68. 68.
68, is that with Holy Weapon?
Yes. Sorry.
So that's 2 extra.
So you've got 3d8, she's a fiend, 4d8, improved, 5d8, sword, 68, 8d8 damage.
88.
That's still not bad.
That's still pretty good. Plus 6.
That's my smite guy, yeah. How many is that?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, there's a few 8s. That's good as well. That's all 8s. There's only one. It's 8 6s and 7s, except for a 2.
That's 6 as well. So you got 20 there, 30, and then 44, 50. Agree with that? 30 there, and then that is 20, so 50.
42.
56.
Plus 6 is 56.
50,
So
56.
11 damage to each head.
Oh, yeah. That's pretty good. Done 34 yard damage to each head.
35. To each head.
She's going to shake you off now. You're done.
Don't give them ideas. I can't do. I only get 2 attacks now.
Yeah.
That's your action surge, don't you?
I do.
Genuinely, I don't feel like we're going to be up here a lot longer.
My action surge.
Yeah, absolutely can.
Give me your dice again, boys. Let me just take off my second level smite. I'm going to do another second level smite. So all your D8s again if I hit.
What faith you do?
I can tell you, even with your Even with like divided by 5, nearly dealt 100 damage to each head. Pretty good.
What's this for?
Another second level smite. Of action surge. I said 3. Don't know if you just want to verify.
Yeah. Sorry.
That's not bad again. 20,
30.
30, 41, 49. Pretty good.
Yeah.
49 plus 6, 55.
54.
The
55, I'm wrong.
35. That makes things very, very easy. Another 11.
Action surge, you don't get close attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get a full action.
Stop taking them back.
Yeah, just leave them.
Yep. Hits.
And I'm going to do a 3rd level this time.
Uh-huh.
Actually, I'm going to do a 4th level. Why am I holding back?
Yeah, go for it. This has been a very productive turn.
So
It's been a very, very productive turn.
yeah, there's 2 extra for the 4th.
So for that 4th.
Regular in there, so.
Boy.
Okay. There's an 8. Number 2. You got 10.
10.
20.
Is that a 1? Or is that a 7?
That's 7.
Yes.
You got 20 here.
5.
Time we do the 20, 34,
44.
50, 6, 62. 62?
So it's plus 6.
62 plus 6, 68.
Divided by 5 is 13.
The human calculator, JJ. 13. Technically, actually 14 because it rounds up. Because 13.6
Oh, okay.
rounded up.
So
to
I love
14.
rounding. Especially when it went half over.
14 damage to each head.
Oh, wow. What are these as sure as that?
Yes, my little octopus boy.
I've lost one of the jiggers.
His demon jiggers. Your D8s.
Yeah.
Which set?
The
The. What is it?
bluey.
You got a D8 that looks like that, Sam. It's Luke's. I was playing on it.
Oh, that's all there. Yeah, cheeky bugger.
So you, Galahad, just watch. Sorry, you, Griffin, just watch Galahad like just pull his sword and just.
He's good.
Mental notes is not high in the history books. I brought him up here. He's doing the damage. I brought him up.
That's why they call me.
I drove Messi to the match.
Yeah. No one talks about the guy that drove Messi to the match.
Talks about the driver, guys. That's what Griffin's new name is now. Griffin the driver.
Do you know what? After that, I'm happy. I'll take it.
That was incredible. Fair fucking play. That was incredible. And think that has eased things for future rounds when you've gone off with other heads by quite a substantial margin. So, Galahad, that being your turn, we then go all the way down the young Docromir, who's been sat patiently in a tower,
Yeah.
like the damsel he is.
The damsel? Yeah, the damsel. Right. I'm going to top up to the top of the tower. So,
Let's cheat that.
and where's the what? How high is she again?
She is 80 feet in the air.
80.
Sorry, 65 feet in the air.
Okay, so
Your tower is 30 feet tall,
yes,
so I'd say you are 35 feet tall.
cool. I'm going to pop a spiritual weapon. That's second level. Yeah, we'll just go second level just to be save the big ones for the heroes. So I'm gonna pop a spiritual weapon out. Oh, there is the spiritual weapon token. There it is. That's quite big. And I will carry on the strategy of going for the redhead, and natural 20.
Oh,
Natural 20.
This
There
is
we
not
go.
great because it's 1d8, so
1d8
so 2d8 plus
plus
6,
6.
11.
11. 11
But
damage.
that's my bonus action. And as an action, I am going to cast. I've cast a spell, so yes. As an action, I will. Just does that. Supreme Humans. Is it an action? Okay. Okay, I'm going to take my hammer, like in one hand, like tap it on the ground, and the huge hammerhead basically just elongates and slims down, and the whole thing becomes a spear. And then I'm going to throw the spear as an action.
Okay.
So that is what is my spear? Plus 11 on my spear.
What was mine on
Tiamat's redhead again. That is a 6 plus 11, something hit.
6 plus 11 your spear, sadly.
But it gets like just beyond her and then like disappears and like just reappears or
Yeah,
like does the reverse journey again, missing all the heads on falling into my hand. It's kind of a ranged attack for this.
Nice. Is that everything on your turn?
That is action and bonus action, and my movement to get to the top of the tower. So yes, I am done. Cool.
Fantastic. Tiamat Whitehead. Though you were all doing some stuff to Tiamat on her back, she's looking down at the tower. All three, so Blinden, Felix, and Doc are on the top of the tower, yes?
Correct.
Say that though.
Blinden's on the top of the tower, Felix is on the top of the tower, and Doc's on the top of the tower.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. No. I'll tell you what she's gonna do. She's gonna move sort of back.
JJ got an action 20, but it was for his special weapons, but it's fine.
Oh,
It's 2d8.
12, 8, 10. It's better than not getting 15.
Yeah.
But that is 20.
Yes. The damage does not compare.
Yeah, she's gonna move sort of down and sort of in a diagonal line down and across there.
What height is she at now?
Hmm?
What height is she at now?
She's now 35 feet in the air.
Okay.
She's going to look back with her white head whilst Griffin and Galahad are on her back. And because her apologies, it's her black head that does the thing on this turn, so she's going to look back with her white head and try and make an attack against the one who did quite a lot of damage to her back. I'm going to be honest. So she has disadvantage on this attack, and you have a bonus to your AC, like 2. So let's see if this works. That is a 6 plus 16 for 22.
Nope.
No.
Assuming you're all in there, I can still have my shield up there with me.
No. You're holding on to her back.
Then 22 hits.
22 hits. Yeah, your shield is unfortunately on your back, not quite able to wield it back here. Because you need something to like hold on to her, thing to.
Shield's on the arm, innit?
For a shield, you generally have a strap there and then a handle there. Otherwise, it's just going to be flailing around.
I don't know.
You fly with a shield.
Happy to take.
While climbing, you can't you can't move to avoid a blow, so you lose your dexterity bonus. You can't use a shield.
No, it makes sense. I just
Official rule.
Thank you, Sam.
You were doing your little persuasion.
Oh, that's a good one.
So 1, 2, 3, 4 D10 piercing. That's 9, 13, 15, 22 points of piercing. And 1, 2, 3. And 12, 16, 18 points of cold damage.
Hi, Rickon. I am just over half. That's not terrible. No. That's cool.
Can you make me a strength saving throw, please? Strength or dexterity saving throw.
So I wonder what you're cooking.
With advantage, so right?
Not, yes, with advantage. You have advantage on saving throw, so that does succeed. You are not restrained by a whitehead. Excellent.
Well, I can say whitehead or I think opposite is it.
That's what he keeps saying, blackheads. I'm like,
Griffin, your turn. You're holding on to Tiamat
Lights always
in
got
awe of
people
thy
progressing.
majesty.
not in awe,
No.
not visibly in awe.
You're
Visibly-
the driver. You
Internally.
did your job.
I mean, visibly, if you look below the waist.
That's why I'm pressed into the dragon. You can't. So as I'm holding on, you'll see wings sprout from my back, big white wings. As I use my ability to gain wings, and that's a flight speed of 30 feet, and I also deal extra damage with my attacks.
Nice.
Yeah.
Can she be blinded?
Can she be blinded?
Yes.
Not with this many heads.
Okay. Can an individual head be blinded?
No. Because even if one individual head is blinded, all the others are still fire.
Because I've just remembered that she should be making, because she's technically a fiend, she should be making con saves against blind when she hits us.
Good point.
But if she can't be blinded, it doesn't matter.
Good looking out. Might come into play when she starts losing a few heads.
Cool.
Uh,
That's only while Doc spell is up as well.
True.
Right. So that's my action.
That's your action?
So I've got wings now.
Your
And
wings now.
then I will use sorcery point. I believe it's 2 actually. You can double check. But essentially, I'm going to cast Chain Lightning again.
Cast Chain Lightning again. The blue head is this time going to decline counterspell.
Do we start counterspell war? Yes, it would be. Let me just find out how many sorcery points it is.
She's going
So
to.
it's just like on this cluster.
Yeah,
here.
yeah. She's going to
And
counter.
then also-
Try and counterspell. Let's see if she can do it first.
And it's been like an hour, but really he's only been there about 3 seconds.
Yes. Counterspell goes off. Your spell is cancelled.
I'll counterspell and return.
Counterspell return.
Oh, why can't I find? I've got because these griffins and white class. I've got so many things. Meta magic. There you go.
Yeah, it's probably worth classic summoning Felix as well.
2 sorcery points. Perfect. Okay,
Two
right.
sorcery
So I've used 2 sorcery points to do it as a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
She's counterspelled.
Uh-huh.
I've then counterspelled again at 3rd level, so that just covers hers, doesn't it?
Yes. No. She counterspelled at high level.
Oh, you said 3rd level.
Is that why you rolled it?
Apologies. Good point. Spell's cancelled. Roll for Chain Lightning.
78.
10, isn't it?
10d8.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Push on the d8 again. Double
2
pyramid.
pyramids.
10d8.
Pyramids. How many you got?
2. So
What have you
this
got, Luke?
this will be against
It's 4 as well.
the white.
Oh, right. That'll be against the white head. Okay.
Yeah, and then I'll do green, black, and red. I'm going to 1, 2, 3. 6, 8, 9, 10. Oh, that looks pretty trash.
It's not bad. Looks average.
Well, there's 2 ones. So that's 10. What have we got here? Let's do some maths.
7 and 3 is 10.
Yeah, so that's
20.
20. And then 14. 40,
The-
and then 48, 53. 53. But then, as part of my thing, I get to add damage to one of my spells. Once on each of your turns, you can deal extra radiant damage to one target when you deal damage to it with an attack or a spell. So I've targeted the white one first.
Yes.
So I'm going to deal an extra 20 radiant damage to that one.
So there's automatic 20 radiant damage to that
Yeah,
one,
to white.
no matter what she does.
Yeah. And then, what's that again?
53.
53.
So obviously next saves.
They'll need to do next saves.
Is everyone apart from blue? Everyone apart from blue.
We'll start with the white. Here's advantage, +9. 11 plus 9, 20.
Yeah, that passes. I think Griffin's got a low one. Check is 19.
Then we go to so this is now going to be the red.
Oh, yay.
That fails. Red fails. This can be green.
That passes.
And this is going to be black.
That passes.
So red failed, but everyone else passed. So that's 53 damage to red.
And half is 26. That was Spenny, but it was damage.
That was spending
Six,
it was damage. So half to everyone else is 20. How much did we say?
6.
26 dollars. Awesome. You watch as the
I
red
can
head
do stuff too.
screams in agony, in just pure pain. As you can definitely see some blood, which almost looks like sort of black blood cooling down, but it's almost got that oil slick where now like oil has different colors in it. There's like black blood with red, green, blue, white, sort of all spilling down its neck. The redhead is not looking good. Blackhead's turn. It's in line with 3 individuals, and it's going to use his breath weapon. Can I get Doc and Glyndon to make a dexterity saving throw? Felix automatically fails. He's stunned.
Poor boy.
Poor boy.
Oh, it's good. It's a 21. But it's not going to cut it. I don't think Doc can actually make that save without power of nearby. Which is rough.
Oh, should I?
I mean,
This isn't a spell ability.
Yes.
Okay, well, I'll roll for shits and gigs, but I can't pass it. Oh god, I wonder what I'm gonna get. Where's my d20 gone? Oh boy, 17's not bad actually. 18, but that's a fail.
The fail. So you have so Felix. Well, all of you.
Reaction absorb elements.
Okay.
I'm going to do reactive resistance to gain resistance to acid.
Okay. Take 67 points of acid damage.
Half to 33.
Half to 33. So you failed the saving throw. What's Felix's armor? What armor does he armor?
Leather.
Leather? Okay.
Magical +3 studded leather.
Can you reduce his armor class and Doc's armor class by 1?
No! That's it, boy!
For why?
Yes. You can either take this out of your shield or your armor. Once your shield stops giving you a bonus, shield is destroyed. Gone, bro.
Even if it's magical.
Even if it's magical, she is a god.
She's a bitch.
She's a bitch, but she's a god. Acid has corroded the armor of many an individual over time. How's everyone looking on that tower?
I need to do Felix damage.
Been better, boy.
Been better, boy.
What was that damage again?
67.
Put past that concept?
I can't on either people. Felix is down. So the illusory dragon is gone. And so is Holy Aura.
And so is Holy Aura. Alright. Illusory Dragon down. Holy Aura down. Felix, most importantly, down. Griffin's looking low. How's Doc looking? You looking okay?
He's not looking as well as he wants to.
All right. So we then move to the top of the initiative round with a layer action. We'll get through this layer action hopefully very, very quickly so we can continue on this because I'm aware this is a long old battle, folks. Right, so layer actions. Next one. Tiamat is going to use the storm swells above static electricity, forms around 1d4 plus 1 creatures. Roll for those creatures now. 2 plus 1, so 3 creatures of her choice. Tiamat can see within her lair. At the end of the round, a 10 feet space around each designated creature is struck with lightning, and each creature within that area must succeed on a DC 17 Dex save or take some lightning damage, 66 lightning damage. So Tiamat is going to pick
That's 6d6, not 66.
6d6. So Tiamat is going to. I'm just going to draw these super fast.
What do you want to...
She's going to pick.
Are we all pizza?
We haven't ordered anything yet.
I don't know if after that action, take like a short break and then order pizza and then just crack on.
Yeah. Yeah. You all right, Ryan, if we just take a quick break after this layer action? Awesome.
It's top of the round, isn't it? So it's a good time to do it.
2 and 3.
Why, Paul Felix? Why?
Right, and that is going to be the layer action. So you can see crackling lightning on the ground. At the end of the round, they'll explode. Explode.
The end of the round.
End of the
So
round.
if you move,
If you move,
Okay.
you should be fine.
Have you put that on a down Felix?
I have put that.
Cold? That's good.
Kill him. Kill him now. Awesome. Layer action over. Take a short break, yeah?
Yeah.
Awesome.
We'll be back in just a minute.
some reason Hattie didn't want to come into the church for us.
Yeah, I feel like it has slightly aggressive connotations.
Slightly confrontational.
Yes, yes.
The question is, which one of us is Morgul and which one of us is Obi? Or am I Qui-Gon?
You die.
Yes.
I'll be quite going just that means you can get married. Actually, 2 people die. Just don't do it.
Yeah.
All doesn't die.
Yeah.
Down the line.
Technically.
Yeah. That'll be fine.
Yeah, no, it does set a bad connotation if you're married. If one of you is Maul and one of you is Obi-Wan. You can be locked in a 10-year conflict.
Yeah.
That's marriage, isn't it?
Well, my other suggestion was the Imperial March, but again,
Slightly worse connotation. So. Alright, let's go.
my roll 20s having a moment.
No, you don't need to roll 20. You just need your dice, man.
If I need to see
Well,
what they roll.
it's really sad because yes, you are first.
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
You come out behind your little pile of gold.
Or you've got more.
Oh, for the example.
No, because you've got one.
So, 12, 13, 10?
Yeah.
That's it.
But is that plus
11.
plus 11? So
That misses. The 6 misses, definitely. 17
yes,
doesn't hit.
13 wins.
Does that miss? 21?
21 is erase.
Oh, so those you've got 3 hits there.
What are you going after?
Still red.
Still red? Okay. So we'll roll them beam by beam.
Okay.
Oh, that means
What's the
that means you're going to kill it.
A
Yeah.
D10 plus 5.
You never know.
D8, D10. Yes, let's have the conversation. 5, 10.
10 plus 5 is 15. Okay.
No, 5 plus 5 is 10.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, right. Oh,
5 plus
5, all
5.
right. 5 plus 5. Okay.
1 plus 1. That's 2. Quick maths.
Okay. This one. Roll again.
9.
9. Total or
Total.
total? Mm-hmm.
14? Was that 6?
6.
Oh, 11. Makes sense.
And the red head sags. It's not like dead. It almost looks like the red head is like too dazed to do anything. It's just hanging limply and limply and lifelessly. And it's just the muscles in the neck that are just sort of keeping it up. So the head itself is almost like a sort of asleep or basically dead. You can see this blood dripping down into the magma. Well done.
He's on to start bang on about that.
First head.
Undefeated. I'm going to climb up this sort of pile up there.
Yes, you begin clambering up all this gold and shiny gold. Voices in your head still saying it. Take it, take it, take it, take it.
Let's scoop up the power.
So add 10 gold. Roll me a perception check.
Okay.
You look down, see something. It looks like a small box. And it's sticking out of the gold, so you can't fully read what it says. But it says, all the hells and angels sing. And that's where it sort of that's where it sort of goes into the gold. Pull it out. It's a and you look at the box. And it says it's ooh. Let all the devils and angels sing. Beware the deck of many things.
Oh.
Definitely.
Do you know much about this?
Nice.
You're in trouble.
Nah,
It
he's
could be
fine.
good.
He's
It
fine.
could be very bad as well.
Yes, it could be very, very, very good. Good. Bad. Very, very, very bad. It is an action draw a card.
I don't have an action.
That's the good thing.
That is a good
Technically,
thing.
you can draw as many cards as you like. You just have to declare the number
Yeah.
beforehand.
I would say, upon holding the deck, you suddenly just feel its. Well, upon holding the box, you feel the weight of its power in your mind, and you gain understanding. You don't know where from. It's like a story is being told in your mind of the cards of what they do. So if you want to look up what the deck many things do, what the different cards are, just as a warning. I thought campaign sort of bingo tick off. It's got to be in there somewhere. And Chantal got it for me for anniversary. Anniversary. Right. Redhead is dead. So you're taken out of the initiative order, and your body now moves from the blue head's turn. It is now Mazzy's turn.
That's like 9215 damage.
10, 15, 20. Mazzy's going to shoot bow at the small dragon. First one has advantage. That does hit for 9 plus a d6. 2. Second one hits. Well, rolled to hit. Yeah. Second one hits for 12 plus 5. So that's
It's like Matt's Haven,
11.
isn't it?
So that's 11 plus 12 is 23, 28 points of damage to this thing. 23 is this, there's 2 arrows just into this thing's neck. And actually, it's going to use a magic arrow and deal 46 cold damage to it as well. I'm just going to say. 24 on top of that. It's pretty good.
That's 66, but
That is 66. I'll take up the top 2. So that's 22. 22, 16. 16 points damage. So that's right. Yeah. Second arrow just off its face. Awesome. Next up, we go to Felix, who is bound. Death saving throw, please.
A 3. Oh
A
no.
3.
Good.
That is a fail. You failed 1 death save. The blue head. Oh, yes. The blue head rolls d10 to determine what head goes. I'll just do it now. So that's a 10, which means the that's the one head action. Yes, and a 4, which is the blue head. Do I do it? Do I be mean?
no mercy.
Flies down 30 feet. And lightning blasts once again Doc, Clinton, and Felix. And you all make dexterity saving throws, please.
Is it a 26 again, then?
Uh-huh.
It's a fail.
Ah.
This isn't a spell, is it?
No problem.
So I'll pass.
Reactive resistance again. And I can't.
But it's still the same.
I haven't
Yeah.
returned, yeah.
No, that's why Ben said it was mean. You know, I said how we were doing well.
That's fine.
So everyone on that platform takes 69 points of lightning damage.
Dogs out.
Glyndon's out.
Diamond,
Kaiman
you got 3 unconscious bodies on a tower.
on the top of the tower, Doc, Glyndon, and Doc, Glyndon, and Felix
Oh, that's another fail from
out for the count.
Felix is.
That's another fail for Felix.
It's fine. Doc's outside that aura. You're in it.
Yeah, that's true.
Wait, Doc's not down. Just on.
Doc.
Oh, yes, no, Doc's on 1.
Yes. Definitely.
Well, remember,
Because of the Death Lord.
Doc is on 1.
Doc is on 1. Glyndon's down, and Felix is down.
I still might need some help though.
Yes, they still might need a little bit of help.
Fine, I got this covered if I get a turn. There's a big if.
Believe it
Dragon
uses
heads between
movement. It's
Oh,
action.
no, it's only 1 actually.
Are you one death? Is Philip one death save away from being dead? Then?
Yeah.
No, lucky that wasn't it.
Yeah, that's her action. But she does get another action for the body, which she's going to use. So first, she's going to roll to shake off. So can you, because you're now flying? Can
No,
you?
I'm going to keep holding on because then that'll mean I'm moving with it.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll still make that save.
Okay, so strength or dexterity saving throw, probably strength, from the two of you, please.
Advantage?
Yes.
Oh, can't for that one. Yeah.
I don't know what it was about you two just coming into roll there like advantage. That's just masculine energy all around. Jesus Christ.
20.
20.
13 plus 15, 28.
You both pass. Shake off doesn't work. However, she is then going to twist around and try and attack you with her claws. So 2 claws. We agreed can't use it. So 2 claws, disadvantage, but still potentially interesting. So the first one, you're going to do one against each of you. So first one against Galahad. Disadvantage, that's a 19. Nope. And against Griffin, thank God for disadvantage. That's a 11 plus 16. That's going to hit you, right? That's 27.
Yeah. Have I used my reaction? I have, I think. It's a long turn, isn't it?
Tried to counterspell the black head.
Yes.
Yes, I have used it, haven't I?
Uh,
It's not come back round. So.
Yeah, you can't. No, you can't spell
Yeah,
one
you
of the heads when I try to hold
the
the person.
green head.
Yeah, so I'm not, I don't have it in
So
this
you don't have it.
round, do I? Okay, yeah, that hits.
So that hits. So that is going to be what's a claw attack damage? Look. 46 plus 10.
Oh.
12, 15. Oh god, 3 sixes there. So 18, 21. 21. So, sorry, 31. It's plus 10. 31 points damage.
Yeah, boy. My characters are dying.
Come on, you guys got this. Right. So got some nice little spells kicking around somewhere.
Some dead people.
That is going to be her turn. So now we go to Glyndon. Go down, right?
Yeah.
Death saving throw, please.
That's it for the end of your turn, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh.
No, beginning.
No, sorry, no, beginning. So if you roll a 20, you are immediately back up.
I'm going to use my 20 divination roll that I've got. So
You are prone, but suddenly something in my okay. You are awake.
I'm 1 HP.
1 HP, but awake.
And a dream.
And you have a full turn.
I do.
You have a full turn. You are prone.
Wouldn't have done that if it was the end of the turn, but right. So I'm prone. So I'm going to get up.
Half your movement, 15 feet.
Yep. And then I'll push over to get away out of this like lightning radius thing. Right. Let me look at my spells because I'll be honest, I still thought I was going to be dead.
How much movement you got?
I've got another 10, I think, but I'm going to stay in the start.
The tower does talk about like the lower floor having like arrow slits and stuff like that. So
Do we go big? I think that's a yes, isn't it?
Up to you.
14d6 isn't a lot of damage, is it?
it's quite a lot.
It's a decent amount.
Average 49 damage.
There's no way you're going to give me Meteor Swarm without hurting Griffin and Galahad, is there?
No way.
40-foot radius sphere. I've somehow got a funnel down a volcano.
I'd say you could do it.
You pull chunks out of the volcano itself and bring them down.
Right. Could shoot Polymorph, but I thought with the sort of damage addition out, I might fail that save and just turn back. But that's a good use.
Yeah, it's a reform. Even if you turn into something like a plus 13, you've still
With this AC,
if you
nice
fail,
DC.
if you fail like a 60 damage anyway, it's still a really high save.
Could just go chain.
Kaiman, have a think about what you're going to do. It's your turn next.
I might just go chain lightning again.
Okay.
Or actually, I'll do.
You put gravity stuff. Can you pull us to the ground?
I'll put reverse gravity, which I won't do it with it.
No, but with your other your Dunamancy stuff.
I don't think it'll be that strong. How far is she off the ground?
Currently 35 feet.
35. I think the most I can put her is 15. That's if she fails a strength save, which I don't know. So good for smaller things.
Yeah.
Chain lightning's quite good.
She is, because she got a turn back, she's going to try and counterspell him again.
I'll counterspell in return.
He really doesn't affect my team. What level of chain lightning?
6.
6. Yeah, she's going to run 6.
Okay. I'll counterspell.
If you're not at 6, you might as well do it at 3 because you're going to need more.
Yeah.
This piece not up, is it? Yeah. But it may not be the piece.
Sounds good.
I'm sorry, she's on.
That's fine.
It's not yet out for delivery.
It's someone else's food.
Oh well. Someone else has good days at Bloom for pizza.
Some
I know. What are you
Do you think I still have my Crown of Stars if I get downed? Because it doesn't say anything about it. It's not concentration either.
Then yes, you do.
Yeah. All right. Okay, I'll try that chain lightning. She's counterspelled at
He's counterspelled at 6.
I will just do it at 3. So what do I need to hit
You
to
need to roll a DC 16 intelligence check. Straight intelligence.
get
Plus 5.
I'll draw inspiration, so it's not done. 16, yeah?
Yes.
Oh, I don't get any bonuses. Right, I'm gonna spend an inspiration to roll it again. That's rubbish. How many times can you use inspiration?
1 for 1. I mean, no, on your turn, you can use them.
Alright, I'm gonna burn it again. I've got 3, so.
So it's the same as luck. So you can reroll a failed save.
Oh, they all failed. Shit.
You begin to sort of cast the components for chain lightning, and her eyes just fizzle with lightning,
Hmm.
and your lightning in turn just fizzles away, just gone. Chain lightning spell.
Right, okay, and then as a bonus action, I'll just fire off a boat.
Paramount, which one?
Uh,
The one in command currently
Blue.
is the blue.
That'll be blue. Oh, these are rolls of shit. Oh, this is. Ugh.
Right. Cool. Kaiman, you're up.
Let's make a DC 16 check. I got +5 intelligence. I rolled 3 times because I used all my inspiration, and I didn't roll 10.
Oh, that's rough.
Can I grab a pizza cutter, really?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Kaiman, you're up.
If it's not there, it's in the one underneath the pizza.
Because
I read the what's right now?
That much.
Think it does. Hit the stick is an action, isn't it, Ben?
Pardon? The other what?
Hit the stick hit the stick is an action, isn't it?
Yes. Yes. Action to create 2 portals.
am I able to get a portal up to the top?
To the top of where?
The tower, the court.
Yeah. I'll say you can create a portal up to the sort of like side, the very, very side, yeah.
Okay. Do that.
Excellent. There's now a portal from where Kaiman is to the top of the tower. You step through it, and you are now at the top of the tower.
Can't heal anyone yet.
And you have a bonus action? Do you have a healing word or something?
Oh wait.
Try my life on 1 HP.
Me too.
Oh, someone's on 1, aren't they?
Hello.
Both Doc and Felix. Glyndon.
Okay, so
But
they're on 1 but not 0.
Felix is down, unconscious, making death saving throws. Doc is on 1 HP, up. Glyndon is on 1 HP, up.
Oh damn it, it's an action. It's gonna spare the dying.
If you got healing as a bonus action, you might as well use it.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, healing ward on the dying man.
Nice. It's 1d4 plus your spellcasting. So what level would you like to do it?
I'll just get him alive this turn, and then be able to use my mass healing next turn.
Okie dokie.
Hopefully everyone's fine.
Thank you all.
So that is, yeah, 8. Felix is something to build. Up.
You might want to step out of this area, Kaiman, because the blue is going to detonate with lightning.
Yeah. Brian, that blue area you're currently in is going to detonate with lightning at the end of the turn.
Do you remember when there was that boss fight with Zugamot or Zugamoy, and he just stayed in the thing?
So yeah, we want to step out of there. Nice. Awesome. Good turn, Kaiman. Vaishal. Vaishal is going to fly.
Like, constant flashing around. Will it still get through me?
No, I'd say if you use your shield counts as full cover, so it just go on your shield.
What, natural
Okay.
shield?
Hmm?
Lightning and natural shield.
It would hurt him.
All right.
It wouldn't go through him.
So I can't get away with it.
That's quite hot.
Shame. Okay. I'll quickly step out of the way.
Okay. Next up is Vaishal. Vaishal is going to roll to recharge his breath weapon. He's a 5 or a 6. 6. Vaishal gets his breath weapon back. However, Blue head's in charge, and it's lightning. So, which head do you want him to go for?
Black.
Green, white, black.
Black.
Black. Alrighty.
Spellcaster.
He's going to look up and and he gets to roll. Was it 14 d6? No, 10d10.
Bit over by now.
55. Tiamat is winning a Dex saving throw on the head. 18 plus 9 does succeed, so she takes instead 26 damage.
27.
27, thank you.
Right. All adds up.
Excellent. 7. Okay. That's basically going to be his turn as he just gets in her face again. Then we go to the green head, who's going to look down at. It doesn't have a brass weapon. Green head is going to. Yeah. Green head is going to look at the spellcaster, the one that's been causing a lot of problems in dealing. Or it's going to look at. Or it's going to look at the fucking paladin who's been dealing a lot of damage. How are you looking?
Just over half.
Just over half.
A solid 100, my G.
Okay. So do we go for the healer?
It's not just over half because it makes it sound better than it is a number. Yeah.
No mind. What is just over half?
100.
Solid 100.
Sam and JJ. Roll me a d20 each.
What's up? 17.
16.
Very sorry, Sam.
What?
Greenhead is going to look down at Lyndon and say, "Why don't you just..." As she casts Power Word Kill on Lyndon.
Felix is conscious, so I'm going to try and counterspell that.
Okay.
But I haven't got 9th level, so I might as well do it at 3rd.
16? I don't do it, is it?
No. I'm going to use an inspiration and do it again.
Cool.
I use my last inspiration. Try and save Lyndon. No.
No. Anyone got any else?
Or Mrs.
Griffin,
away.
You got his counter spell?
I'm trying to think.
Yeah, Aramis is still too far, isn't he?
Well, she's only 30 feet from the ground. So actually,
I don't think Griffin's got it. I think it still hasn't been his turn yet.
Aramis does have. Aramis is in range.
Counterspell.
Aramis counter spell.
Can't almost.
Roll d20, add 5. You need to beat 19, or Lyndon is dead.
I have 3 inspiration points. Okay, that's a 9. Good.
Really shit.
What inspiration you? 2 inspirations. 3 inspiration, but I'll do it.
That's do it, yeah. That's an 18, isn't it? Or is it 16?
16 plus 5.
Oh, 21.
Lyndon, you begin to feel. You can feel your heart just. Oh God! As
Sick of my rennies.
magic flows back in your body, and the magic Power Word Kill is negated.
Was that the green head?
That was green. Well done, Artemis. That could have been dicey. Right. We go to get through these. Get through the inspiration test.
You might as well use
I
them.
think in this turn we've used.
6.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You might as well use them. No point leaving them on the field.
but that's the green head, and then the green head is going to move the whole body up 30 feet,
Oh.
but also like 30
I also
feet
have
across.
rock points. Could I have used them? See if my
Yeah,
inspiration
yeah,
worked?
yeah.
I don't know whether you can use lucky on a roll like that. I think whether I don't know whether it's just attack rolls and stuff in saves. I don't know. Have you got it on your feet?
Tiamat's
yeah.
green head moves diagonally up
Somewhere.
30 feet to there.
That's what it was.
We then go to Galahad on the back of a massive
No,
dragon.
it's an ability check. Yeah, you could have used it on that.
Nice. So I could have gone another 3 times then. How far away is the nearest head? Like, could I climb up to it?
Yeah, I'd say, yeah, with your using all of your speed, you can climb up to the sort of like base of any of the heads.
Which one looks the weakest? What are they about saying? Was that a bit?
Uh, I would say from the angle you're at, I'll tell you the blue looks the health. No, that's because I forgot to have it. No, I didn't get it right. No, the blue looks the healthiest. The other 3 look
Yeah,
Right,
rather than taking any of the lightning.
No, that's true.
Maybe I should make the blade. I'm gonna go and try and damage the blue a bit. So
What height was it, Tiamat now?
Hmm?
What height?
65.
it's a 28 here.
28, that's it, yes.
Right. That's one attack. And I'm gonna 4th level smite to this. Which was D8 to from the sword.
The 4th level smite is actually, sorry, 5, 6,
Can I bonus action as well?
7, 8, 9 will be 98.
98.
Sorry, 10d8.
10.
4th level smite.
No, I drink like that.
Can I affect echo? Die.
I'm okay, thank you.
I'm just checking the wording of. Can I, on a bonus action, can dismiss the? No, dismiss it. Fine. It's a 10. 10 of your d8s, please, gentlemen. Or. It's fine. Right. Yeah.
Find it up, Johnny.
It's okay. I'm even
What did you do? D8.
Oh, okay.
We got how many? 8.
He's
8,
got
I
8, he
need
needs
2
10.
more.
It's the pyramids.
Yeah. Right. 10, 20, 28, 30.
System 4 again.
Oh, yeah. 30, 40, and then that's 48. Plus 6,
48 plus 6.
54.
54 damage to which head? The blue head.
Blue head.
That's certainly even things out a little bit.
And then I'm gonna. I don't have a 4th level smite, but I'm gonna smite again. If I hit. That's a 1 and 5. Yes, I can see. Even in the plus 15.
Giving the plus 15, we got an braid.
I get 2 attacks tonight. So.
Cool.
With a roll of 6, I think you couldn't write. And the AC is 21.
Yeah.
That's shit.
That's yours as well.
Awesome. So, that's Galahad's turn. Doc, you're on 1 HP.
Yes.
Dream, though. It's got a dream.
Mass.
So is Felix, I think?
Felix is on 8 HP.
Felix is on 8 HP.
How,
Mass heal.
where is the peeps on the dragon in relation to me? I'm 30 feet in the air on the tower.
They are 60, they are 35 foot plus the sort of body. I'll say they're 40 feet.
Okay. So I think I can get them in a 60-foot range.
Oh yes, 60-foot range will allow.
Yeah. Alright, there is
700.
700 HP going out. So, first priorities is I'm going to get a calculator and just do this real fast. First priority is the people on the tower. It's 700 minus 172. So 172 dot gets him full.
I've also, you guys getting the red heavy pretty far, fudge. So people, I could have killed 4 of you.
And then Felix up to full. How many does Glendon need for full?
112.
Minus 112. Okay, so Glendon gets to full. How many hit points does Kaiman need to get to full health, Ryan?
This is Matt Hill by John.
Yeah.
Is it working out?
32. So you get 32 hit points back, minus 32, which means 121. So 110 to Griffin, 111 to Galahad.
Galahad only needs 92, but
I don't need that much either, so there's someone else that needs it.
Is Matthew taking damage?
I need 95, so I need
I'll tell you what, Vaishal could do with a bit of a boost.
How many did you say? Minus 92. So 34 to Vaishal. That's everything.
34 to Vaishal.
That's everyone.
oh boy, that was a touch.
Yeah. And then he's a bone.
You did yourself, Felix, Glendon, Galahad, Griffin.
Did everyone on the tower, Griffin, Galahad, and Vaishal. I'm going to move the spiritual weapon and go for an attack roll with that. No.
No. Okay.
That's me.
Cool. White head looks down upon the tower. So, can everyone make me a Constitution saving throw?
Ooh, I can actually make these.
Oh, good chair.
20,
Fail damage.
27.
27. That is a success.
Felix is also plus
What your paladins do have with.
No, not. Unfortunately not. 21 from Felix.
So what's the 26?
26.
No advantage either, is there? Oh, 23. That's the one. 23, don't pass.
23 don't pass. So if you fail, take 73 points of cold damage.
Reaction.
Absorb damage.
No, I can't spell on my turn, didn't I? Alright. 71 did you do?
73.
That's easy.
That halves to 36. I'm using what Doc's reaction to gain resistance as well. Half that again to 18.
Okay. Simon, 73 damage. Damn, indeed.
That's the went late.
Fast.
It did, but
It did its job.
but at least you're still on your feet.
Mm-hmm.
So that's something.
That is indeed something. Griffin, it is your turn. You ready?
Yeah, boy. Right. So I'm on.
Can I retroactively drag Felix out of this on Doc's turn as well?
Yeah, I'll allow.
Thank you.
Right, so I'm on Tiamat.
Mm-hmm.
Tiamat is currently stationary.
Yes, we know. Her wings are still going. But
Yeah, I'm gonna let go, fly over to the right wing where the X is. I'm gonna try and attack it.
Okay. We're attacking a moving target.
Yeah,
Constantly moving. So this
I'm
will be
good.
So this will be disadvantage.
Okay.
But should you hit, it will be a crit.
Question. He gets advantage from me, though. So should it not just be?
He only gets
a normal
advantage on
roll?
saving throws, not attack rolls.
Bit of flanking here. Where are you?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Right. Is there anything I can just give myself advantage? I think that's just Geary. That'd been good right here, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that's fine for me. No, that's saving throws, isn't
Saving throw, well, yeah. He has a stack up on the saving throw, which is good against the dragon, but yeah.
I don't know that I have anything that helps me out here. Just do a little prayer to a tier. So disadvantage, yeah.
Disadvantage.
AC
Swinging
21. All
AC
of,
21.
all of these are plus 14.
Mm-hmm.
So 10. So that's 24. 4. That's 19. Doesn't hit 18. Alright, that's the first attack. Second attack. Same again, 24. Please be higher. Yes, that hits. 24 was the lowest.
Fantastic. You hit her wing. She's flapping. It comes in. You sort of swing the first time. You almost see one head look towards you, just out of the corner of its eye, as the wing comes back, and she almost like second guesses herself. And she realizes if she doesn't do this, she'll just start to collapse. So she has to. She sees your axe coming for the thing. Roll your damage.
So I'll do the damage of the attack, which is it's a crit, isn't it?
It is. This will be a crit.
Okay, so it's 2d8 plus 4 plus 3.
2d8 plus 4 plus 3.
Oh, of course I'm smiting, but mine's different to yours. I think you've got enhanced smites. Mine's d6, I think.
No, your smite's
yours
still
is
a
still
divine.
D8.
Oh, they've got
You just don't have enhanced divine smite, so you don't
Which
get
just gives him 1d8.
which gives you an extra
Oh, I see.
one
Okay.
automatically.
So 2d8 from the attack,
Uh-huh.
and then I'll do the max I can on smite.
So that's 6d8, so 8d8.
Fourth level spell
It's a 4th level spell,
for the max, yeah.
but then that's doubled, isn't it?
16d8.
16. Yeah. So
Mm-hmm.
yes, it's 68. 68, isn't it?
Fourth level spell, 68.
Yes,
What's your axe do?
That's 12d8, and then it's 2d8 for my axe.
So yes, 16d8.
That's 14d8, isn't it?
Well, what damage does your axe do normally?
1d8.
Oh, 1d8, right. So it's 14, yes.
14. Right, 14d8.
That's 4.
Where am I d8?
D8. D8 is the double pyramid. Got to tell myself every time. That's 4. It's on 6.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7.
I had 6, so that's
13.
13, 24 more.
Right.
Big roll, please.
Ooh, that's not as good as your roll were.
10, 20, 30. There's 6 in there. 40, 50,
60.
64.
Nice. That's good.
64. Divided by 5 each. 64 divided by 5 is...
Is it divided by 4 now?
Divided by 4 now. Thank you.
It was 16.
16. You take your word for that. Can't really talk about my calculator. 16.
Actually, what's that exactly?
However, one other thing that's important.
Feel free to put some different. Feel free to put different music on.
I will. In addition,
him on the 8-hour loop.
her fly speed is reduced,
Oh!
so she can now only move 25 feet with each one.
Nice.
I'll catch you.
With each head. And her fly speed is reduced anyway because one head's dead. So,
Do you want these little purple circles? Not your.
That's Ryan Porter.
Oh, right.
yes, Ryan's Ryan Portal.
How are all the heads looking?
You're in battle. She's got some scars, got some damage.
Okay, bonus action. I will fireball. I'll use my sorcery points to speed the spell up.
Okay.
So I'll do a fireball, and it's a 20-foot sphere, isn't it? So I'll get
Yeah.
3 treasure. Is that correct?
If you get 3 dragon, you'll all beginning.
So we've got 4 left, haven't we?
Yes.
So we've got blue that he's attacking,
You've got to roll this.
blue, white, green, black.
Yes.
So you're saying there's no way I can do 3 without hitting him, but I could do 2 without hitting him.
He is there.
Yeah,
If you want to get 3, you can either get those 3
yeah.
or these 3. Obviously, this one's dead anyway.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
it's
but
still in the middle.
so if I get green, can I get black and blue and not get him?
No, because he's on the basic.
You're resistant to fire, aren't you? Okay, right, I'm fucking.
That's how big the room is. I said I cast fireball.
Yeah, I'll do 3 of them then. So these 3: black, green, and blue.
Black, green, and blue. I'm gonna roll those 3, okay? Black, green, and blue. Black, green, and blue.
It's not one
Plus 9 is 15 plus 9 exceeds 6 natural 20 and a 17 plus 9.
Very good rolls.
They were very, very good rolls.
I need d8s.
Again?
Yeah.
How many do you need?
No, you need
8
D6s.
8 d6. Sorry. I need your d6s.
Need your D6s.
1, 2, 5, 6. I need 2 more.
7, 8.
Well, 1 more actually, if I can find. Yeah, 1 more.
I'm not sure if it's 6, but.
Oh,
That's a big eight.
Oh, actually, yeah.
oh, that's a lot of 6s.
Oh, hello.
We've got 10, 20, 32, 34. Yeah,
34.
I love that.
Halved on each
17.
to 17. Nice.
There you go. 17 to 3 is okay.
It's good.
For a
51
third level
total.
spell, yeah. I'm out of third level spells.
Alrighty. Blackhead. It's going to look down at the group on the top of the tower
Not again.
because they've been, well, from the back really doing some damage, yeah. She's realised you didn't take as much damage as she thought from the necrotic. But Galahad's still on the back. Big AoE or singular damage. Big AoE. I am going to need everyone on the she's going to cast Vitriolic Sphere. So basically she huctuas a fucking massive globule of acid and it flies down splash on everyone on top of the tower. I need everyone on the tower to make a dexterity saving throw.
Combat gloves.
Glad I got those. It throws out of the way.
Yeah, I can't make it either.
No.
Unless would you let a crit pass it?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. But no crits.
No, boy.
Unfortunate.
I'm definitely dead, by the way.
Ryan's got.
I can't remember what 12 to before. So
Which one's doing this? Blackhead.
the Blackhead, yes. So
But then we've got all the dice for a reason.
I know, but I'm aware it's getting far in the day. So
Did you do a dex save for that fireball?
didn't. It's fine, you can just do that now. Everyone on that tower takes 26 points of acid damage.
I'm alive. I'm a real boy.
I'm a real boy!
17 dex.
17 fails, you take half of 34, which is 17. 17, thank you. Okay, 17 points of fire damage. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm guessing it doesn't get halved again. Because I've got resistance to fire damage.
That is already half because you have resistance to fire. So you fail
I
save.
failed, but it's half.
Yeah, it's half. Yeah.
What was your dex save that you rolled?
17.
Oh, it just fails.
At the end of your next turns, you'll take 5d4 damage. Those characters and everybody and stuff.
Oh, you live.
Ah.
And at the end of the Blackhead's turn, 3 bolts of lightning strike, 3 bolts of lightning miss. Job.
What's that? What that? Your extension need to reach up. Just down there, reach up for this.
Was it 26 damage, Ben?
26 damage, yes.
Like vitriolic sphere.
That's vitriolic sphere. We go to the lair action. Which I'll get up really quickly. Another round rolls by. That's not an action part one. Interwebs. Magical darkness spreads from a point Tiamat chooses within 60 feet of her, filling a 15-foot radius sphere. She's going to choose the top of the tower. Top of the tower.
Tower's got abused.
3 very important people. 4 very important people are on top of that tower. So magical darkness spreads over this area. None of you can see. Just I'm not going to bother drawing the square. Just remember, magical darkness over that area. Ormus, your turn. You can actually see through the magical darkness.
How big's the magical darkness?
15-foot radius.
15-foot radius.
Blackhead, Eldritch Blast again.
Blackhead Eldritch Blast.
I should have added 20 radiant damage onto that hit that I did.
I'll add 5 on each of them.
Yeah.
28.
28 does it, yeah?
Two of them flip.
Yes, sadly only 2 of them hit, but they deal 10, 17 points of damage to the Blackhead. Nice shooting. Yeah, 17. So as the Blackhead. Good shooting. Anything else on your turn, please?
Yeah, can I hop up here?
Hop up where? Yes. You are about sort of 10 feet off the ground now. This thing's like 10 feet tall. You just climb up. Nice. So, Mazzy's turn. Mazzy feels like he hasn't really contributed to fuck all. So Mazzy's going to.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. So Mazzy's going to.
What's that green dragon? My green dragon hasn't done it for a while.
No.
Oh no, it hasn't. I'll tell you what I'll do after Mazzy's turn. Make it take a turn retroactively. No, Mazzy's going to go 5. Mazzy's here. It's going to go. He's going to. Mazzy's shitting. Kidding. He's going to cast Conjure Volley. 5th level spell, Conjure Volley, but aim it sort of at the back of Tiamat. Because obviously you're now on the front of her. He's going to aim it at the back. So 20-foot high cylinder, 40-foot radius. You can aim that way back. Choose a point within range. Hundreds of duplicates of ammunition or weapons fall from the volley above, then dissipate each creature in a 40-foot radius made by a cylinder. Dex save, 8d8 damage on failed save. So, spell, dex save. Against Mazzy's spell save DC, I'm expecting this to pass. So, 20 something, yeah, that passes. But we will still. No, I think it's not. So that's going to be 23 between all of them. It's 5 damage each. 1, 8, 3. Nice. That's Mazzy's turn. Next up, we go to Felix.
Okay.
Come on, Felix.
So Felix is going to fly up out of the top of the thing,
Mm-hmm.
so you can see,
Mm-hmm.
and then he's going to bonus action play something again because that went down when he got knocked down. And then he's going to shoot. Actually, no, not bonus action play song. He's going to. As well. He is going to charge a pistol shot with a 5th level spell,
Mm-hmm.
and then take a shot at the blue. No, he's on the blue head. I'm going to take a shot at the black head.
Blackhead. Good idea. Roll to hit.
Okay, so it's plus 12. 12. Ooh,
That's a Oxventure symbol.
that's a 20.
That's a 20. Whoop. What was that?
So that's
Oh,
You're not
God.
just boys off the dragon.
so that is 2d6 force damage, so 46 force damage, and then DC 15 dex save for every creature within 10 feet.
For every creature within 10 feet. So that would be just the dragon.
Okay.
Plus the whitehead.
So we need 46.
Isn't again. So against magic and against spells. One thing.
So that is 10, 16 plus 4, that is 20 force damage to the black head. And then
That's a fail. Well, DC 15, you said.
yeah.
No, that is a pass.
Oh, so that's just the shot.
Yeah,
the
yeah. So
AoE
20 force
The
damage.
AoE is 10. If it's crit, that's doubled as well. But it's 10d6.
Mhm.
So I've got 5 boys lay them on me, 2 each.
D6, yeah.
Yeah. Sam?
D6, 7.
2d6.
Stop stuffing your face.
Here we go. Right. 4, 10, 5. That's 10. That's 10. That's 6. 10, 20, 30, 36. Halved on a save.
36 half to
18.
18. Thank you.
That's the first shot.
First shot. Yeah.
Second shot.
Second shot.
This is going to be as aggressive. 19 plus stuff.
Yeah. Hits.
So that is 8 plus 4, 12 force damage. I'm then going to action surge. And I'm going to, that's a different sheet as well. I'm going to cast. Does that get approved at higher levels? It does not. Okay, so at 5th level, I'm going to cast Synaptic Static, which is a 20-foot radius. So again,
2 heads of yours.
so I'm going to pass it, put it on the black on the left to keep it away from Galahad.
Okay.
So that is a DC 19 intelligence save.
DC 19 intelligence save. Okay.
And that'll be 8d6.
DC 19 intelligence save with advantage and plus 7 as well.
2d6 immediately, Sam.
Plus 7, 21.
Okay. So half damage. And no additional effect. And 10, 20, 30, 34 halved to 17. And there's no additional effect.
17. Okay, thank you.
Consistent. So they both are the black then.
Yes. Yeah.
And the
And the green.
takes 17 as well.
No, that's both.
Yes. And the synaptic static.
Your shot, your first shot, fired into the black head, blows off the lower half of its jaw, but it's still sort of lulling. and going, and then the synaptic static comes, and it's just it's the black of Tiamat. It's destroyed.
Yeah. I just didn't want to deal all that damage to you as well.
No. Appreciate it. But he's not that low, though. Well, actually, you leveled it a bit, I think.
Yeah, I mean,
Green's probably the next closest to death.
but green,
Green, I think, is the best to leave.
the breath weapons the least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Black and blue are also spellcasters.
Blue head.
Taylor Swift. Shaking.
Oh god.
So you can roll for his breath weapons, but
Yes. Yes, she does. And this roll is getting lower and lower. Who can get it getting lower and lower anyway? I'm actually just gonna roll a d6 and change the number now. So that's a 6, that's the white, and a 2, which is the blue.
yeah.
Do 60 feet up.
Tickle my bunny, right?
I'm gonna roll a d20. Rolls 10 to 15. She goes big. 15 to 20. She goes real big.
We'll take big. We'll take big when real big is often taken.
It flies down to there and 30 feet down, in line with the tower. Can everyone on the tower make a dexterity saving throw as she uses
Can
it?
I? Because I'm flying now, so
Mhm.
I wouldn't go with them.
Uh-huh.
Can I like try and grab on so that I go with them?
Yeah, sure. I'll say that's your reaction as an opportunity attack to grab off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have to make any.
No.
Okay.
I'll just say
I'm
you
still with. I'm still there.
What sort of is it a line or is it a cone?
line.
Felix is still 15 feet above everyone else, so he's outside the dark. Would he still be in that?
No.
Cool.
So this is Kaiman, this is Glyndon, and this is Doc.
What sort of save is it?
Dexterity.
Dexterity.
Did you say a line or a cone?
Line.
Alright.
Try for a natural 20.
Does Glyndon not feel like that one coming on?
What? No, but I still, even if I pass the save, I think I'm still dead. I also can't physically pass the save. So, if it's a line, how's it getting Kleiman, Doc, and Glyndon?
Because
Is it
it's
a fat line?
yes, it's a 10-foot wide line.
Because you know it's trying to specify it's a fat line, please.
Fat line. Sorry.
With a PH.
Yeah. I'll roll for a crit. It ain't happening.
Nope. This is the problem.
No,
The paladins have left us and we've got no boost to our saves.
Yeah.
They're still holding on though.
the paladin.
They are still holding
Well,
on.
paladins
I'm quite surprised by that.
pretty good.
So, for those of you that failed the save, take 72 points of lightning damage.
Hiya!
Well,
Yeah, but
how's Doc looking?
I'm going to use his react. He's had a turn since then, so I think we can. Oh no, hang on, wait. Doc had a turn. What was the last head he got hit by?
White.
White. No, so you can't use it. So, sorry, what was that again? 72?
72.
Shit.
72 points of lightning damage, Kaiman.
Shit.
yeah, you know, like,
What's maths? 15.
26.
oh,
I'm on 57.
Oh, will Kaiman finally go down? Who knows? Yeah, that's unfortunate. As she flies up, lightning crackles through each of you, and Glyndon drops. Kaiman, you're holding on for dear life, but Doc, you manage to sort of stand up, maybe using your spear to hold you. Still looking all right.
All right, is relative.
All right is relative. We then go. Then she has her bonus action. She's going to use Shake Off. Can you please make me a Strength saving throw?
Sorry, I was like,
You're only holding on. You're flying.
oh, yes.
Because even if you passed, it's like, oh, great, you're just
28.
28. You're fine. And actions to claw. And because you're not technically on her, you're just holding onto a wing. She can tail it as well. So claw, tail. So disadvantage claw, normal claw.
Which claw is she attacking you with? Is it claw on her wing, or is it? Is a claw on her wing?
No. But she has like arms and wings, something like that. So if you imagine
Oh,
sort of
it's not stretching. Yeah,
in
fair
that
enough.
space, she's like stretching out, stretching around the back of her. That's why it's a disadvantage. And then while she's doing that, the tail's coming up.
Oh, I really wish I had grabbed hold of it.
So a disadvantage
I feel
against
like
you.
given how fast you moved,
Plus
you would have
16.
been invulnerable for that tail anyway.
17 plus 16. No, so it hits you. 46 plus 10. 5, 11, 12 plus 10, 22 damage. 22 slashing damage against you.
Yeah, wait. You said 16. Oh,
16 plus.
Sorry, I think it was 17.
Yeah, 17 plus 16.
Oh, that's right.
So that's 22 points of damage against you.
I see. Righto.
Normal roll against Griffin.
Oh, yeah.
13 plus 16 is 29.
Ouch.
Passive aggressive. Another.
10, 12, 16, 26.
26.
26 points of damage against you. And then the tail coming in against you. I actually need to read up what the damage I should have done the tail attack.
We were
been on a bash.
We were doing well.
Did she hit?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Question, with the Sentinel feat,
Yeah.
would you rule that I can use that here? Does it hit a creature?
It's
friendly
actually hitting a creature that's not you. Absolutely.
What's the head?
Let me just roll this damage for his tail. So 5, 7, 15, 16, 26 against.
You haven't rolled an attack for the tail.
No, I haven't.
So, I mean, it's probably just a formality, but I want you to roll it.
18.
Yeah, there you go.
26.
I was waiting for the crit there.
Oh, yeah, can you imagine?
Yeah, 18 plus 15.
What gives you advantage on your attacks?
Another 20.
Why are you getting advantage on your attacks?
18. Is it not the sword?
No, the sword gives you advantage on saving throws. However, you did just roll that 15 plus all your stuff with. So there we go.
Was it 26 on that?
26 on the tail.
I'm going to first cover smite. I can do that, right?
Yep. 3d8 plus
Plus my
48, 5d8. So 5d8 total plus 6.
No, another d8 plus. Is that with my plus 2 for holy weapon?
Oh, then 7d8.
Well, what else do you want to add?
Thank you. So I'm just going to make sure I'm that far.
It's not really good players though.
What?
16, 24, 34.
34.
34.
Plus your modifier.
Plus 6, so 40.
40. Right, that's the one. You slash into the head and you hear just not quite dead yet, but certainly you can see just blood leaking everywhere.
Little blood.
That is not the end of her yes, it
Must be.
bonus action. Actions
Must
everything.
be.
Yes, end of her turn. Glyndon. Go down.
Oh,
Death
yeah.
saving throw, please.
Well, I can't just auto get myself up this time. I'm actually going to have to roll it, God forbid.
God forbid.
At 20, here we come.
Oh, halfway there.
Pass though.
Pass though. Pass the pass. Kaiman, you're up. What are you doing, buddy?
And Dragon never went
You've got
my way.
Glyndon down. Pardon?
And Dragon never went my way.
There's some
Green dragon that you keep getting about.
He's really, really good. I'll make him go. Listen. So, yeah, Clarence Linden's Doth was fairly low. What are you doing, buddy?
I'm into my show.
I cast counter spell.
Oh.
Lost. No Christmas presents for dear.
Got you there.
Can I counterspell?
Hmm?
Can I counterspell?
You don't know if she's passed yet.
Can I?
What's Matt's heal? Nice level.
I'm in level.
Yeah, but he doesn't have to try and counterspell your counterspell before you can even try and counterspell.
What level are you cast on?
I can only do.
I've got a number in my head.
What number you got in your head?
I'm going to tell you.
And
How about for Sweden?
I can only counterspell at 4th level.
Then you need to roll DC 15.
You've got lucky.
You have a 50% chance plus all your luckies.
Charisma check.
Charisma check, yeah.
So this plus 5. It's got to be 15.
15. Spelling.
Easy peasy.
18. You can't spell. Mass heal. Mass heal goes off.
Horrendous now. There's no spells.
But two very big counter spells, though. One to stop a power word kill, and one to stop a counter spell on mass heal. That's pretty
Good uses.
pretty clutch. So 700 HP divided many ways.
And I can wait. So I get distance. 60 feet. So too far away for everyone who isn't on the tower is.
Yeah. Okay. So, Linden, how much do you need to?
Oh, I need 113.
I know what the span in the works, but you need to go to see.
Ah. Brian.
Which means she couldn't counterspell because she can't see unless she can see through the darkness. Yeah.
Brian, because of the area of darkness, you can't see these guys, so you can't cast that spell.
I'll take my counterspell back.
You can take it out.
That's a mass healing. Right, man. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, so I can't even see the guy right next to me.
It's magical darkness. It's like being in a pitch black room.
Oh, wait. Does this say I have to... Damn it.
I stole your clutch moment, dude.
Yeah.
I can only heal myself with heal. So,
Might be a good idea.
okay. So,
You cast heal. Awesome. This little dragon that I've totally remembered is going to go over to Mazzy. And
I know the we just annexed Matt's character to the side, right?
actually no, it's not going to do that.
I think it should.
apologize. It's going to go
Is that an opportunity?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30,
I
35,
don't like the way it's genius to it.
45, 50, 55, 60, dash. Hello, Luke. Right, that's its turn. Thank you for reminding me, JJ. We are then going to go to Vaishal, who's
Would that pass through the child's space?
plus under.
That sounds like a technicality to avoid
It's a technicality to avoid but it's a dragon.
It's a 3D world.
It's not 3D.
Look at the map.
It's a
2D.
top down world. How is
I've tried to draw maps from like I haven't tried.
how
So I tried to keep a
so
side perspective
actually
as well. I
he's
just couldn't get it as visual.
roll to recharge his breath weapon.
That map went out for Chat's Toast. Quite good to have that little bit inside that shows how it was. Like, what's happening here?
Vaishal does not get his breath weapon back.
Useless.
In which case Vaishal is going to fly over Galahad. And as he flies over, he's going to tap me with his tail and cast Cure Wounds at fifth level. Sorry, fifth level Cure Wounds.
On Galahad.
On Galahad, yes. That is. Yeah. You gain 22 points of healing as he flies sort of up. I know it looks like
See with the tail.
yeah, basically bitch slaps you with the tail. We then go to the green head, which is going to cast nothing. Some stuff. Things looking
No word giver.
quickly. So it's going to cast. Yeah, it's going to cast Cloud Kill. But can it do it from what range? 20-foot radius sphere of poisonous yellow doing with fog. Range 150 feet. Everyone on the top of that tower in the darkness. Because that, again, important people up there are going to be in a little bit of cloud cover.
Is this a problem for me?
So, Jay create a corner. When I keep getting the spells area for the time will start its turn there. So on the beginning of your turns, you're going to have to roll against Cloud Flow. So right now, nothing happens, but remember on the top of that tower, Cloud Flow. Green head, done. Green head is going to make...
Roll can't spell that.
you're in darkness, you can't see. Oh, then you can spell that.
What level spell is focus?
What do I have to do to do this? Okay, you're going to cast it top level, fine.
Yeah.
So,
Fourth either way. You have to roll DC 15.
easy clap.
Easy clap. Never mind, no clap kill. Galahad, it is your turn. That's really mine. That's really good. Quite in the lane.
Blue head.
Blue head?
We're gonna try.
Uh-huh.
Which one's gonna roll in the right checker? 19.
19 doesn't hit.
Plus 15.
Oh, 19 plus stuff, right? Yes, hits.
12.
48.
First level smite.
Level smite, 3d8. Plus 2d8 is 5d8. It's 1d8. Well, it's 6d8 plus 6.
So, 4, 10, 7. Math, that's 19 plus 6, 25.
19 plus 7, 25 damage total.
Yeah, that's my smites plus the plus 6.
Mm-hmm.
Now, am I doing the 1d8 slashing damage as well?
Yeah.
That's 1d8 plus 8.
Yeah, roll 1d8.
So 5.
An additional 5 damage.
So 5 plus 8.
Sorry, no, that's 5 plus 3, because the 6 should be 8. So 5 plus 3, so yeah, an additional 5. Yeah, because we did 68 plus 6, and it should be 68 plus 8. Apologies. So now that 5 is just added on. Right, yeah.
I think the tower wasn't good and wasn't a good idea because it's good protection, but
Very good protection, but
But also giving us some height. So
yeah,
yes.
it's been good and it's been bad.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's swings and roundabouts.
That's a 28
28
on
to
the
hit.
second attack on Glick.
Yeah, absolutely.
On a more 3D map, I guess you could be like more up and down, but no one's really thought
I'm doing
of
first level smite again.
First level smite again.
going down, popping
So
up.
people have been so up and down.
No
with
one's attacked
feet.
Boris. So
Hmm.
he's fine, I think.
Yeah,
Can I have
because
his,
you guys have just been drawing fire.
Yeah.
And also, like, knowing the characters
Okay.
that Tiamat does,
Yeah.
you've got the main healer a wizard on one tower, or she can target one guy.
Do you want to roll properly? Right, so that's 8. 16. 14. 16 plus 14.
30.
31.
31
8.
plus 8 is.
This is gonna add strike in the blue head.
Yes. So that's
39. Yeah.
fuck your turn.
Okay, so
Am I not allowed any movement?
I mean, yeah, you can move.
I don't where. I don't want to.
Don't want to.
okay, so I can't see, but
You can't see.
a
People can
point
hear you.
a point within range
Huh?
that I can see. Can that point be on me?
You can't see yourself. Can't even see your hands in front of you. That's left of dark.
But can I not center it on myself if I know where that point
Cast
is?
it here.
If I know where that point is, can I not center it on myself?
It doesn't say a point within range. That would mean you know where that point is. Point you can see is a point you can see. So if it said a point within range, I could cast it around that corner because I know there is a point around that corner within range. A point you can see, I can't cast it around the corner.
The radius of this is 15 feet. Tower is 30 feet tall. If I go down to the bottom of the tower,
Mm-hmm.
then
You're halfway down.
if I go halfway down the tower,
Mm-hmm.
then I get out of the darkness.
Yeah.
Then I can cast it on the bottom of the darkness
Uh-huh.
and do a 30-foot sphere of healing,
Yes.
which it says a point within range, choose up to 6 creatures, but it doesn't say 6 creatures you can see.
Yeah. The point just has to be where you can see.
Okay,
And
so
you know they're in there.
yeah,
You know the 6 creatures are in there.
so I'm going to cast this at
I'm just the hungry boy waiting for my healing.
at 7th level,
7th level.
which means it's going to be 3, 4, 5 plus 7. 5d8 plus my spellcasting ability modifier is 6 plus 2 plus the level of spell, so 5d8 plus 15 maxed because I don't have to roll for healing.
Mm-hmm.
So 5d8 is 40 plus 15 is 55. 55 hit points to everyone on the tower.
So 55 HP, 55 HP. You get 55 hit points. You get 55 hit points. Everybody gets 55 hit points. Nicely done. Is that everything I've got to say?
Yeah, because I can't actually see to use any more bonus actions. So
No.
I'm gonna stay down here though inside the tower.
Oh boy.
Now, what do we think the Whitehead's going to do, guys?
Get popped by a girlfriend.
Turn around and bite Galahad and then throw him in the lava.
Yeah.
The Whitehead is
Along
going
with the
to
sword.
move.
Oh, can you imagine?
You've still got to do that special smite to.
I know, I was waiting to get
20.
about one.
Yeah.
1 or 2 heads.
It's not. Yeah, there's not actually been as many damage resistances as we
I
thought.
shall get
you know,
a
right.
bite.
To be fair.
Also, I'm just conscious that Galahad takes
It's
D6
targeting
no
the
damage.
But yeah, that's
black
true. Yeah.
head. Sorry,
That's
black
what
head's
I had,
dead. It's
yeah.
targeting the green
I think
head.
it's
so
68.
Especially when some of the heads are
20
dishing out like 40, 50 at a time.
Oh, can I actually just retroactively? No, because that would be 2 spells per mind.
Then, so Vaishal gets an attack of opportunity, bites the green head and tears a few scales off before it runs. Goes there. Cone of breath weapons. Can I get a con saving throw from everyone on the top of the tower? And I actually give roll Mazzy this time.
You guys are just. You're in the trenches.
If I had to go down here, I've been up and down 3 times. Con save, yeah.
And if you would just die like I'm asking you to, we wouldn't be having this problem.
Stick around like a plague. No.
No.
What do we get from your hero's feast?
Advantage on saves against frighten condition. No, immune to frighten, immune to poison. Advantage on something, I'm sure.
Advantage on
What do you mean?
being poisoned.
Oh.
It's feast Cured of all these becomes immune to poison and being frightened. It makes wisdom saving throws with advantage.
All right. I don't think we've
Had a wisdom save.
possibly won.
I think we might have done if we probably would be making saves against frightened if we weren't immune to fear.
That is 68
Oh,
cold damage to everyone on top of the tower and Mazzy.
sorry, Sam.
Reaction. Absorb elements.
Absorb elements. You're still up.
I actually have a lot of spell slots left because I've been sick.
No, you've got a lot of spells left because it's only been 4 rounds.
Yeah, that's all. There's also that. Okay, so what was it? 61?
68.
68, so half of that is 34.
34.
Wait, I've only just.
34. And that's where it moves. Griffin.
Sorry, let me just do notes. Time that. Right. Griffin is getting to. So you're on the blue head, aren't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Can I fly around to the other side of the blue head so that we get advantage? So I'm battling it from the front of the
So yeah.
Yes. Right, I'm going to come in with 2 many attacks with advantage now. 6 plus 6, so 14, 20. That doesn't hit. That hits 15. So I might just roll it on the thing. For ease. I'm going to put a smite into it as well.
That's mine as well. Okay.
Yeah, so my axe is 1d8.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll do this fourth level is the 5, but 6 in this case.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right, so I need 7d8 plus 8.
3, 4, 5, 7.
That's 7.
Right.
8, 6, 6, 5, 5, so that's 10. 18, 30, 36, 37.
37.
Plus 8 is 45. My first step flew. I might be a touch excessive on the flu, I guess.
Nah.
65. Because we're radiant.
Oh, yeah, I'm my 20, yeah. 65. Definitely too excessive on the blue head.
Play no.
You are covered by a gout of blood. Pours all over you. You just slash across the throat of the blue head. And the blue head. Yeah.
Nice. And then I've got my second attack. So I'll go over to what we've got left, black and green.
No, green and
Green and white.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Green and white. Okay. I'm going to go over to white.
Uh-huh.
And then I'm going to do my last attack on him, which is obviously no advantage.
Mm-hmm.
That's not him. Miss!
White is going to use its reaction, Vicious Reprisal. No one's been attacking the white head so far. And it's going to make an attack against you as well, with range of its claw. 5 plus 16 is 21.
I think that misses. 21 miss.
Alrighty. Good look at. So,
good job.
with no blackhead left, whittling her down now. The end of initiative, this
You guys might actually be able to do something.
boy goes, and he's going to make 3 attacks against Oramus, 1 bite, 2 claws.
Right.
So that's going to be. Let's that look up. Plus 9 on each of these.
1.
So, not going to hit. That's a 19.
19 plus 9 or 19.
A 19 total.
Nope.
And a 27.
27 hits.
It's going to be 2d10, 5d10. Wait for this one, and this one.
Where?
Well, the bottom of it is a lot of
2d10, 3d10.
the top.
3d10 is this thing just like, oh no, the don't this deal with your immune poison damage. That's 8 plus 3 is 11 plus 5 is 16 points of piercing damage to you.
16 on armors.
Uh-huh.
Uncanny dodge.
Uncanny dodge is a reaction. And you've counterspelled this turn.
Fair.
So you can't use it. Top of the round. We're getting through now. And Tiamat's well, she certainly
First
looked
four.
a
Oh, can you
lot
imagine?
better.
I would actually kick your
I'd leave
shins.
right.
Yeah, Tiamat's look fucking better. So she's going to use erupting magma.
Ooh.
Layer action, the one we did in the very first round. So can I get Oramis to make me a dexterity saving throw, please?
21.
21 is a success, so you will take no damage. You're a rogue. This geyser just emerges, and you manage to dive out of the way, and it's like a hole in the sort of lava just all around you. Like, oh, yes. Then we go to Armis.
Is this dragon in front of me level?
Yes, like face, right in your face.
Shadow Blade.
Brilliant.
That's okay. Right.
Well, you should have done it taking hacksaw to that before you changed. So it's only the Shadow Blade hill.
14. 14.
14 points of damage.
No, 14 attack to hit.
14 to hit. Doesn't.
Okay. I can do another one. 15.
15 doesn't matter.
So bad. Should I roll those from my hand?
1 second. Shadow.
Yeah, you know. Wait, silver. Plus a load. Oh, not 20.
That's 20. There we go. So that's 2d6.
Wow.
Oh, so 2d6 plus 4. Sorry, 5.
What's your broad boy been doing all session?
Tanking.
He's been up and down.
11.
Tanking, unlike him.
Yeah.
11.
He's realising now why he doesn't do it.
Yes, it hurts.
Yes.
If we were still doing that damage thing when you go down, I'd have some wounds.
I thought about it, but I was like, we haven't done it for so long.
I think we are lucky this dragon was just poisoned. Otherwise, that would have been
yes, that would have been
The rest of them coming out of this thing would have been.
difficult.
very, very
On
different.
top of everything we've taken over.
Yeah.
Very, very different indeed. Okay, nicely done. So we then go to Mazzy. Mazzy's going to run over 5, 10, 20, 30. He's going to run to the edge, and he's just going to shoot up at the green head to that's been casting spells. That's a crit from Mazzy. 15 plus 8 plus 2d6. 2d6.
All I'm saying is Mazzy can't get the final kill. Anyone else but Mazzy.
23, 30 damage with his first shot.
So yeah. I've got to say, I'm pushing out 50s, but it's just like that.
Yeah.
Then it wasn't hit.
And the second hit is 15 plus the d6. 1, 16. Cool. Then we go to Felix.
Okay, Felix is floating above the darkness. He's fly this way to try and get a bit of separation from the breath weapons. And he is going to cast at 7th level Tiamat's favourite spell, Chain Lightning.
Oh, chain. We love chain lightning. Oh, we love chain lightning. Everybody wants chain lightning.
Actually, no, I'm not going to cast that 7th level because it doesn't deal extra damage. It jumps to additional targets. So I'm going to do it at 6th level. And there aren't additional targets. So, DC 19 dexterity saving throw from everything that's left.
DC after what?
19
DC
dexterity.
19.
Is that darkness still there?
No. The darkness after the so the last round disappeared.
Which one are you hitting?
I'm hitting the two heads further up.
Oh, yeah, we've got green and white. White's going to roll a cheeky little. What should we give him? 2. White's going to roll a 7 on his divination roll.
What's going to roll 7 on his divination roll? 7 plus 9. But make it 16. That's green. 11 plus 9, 20. So green passes, white fails.
9, 10. All my sets of dice.
It's not good.
It's not great.
10.
10,
Sorry, mate.
20, 27,
31.
30, 27, 31, 32, plus 7, 39.
39. 39 points of damage to
Oh, that wasn't even on my dice.
the white part, so he takes half, so that's 19.
Yeah, you were shooting white, weren't you?
Yeah, but it doesn't matter whether it's the same damage whether
I made white fail though.
Oh, right. So, yeah, white failed, so white takes the full 39. So that's and we have that one doing half. Awesome. Both heads sort of scream. To all of you, waste me away. Next we have
just bonus action blade song, so I've got a bit more AC.
Blade Song. Next we have Glendon.
Oh shit, I'm alive. Sorry, I've not been thinking about what I was going to do. So I've been dead for ages. Bonus action, Whitehead, Starburst. Oh, that hits 19 plus stuff.
19 plus stuff.
I need 4d12.
This one?
Yeah. 4d12, yeah. He's good though. That's okay. And
Yeah.
that one. That's very nice, I thought. This looks alright. Not so much. 22. That's right. I guess.
22 against who? White?
White, yeah. That's with my starburst. Thank you, gentlemen.
Good job. And for your action?
My action, I'm going to. I was going to say cast Chain Lightning, but.
Chain Lightning's really been the MVP of this.
It kind of has. I think we've got 3 off. All been good.
It's the advantage of that heads being multiple entities.
But it was changing lightning.
You can't land like areas like fireball across all of them. You can still chain lightning each of them individually.
Yes.
I will also cast Synaptic Static.
Synaptic Static.
So that's intelligence save from both of them.
Intelligence save from both of them.
Yep.
Right. Advantage. Spells.
Not 20.
20.
That's good.
And 16 plus.
Well, so 8d6 halved.
86 half. 6 now, 1 point, nearly there. 2 heads left.
Yep. Oh, 1. 1. That's 9. 10. 24. 24.
24 up to 12 on the both parts. So that's okay.
Then are you down in the tower?
Yes, Doc is.
I'm gonna go down on the tower.
Down in the tower.
Doc is on the first floor.
Yeah, I'll go to the bottom. I'll use all my movements to get to the bottom.
Okay.
Groovy chin that one.
Groovy tunes.
Bit of something dripping into there.
Yeah, please. Fire. No, I think it bubbles from the chicken hitting the glass. Oh, it's fine. Maybe. Seriously. Yeah.
How do you have it as done and done that?
Okay. Then we go to Kaiman. Kaiman, you're up, buddy. What do you want to do? Darkness is gone. You can see people.
He's some holy damage.
Only 2 heads left.
You do that always.
We are close.
I guess you try the best. 3 of us up here. And I don't really have very strong range. So I guess I'll just do what it feels. If I just heal, it wouldn't be. So it's my best thing. Yeah, I didn't need to click it. Yeah, doing that.
Mass heal, 700 hit points. Glinton, how many do you need to be full?
Findings. I mean, that's it.
Punishes Felix or Doc.
Felix needs 112.
112.
I need,
Okay.
I need 92.
92.
Doc
So
needs 1. 112 plus 92 plus 61. That's 265 hit points.
255 so far. I think that's pretty much everybody. Unless I think you can get Mazzy as well. Mazzy needs 80.
60 feet, so you can get boys on the back as well.
Oh yes, you can get the boys in the back as well. So how much does Galahad?
17.
17.
52 for Griffin.
17 and 52.
That's well within 7.
I think that's everyone at full, right?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Well, apart from Aramis, but
Mass heal. Everybody's full.
No one cares.
God damn you, mass heal.
I have deja vu with Clement Captain Masil.
Vaishal. If that's everything, Ryan?
Yeah,
Yes. Breath. Vaishal did not get a breath. So Vaishal is going to. You know what? Vaishal's going to just. Fuck the man out.
Ooh. That's a crit on the bite.
Uh huh. By 4 hits. 4 hits. So that's 18 plus 17 plus 2 plus 14 plus 12. Yeah, this thing is fucking gone. This thing is destroyed in just a frenzy of dead. Completely dead. Her body just drops into the lava. Next up is the green head.
Oh boy.
You're wrong.
There's only 2 heads left.
Green's alright.
It's true. 60 feet up. What is that?
That's the changing of speaking.
That'd be good.
Yeah.
I'll build up.
There's only 2 heads left. She's really got to make do with her turns.
Green heads
Gonna
on the main head.
cast.
How does Tiamat feel about that?
She's going to cast Hold Monster on Galahad. Galahad, can you make a Wisdom saving throw?
Sorry, I heard you say Galahad, but I thought you meant Oramis, and I was like, we waited that long for that.
Hold monster has
Yeah.
wisdom, so
Wisdom saving throw. You have advantage on Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, cancel.
What level you cast on?
what was that?
I don't know. I think Griffin has this. Hold monster.
Yeah.
Yeah, 5th level.
5th level?
Yeah.
What was on?
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
it's not miles. Blue head at counter spells. Green head just has some abilities
Useless.
Very good, very nice.
that are a bit useless. So,
Go on, take a swipe.
yeah.
Remind me how you died.
All she could do is take a swipe, or
Pick a bath.
No, don't take a bath. Please.
I was thinking exactly the same.
Three, take a bath.
It's going to fly down 30 feet, and the body is going to. Yeah, her body is immune to fire damage and fly down an additional 30 feet. She's 5 feet above the lava. And you're on her back. Something about. But the body also gets to make some attacks. An attack again.
Oh, do I get attack opportunity if she's thrown down? So
Yes,
I wouldn't.
yes.
Yeah.
Yes. No, you don't. Catch that.
Oh yeah, shit. Good point.
So the body's going to make some attacks. Just fucking everything against you. Both floor attacks against you. So she'll be a problem. Actually, no. She's going to try and turn around and try and grapple you. That's what I'm going to say. Because you're at a very awkward angle. Actually, no, you're not anymore because you're not on her back or on one of her heads. It's like reaching up here. She can do that. So this is going to be a contested athletics check between you and Tiamat.
So on, out wrestle a god. I'm saying.
Oh, I got him in the gym this morning.
The power of below will
That's
get
gonna
me
be-
through the shade.
Should we roll at the same time?
This is
Okay.
Someone count us in.
okay, cool. Right, 3, 2, 1. Oh, well, actually, modifiers probably better on this. I don't know actually.
Oh, that's 15.
Or 17.
Oh, it's okay. You're right.
But don't I get advantage?
No. Tiamat reaches round and grabs you with her hand.
Was
With the
that,
first claw.
was that a strength saving throw or athletics?
Athletics check.
Oh, okay. Fine.
And then she's going to lift her hand down 5 feet and give Galahad a good bath.
Oh.
Now I need to figure out your resistance to fire, but I've forgotten
not
the
this
rules.
time. It's a lot. At least you had a good laugh battle.
Yes. So lava, as I've looked up, is 18d10.
What health are you on?
Nice, but
So that is 104 points of fire damage. As she is holding you beneath the lava.
104.
104. But that is both a claw attack. I'm going to say that's the full body's action to grab you and dunk you 5 feet down.
How many? 18.
104. 18d10, 104 damage. You are resistant, so you only take 52.
Oh, that's fine. What are you
You are
worried
now
about?
in lava.
Just checking everything I've got, making sure that we've got some shield done.
You're now in lava.
Okay.
Right. So that's the Greenhead's turn,
That's a bit worse.
and she,
Cool.
yeah,
Cool.
and yeah, she just looks down at you and says, "You should have stayed dead." As she's just choking you beneath the lava. Chokes up you. I like this. Galahad, it's your turn.
Yeah. I just keep swinging.
You only took 50 to line and build your resistance fire.
Oh,
Yeah.
So
That's why, yeah, what's the worry?
140.
Yeah. Don't worry.
I thought it was.
You're on
forgot about
140.
immunity. 140. Thank you. Oh, fuck yeah, I'm okay.
On her turn, you'll take
It's like being in a
the
sauna.
next thing of damage. So
How do I get out of it?
you are
You have to break that.
restrained, so you are disadvantaged on attack rolls and ability checks.
We all forgot about that vitriolic sphere shit.
Oh yeah, we did.
We'll-
It's fine. You've all healed up since then, and it wouldn't have mattered because
Does
he
Massive
healed
cure
everyone.
condition and stuff? Or...
Oh, that only pops at the end of your next turn, and that's it.
Oh, okay, fine. I
Yeah.
was probably dead.
Yeah. No, I don't think you would have been. You would have taken 1 point. You would have taken
Yeah.
one thing of damage, failed a saving throw, but then Doc would have got you up next turn.
That's fine.
Doesn't make a difference. It's your turn. You're restrained, so you're disadvantaged on attack rolls and ability checks. What would you like to do? By the way, everybody can see Tiamat just.
That's rough, dude.
Can I break out of this or climb
Yes, you can make
up?
another contested athletics check.
You've been rolling pretty good tonight. I'm 30.
2, 1.
You touch my dice.
That is
That's
a
17.
easy win for Tiamat.
You have 2 attacks, so you can do it again.
So I'll just switch up my dice.
Oh no.
Oh, that
No.
wasn't in the box. So.
You can't win.
Yeah.
You actually can't win. You tried anyway.
Right, you tried. 2 of your attacks, that's your action. Any bonus actions? Any. Well, you can't do.
Bonus actions or whatever.
Crying is free action.
Oh, can I cry? No, go on, let's cry. Compel joy. I don't think I've got any bonus actions, so it'll be any good way.
Okie dokie. In which case, then it's Doc's turn. Doc, you've watched Galahad, the guy you need to finish this whole thing off. Go for a swim.
Yes. Duck is not great.
Oh yeah, you're actually really important. Who decided that?
It's lucky we're on magic armor, that would melt too.
Really pull him out. But I've got a risky twofold plan.
There we go.
Okay.
I'm gonna
JJ special.
grab broom and
Okay.
fly 5, 10, 15. Like where is Galahad? I'm assuming he's like down here somewhere.
Yeah. He's like, I would say he's like down under here, under our arm.
Okay, so I'm gonna fly down here, and then I'm gonna be here so that if Galahad can break free, I can try and pull him out.
Okay.
But I'm gonna try and lessen the grip by inflicting wounds on the arm.
Oh, okay. I like that.
So
I really like that.
plus
So roll the hit.
12.
You're right.
25 to hit.
25 to hit hits.
Okay.
What are you casting him?
6. I was going high for a lot of damage. So that is going to be inflict wounds.
That's 3d10 at first level.
3d10, 4d10 at 2, 5d10 at 3. So it's basically it's 2 down.
Three.
No, it's 2 up. So it's 8d10.
4, 5, 6.
4.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
6d10.
8d10.
8d10. Yeah, that's what I said.
8, yeah, 8, yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. I thought you said Cersei's.
8d10. Right.
This will be split between the heads.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 7.
So this will technically only be split in half.
Okay. That's a 10.
That's the 10.
That's a 10. So that's 20.
10?
That's a 17.
That's a 7. Am I?
7. So that's 10 as well. So that's 30. 44 plus 48. 50. Exactly 50 necrotic damage.
You watch as the heads writhe and scream from this damage. The green head so much so, and you watch the veins of black travel up the arm and then sort of past the black head up the green head, and the green head just and it hangs lulling. One head left.
And then I'm gonna like extend a hand ready to.
I would say it's the green head that was in control of the body at that point. So Galahad, you feel a significant loosening on you. You're not restrained, you're still under lava, but you're not restrained.
I'm so far away from my turn.
And where the green head, I'm going to keep the green head on the thing, because where that was, it will take lava damage again. But, yeah,
That is my turn then.
that is your turn then. That's pretty good. That is very, very good. Whitehead now. Whitehead is in charge of the body. The body already went on the greenhead's turn. Therefore, it's just the whitehead. So the whitehead's going to look at Doc and decide he really doesn't like Doc.
That's fair.
So it's going to attack Doc. It's going to use Reckless to get advantage.
Ooh. Combat head.
20 AC.
Hi.
Yeah.
It's a taste.
We'll get this over really quick. 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go.
Hit me with the best. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage.
A lot of ones.
Yeah, a lot of ones. So 1, 2, 7, 8 plus 10, 18 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
2, 6, 11, 16 points of cold damage.
So cold. So cold.
You are now restrained in the Whitehead's mouth.
Oh no.
The Whitehead, however, does not like lava. So, you are free from a dunking this time. Griffin, your turn. You've seen that head go down, the white head, black blood dripping all over it. You can tell it's time. Getting near time, but the one thing you need
It's under lava.
is under last.
Yeah. Well, I want to attack like Whitehead.
Yeah.
Get you. So you're, I don't know how far under lava it is.
Yes, you can tell that it's about a gargantuan hand's worth. So maybe 5 feet under the lava.
Oh, I've got to get you. I don't want to. No, I think this is genuinely a dilemma Griffin have is there's some glory there, but I've got to get that old prick out the lava.
But how much of a beautiful moment would it be? The two paladins, Griffin's like, like battling against his inner evil.
I'm gonna like come down, pick you up out of the lava, and then like hover and let you attack him. I'll hold like the top of your arm.
Holding the top of his arm out.
Yeah,
And you can attack him.
I'll go off for God's sake, and I'll go and get him. I'll
Okay.
fly down and get him.
I'll fly down. To go down and get him,
Matthias' sake.
you're going to need to dip your hands in the lava.
Yeah.
Which means you're going to take 18 d10 damage.
Let me just check I can afford that.
And do you have the facility for that big man?
So I have facilities. Oh yeah, because Connor's just bombed us up. Oh yeah, really?
109 points of damage.
Yeah, right, go on.
When you pull him out, your wrist greaves and stuff are just sloughing off of your hands. It is the most excruciating thing you've ever done to hold Galahad to support his weight.
Okay.
But Galahad, you're no longer in the lockbox. You're pulled out.
I don't think I have much movement remaining. I think it took everything to get down.
Yeah,
Get you
I'd
up.
say it's your action to grab him.
Pretty much just there.
Okay. Horamus, what are you doing?
Look you.
Yeah,
Actually, hang on. If I fly down, pick you up. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think if I can get you onto the back, and then you can do your bits.
I'll allow it.
What to put him on?
Yeah, I'll say grabbing him as a bonus action. Then you can use if you use your action to dash, you can do it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take that.
Fantastic.
I didn't know if I could do a dimension on midair.
I mean, you can.
You've let me have that, so I'll save a spell slot.
There we go. Dash up. Galahad, you are suddenly.
That's things over.
You have burns all over your skin. Your armor looks lovely.
Can you say 101 on the damage? Is it
109.
109. All right.
Right. Galahad, you're on top of there. First, it's layer action. Layer action. She's going to just in pure desperation at this point. Because that's all this final bit really is just yeah, so here's what happens. The geysers around you, see these smoking geysers there? Smoke billows and erupts from them at a 20-foot radius. None of you need to make a saving throw because you are immune to the poison condition, but it's just like barely visible through this smoke. It's somewhat visible, but barely. It's not like magical darkness, and the smoke can be dispelled, but there we go. Layer action done. She can't use a magma up like she would like to. 20 hits, 20 misses, 30 hits. What are you hitting?
Just her body.
Just her body?
Yeah.
You can hit her. You can still hit the white head. It just can't drop below 1.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah. You blast these over, blast into the back of the white head. It's roaring and searing as the abuse just leaves scorch marks. Anything else on your turn? No. Mazzy is just going to take a couple of shots. I'll just do that really quickly because we can tell that Tiamat's getting very sleepy. 15. They drop the white head to 1. So these two shots, the white head drops to 1 and it nearly passes out, but it just stays about. Mazzy is right in front of it anyway. Felix, you doing anything?
Yes, I am.
I would say you can hold your action if you'd like for Galahad's stuff, or obviously you do.
Oh, Galahad's on the back, isn't he?
Yeah, Galahad on the back.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to fly on this turn. Fly. Yeah, I'm just going to get up in face, and yeah, I'm going to hold an action because all the heads are like sort of lolling,
Yeah.
ready to attack.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? For effect, I'm gonna bonus action Giant's Might and go get bigger.
Nice. I love it. Yeah. Glyndon, you doing anything? The
Yeah.
whitehead is on 1 HP.
I'll pop out of this door. I'll get to here. And then, does the volcano look like, as she's sort of deteriorating, does it look like it's getting volatile?
Yeah. You can feel a slight tremor in the ground.
Okay.
A slight tremor.
Sorry?
Go grab some loot.
Some loot?
Yeah, some loot.
Oh, loot.
Oh, yeah. Load up on some
I
gold.
thought you said loot. Do you think I should hold? I can see everyone. Do you think I should hold a teleport with the idea that you'll do it this turn? I don't see why you wouldn't be able to do it this turn.
No.
And then we can just get straight out of here. Or do you want to hang around?
If he misses.
I don't know. I'll back my boy. Yeah, or do we want to? Is there stuff here that you think we should try and take, or should we just go? Do you think it's going to run?
Tiamat's down there.
Yeah.
You know,
Armor is under the
I
lava.
don't know whether that's something that we'll need to address.
So no teleporting.
But yeah, no.
Okay.
Just in case.
Okay.
She's only on 1 HP, so it's not really.
Could hold an action after spell.
Yeah, okay. I will hold and choose convinced. If I see her move, oh, that's a 10 save, maybe. I'll hold an action. If she tries to fly up, I will put a wall of force across the top.
I like that. I like that a lot. Wall of Force. Fantastic. Kaiman, you doing anything? Tiamat is on 1 HP, but she can't die until he hits her with his smite. Would you like to do anything? Do you want to just hold an action? Yeah. Vaishal is just going to turn around and watch in sort of expectation. He's going to hold an action. Galahad, what would you like to do?
Well, I'm gonna do my thing.
All right.
Where's the
You take, so you use a bonus action
Yeah.
to charge the sword.
Yes.
In doing so, you take 6d10 damage. For five. You want to go 5 here? I'll just use 5. 6. So you take 4, 10, 18, 21, 24, 33 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
Roll him.
Is that your sacrifice then?
Yeah.
So I get any kind of advantage, or is it just me and her? Is it
Just
flanking?
I've dropped you off, so not from there.
not from you. I feel like Felix is flying around there.
So, like, is she still like a conscious creature that can act?
But
Or-
yeah, she has 1 HP.
Okay.
For the equivalent of a 1 HP creature. So roll the hit.
It's a 7 plus 15.
52.
Isn't it?
You slash down on Tiamat's white head, and this sword energy just bursts through her head, and then it almost goes through every vein in her body. Just suddenly she becomes like Christmas lights, and you almost hear this faint shattering sound.
Did you get the white head?
Tiamat
Do I like it?
Did you get the white head?
falls.
This is the white hand. This is the white hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it went to 1, didn't it? And then, like, who put it on 1?
Oh, it's me.
Mazzy.
Oh, Mazin.
Tiamat falls. And from where she is, she reaches out and grabs the last of just any kind of strength. She grabs onto the side of the sort of wall. Her heads suddenly awaken, and they are just screaming bloody murder. Every single one roaring, flames bursting, acid spitting, everything all around everywhere. Guardians of Amber. How do you want to do this? All of you.
All of us.
I feel
You all held actions.
Yeah, I feel like
You-
just
you-
in that
you-
moment unload.
Yeah.
As she's falling,
A better choice of words, man.
she's all unload on her.
Paint the town
As
white.
she's great gun.
No, yeah, I think we just like obviously off the back of him. Well, because I feel like Galahad's been pretty electric this battle.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think you strike it, and then as she's like trying to claw up, like
Yeah.
my wall of force just pushes her down. Felix gets a shot off. Yeah, we're all just there
Yeah.
making sure she thought gets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Felix comes into an errant head, just grabs it, holds it down as he's, this huge form Kaiman, I imagine, takes a bite. Mazzy just manages to put 2 shots, like through the eyes of the red one. It's just carnage. Carnage. Thank you. And by the end of the next round, you're all just slashing, hacking, and then there is a moment of silence where you've all finished, and Tiamat just you hear the scraping. Hunted. Yours. The claws let go. And Tiamat, Queen of Chromatic Dragons, Goddess of Chromatic Dragons, dies, falls into the lava, and lowers below it, never to be seen again. With her dead, however, obviously, as a storm begins to surge outside. There's been a storm surging this entire time, but now it feels different. Something's happening. You feel like almost like an earthquake, not just through the volcano, but through everywhere, through everything. It almost feels like the earth is ending around you. A huge rift just splits in the room suddenly, and you watch as it reaches like this rift out, up the walls, out into the corridor, out into the temple, and lava just begins to flow into it. This whole place is coming down. And just as you think, shit, we gotta get out of here, a claw rises from the lava. A very large claw. But once the lava sloughs off of it, you are given some reprieve, as it looks like it's got metal scales around it. Bahamut, the Platinum Dragon, claws his way out of the lava, pulling himself on one arm, then another, his wings unfurling, then tattered and destroyed. He is the equivalent of a stick, if a dragon were a stick. He is thin, he is nothing. He does not look like a god in this instance. He looks like you could take him down by, if you were to breathe on him, he would fall back in the lava and die. But he clawed his way up, looks over, says, "Terry, this place was tied to her. It's all coming down." And he raises an arm, and before you, a white circle appears. Before you all, a white circle appears, a portal. You can't see through it. You just hear him shout, as he pulls himself out and begins almost crawling his way down himself. Still traveling through.
Any time to grab a quick shot for the goal?
For all right, Anonymous is right there, and you got bonus action dash.
Well,
Absolutely.
I think Brendan was just asking, will you be okay?
I will be fine.
Okay. Yeah, go through.
Vaishal goes down and basically picks up a god and drags him through the portal after all of you. The portal closes, and the 9th lane of hell collapses in on itself, destroying itself forever. You all appear before the capital. Capital is in ruins. You imagine maybe less than a day ago, there was a battle there, huge battle. You see the huge body of an infernal leviathan being sort of excavated out and moved. You see fire upon the wall. You see smoke rising from the city. And when you return, you're all greeted, of course, as heroes. In the following days, there is, a lot of grief for those that have passed, but also lots of celebration. People come from all around to help fix the capital, to help build it back up. Within days, the damage and destruction done by the Infernal Army is not gone. There's maybe a scar that may never heal, but it's certainly cleared up to the point the city is usable once. Afterwards, a celebration is held for all of you. Think, end of a new hope. Golden jackets, large rows of people.
Statues?
Hmm?
Statues?
Oh yeah, statues immediately commissioned. And you're all given medals of solid amber. Thanks not only the council, not only the king, but from the people. Is there anything anyone would like to do immediately in following hours, days before we move on towards something vanilla? We close final page. So
Anything's popping to my mind is I don't know, we'll probably teleport to where we buried Nightfall. Just go there with Doc and just tell him we did it.
Very touching.
Yeah. Just then it was all worth it.
Can all of us find the statue builders, the masons, and just convince them that he should be slightly bigger than the rest?
Call persuasion, yeah.
How many dragon heads did you kill?
None.
No, you got one. You got the first one.
You can't roll lower than a
Orange.
27. Absolutely.
Yeah, Aramis got the
You are.
We did, yeah.
you got the first one.
Yeah, they kind of look at. Oh, absolutely. Foot. Is a foot taller too much?
No, that sounds perfect.
Oh, brilliant. It'll be done. It'll be done. Thank you. Thank you for your service.
Aramis got one. I got one. I got one. Griffin got one.
Mazzy dropped the last one to
Mazzy got
be
one.
who ended up saying.
I'm missing one then. So I've got
I
red,
definitely did one.
Yeah.
black,
I
blue.
think
Galahad did.
Oh, did Doc got the green one, didn't he?
Yeah, Dr. Green.
Ah, so I got two.
Good job.
That's nice.
I feel like some of us did more heavy lifting than others. But
Yeah. No,
Anything else?
points of healing heavy lifting.
Any more for any more?
No. Nothing for immediate evolution. Staying here for.
yeah,
In the next few days, you are summoned to the north. Gather meeting. Upon being summoned to the north, you find Albus in a little bit of a state. He's a dragon that for the last 500 years has been solely within the sanctuary. And they tell you, obviously, they somewhat aided in the demon attack. Quite at the last minute. But they did take on some demons. His father is tired, very tired. But upon arriving there, Dazra says, no, I didn't summon you here. And another creature appears. A man dressed in platinum, a platinum-coloured robe with 7 golden dragonborn surrounding him, appears from a portal. The hut. You recognize one of the dragonborn as Silriel, the gold dragon who aided you in the defense of the capital. And he bows to each of you. Bahamut thanks you all for your service, for saving him. Says Ambyr. If I could have one wish, it would be my sister would not. That it didn't have to come to all of this, but I'm aware it did. So thank you. Thank you all for what you did and for saving me. However, what you've done has created a slight issue. Tiamat was kept alive not only because she was a god and they feared her, but also because killing a god has repercussions. Who's to watch out for chromatic dragons now? Though she didn't watch out for them, she was there to represent them. Her power would give them life should anything happen. Tiamat was essential for the thriving of chromatic dragons. Without a god to represent them, without something to represent them, chromatic dragons may fall and wane. And that is why I'm here. Alba's art done fine service in protecting dragons. If you should like, I would like to offer this position to you. To join me in Celestia and watch over dragonkind as you have done. But from looks around the still somewhat ramshackle settlement, it's getting there. So from a somewhat finer seat. Albus bows. He thinks to himself, and he looks to Dazra, the son. He looks to all of you. I don't know what to say. He almost looks to all of you expectantly, almost like asking for permission. I feel like his guardians are for you.
Can't think of a fine man for the job.
You've done it well. Continue doing it with pride.
Albus and Dazra share a few private names before they emerge from the castle. Albus makes sure to say goodbye to everyone, every dragonborn who is here. Then he makes sure to say goodbye to all of you, to Angus, who's there and sobbing his eyes out, before stepping through a portal and disappearing. There is no other business. We move on. Epilogue. Years pass and wane through, Amber, as they do. It's a time of peace to, some people's chagrin, but most people's thanks. Gaviak gives up as councilman of war. Because it's very boring being a councilman of war in a time of peace. Him and Mazzy, I'll confirm with Matt, but pretty sure it'd say yes. Him and Mazzy start back up their mercenary twin ship and end up traveling the world. Over the next years, start with Aramis. What do you think Aramis might get up to?
Terrific question.
Just a basic overview. You don't have to go into detail about it.
Well,
If you've had any thoughts.
I think he'd like to understand more about the curse.
Yeah.
And also, he's got a thriving shipping business to organise.
Absolutely.
Television, huh? Ormus and Cove.
Yeah.
Or missing cove.
Yeah.
Got that in.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think just working on that.
Yeah. You begin to understand your curse a bit more. Lots and lots of research. And yeah, we can maybe discuss that in the future because we did speak about potentially doing something further. But from what you gather, many, many years research takes you all over the world. We do find out that obviously Calypso is alive. She is within the plane of elemental water, and it will take defeating her to end the curse. But many of the spirits within are against it, because if the curse is lifted, their souls then lift up into the sky and get judged. A lot of those guys are very, very bad. They'd rather spend an eternity living in a ship than living in hell. So there's a bit of a tension there. What about Galahad?
Just doing God's work, building up the sun gods again, protecting the weak and
the innocent.
Guarding Arms.
And your final tutelage, Damien, also, you find that. And the Sun Guard returns very strong. Very, very strong. They're a force to be reckoned with all over Amber and even beyond. Anything for Nevada?
No. What are you doing with that sword?
Yes, the God's Bane sword. That is, you wake up one morning and the sword is gone. A sword to kill gods does not belong in the hands of mortals, is what you hear in a vision, in a dream.
I think you'd see it that way
Yeah,
as well.
yeah, that's fair. You don't know where it's gone, don't know what's happened to it, but it is gone. Yeah, Nevada, anything or just
I think he'd just go off into the wilds and maybe form a little conclave or something.
yeah.
But just go back into nature.
Yeah, one day Nevada just walks into the wild and doesn't come back out again. Yeah. Dockerman. Years pass. What's he up to?
Doc embraces his position as councilman of religion for a time before passing it off to a more academically inclined successor. And
And kind of gladly accept.
he spends a bit of time with the dwarves, but after so long and so much, so long away and so much happening in his life, it no longer feels like the home it once did. So he returns north to the home he found. Again, he spends a bit of time there, but he eventually sets out and he becomes something of a wayward traveller. His ideal was always to help people, and now he does so. He doesn't revel in fame or anything like that. He denies, not vehemently, but he denies his raised position, as it were, by appearing more humble and contrite than others may have. And he just travels. He travels and he helps.
Yeah.
Especially Dragon Ball, because they still think probably improve given the situation, but he helps. And the ones who in the north who want to come down again, he helps find them places to settle and that sort of thing.
Yeah. Felix?
Felix, he returns home.
Yeah.
He lives. He's got a family to care for, stories to tell them, a shop to run, and he just invests his time in study. He keeps in contact with all his companions and repeatedly pesters them to bring their various magical items to him to study. Desperately trying to replicate things.
It's just got a few.
Indeed. And he spends his time studying and trying to replicate magical items in order to make a name for himself. And teaches one of his daughters who has a inclination towards magic. She also begins to follow in his footsteps.
And Maximilian Mittens Harriet. Anything particular for him, or is he just a wayward vibe?
Mittens, for a time, revels in the glory and the fame. But as a man of constant travel, sometimes out of necessity, he yearns for the road once more and decides that while he has become a prominent figure, it is much more fun to be Maximilian the Travelling Bard, causing chaos in tavern rooms in evenings and escaping through windows by the morning.
Indeed. Everyone always has free passage on the ship.
But Mittens is one of those like that's the whole separate book.
Yes. Glennon?
I think Clinton would remain in his position at the head of the college, and unlike Doc, who perhaps is more of a wanderer, that's kind of what Lyndon was bred for. So he just embraces it and he does it well into old age.
Yeah.
Eventually, him and Lorraine have a child. And then probably have two children, and he raises them in arcane arts and just lives a good life in Ambyr, in the capital. Always keeps in touch with, I think, predominantly Oramis, Mazzy, and Doc.
Yeah.
Never got to know the other people. Would always welcome them if they came, but always checks in with those three.
Well, I imagine Galahad's in and around the capital a lot anyway.
Yeah. I mean, he can communicate, but he can communicate with any of them.
Yes.
And teleport to any of them. So, like, maybe not frequently, but he would go and check in with them.
I like to imagine occasionally Doc finds something a little bit extra and he'll send a message to Glyndon, and Glyndon will turn up maybe with an apprentice, and maybe sort of every 5 years there's a new apprentice on his shoulder, and they just handle some sort of, to them now, quite minor inconvenience, but make sure that it's safe, no one's harmed, that sort of thing. An upstart wizard is trying to cause trouble, or an artifact or a roving band of demons is just left.
Yes, probably likewise for Oramis as well. Like with investigations, pulling them would probably be quite a useful person just to research.
Just keeps it all.
Even just the face, it turns up. Don't you know I'm the head of the official college of Ambyr? That's 37 persuasion.
Nathan, the last thing Glyndon would do is like he would bring divination into the college, where it was always something that was outside of it. So he would just make sure that people like that were looked after. So it wasn't just people like him picking up. Like Nathan. Yeah, you could actually go somewhere, train it, and all that sort of stuff. Nathan, I think, would probably stick around for that sort of early bit of Glyndon making somewhere where you could enhance your skills with divination. But spent a lot of he took it on quite late, I think. So he would get to be able to control it, but go and live a life more as a bard, I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I think, given his experiences with Oramis, more than once you find Nathan at your door offering services as a ship wizard before
Marvelous.
kind of getting a little sick of the ocean and wanting to travel a little bit more. But then a few months later, he's back again, like, oh, I never learned. When he learns like teleport and stuff, that's really problematic because you just suddenly find him on a ship in the middle of nowhere. Griffin?
I think Griffin would continue to be the Justicar. But I just found peace. He was brought back with the purpose of defeating Tiamat, and the journey helped him from being the absolute shitbag that he was to being a little bit better. Still a fairly big shitbag, but just I don't know, doing something a lot more positive with his skills rather than what he was doing before. So,
Kiri?
Kiri would eventually get a letter from her family back in Titan, and obviously she fled because sort of saw the war as a pointless thing. But the letter would sort of ask for her aid, and I think she would, having become much more than she was there, go back with the idea of not ending it through conflict, but hopefully finding some sort of resolution outside of that. So,
All right.
we should go back to Titan.
Fantastic. And what about good old Kaiman? Next few years, what's his plan?
His plan is he's gonna bring back all this wealth that he's gathered to his people in the old prison. That they're gonna turn it to the new community.
Yeah.
And but you know, he doesn't really have much to do. Like not much for him to do. So he's also the more traveled person in the tribe. So, but he knows that there's a lot more to see, even though he's been to different realms and everything. So he goes back out wandering to see everything and hopefully, you know, become stronger for his tribe. But in through towns when he's passing forges or when he's out in the countryside fighting bandits, he then in the sound of battle he can hear, you know, like he has a mission to like one day gather the materials and skills to create something better than God's Bane.
I like that. It's his life goal.
His life mission now.
Nice. Angus, our fuddy-duddy little gnome, spends the next few years pretty much writing the memoirs of the Guardians, writing a book, writing another book, writing a sequel that never actually happened. Yeah, writing a lot, I think. The loss of Albus, his best friend, is a bit of a blow, but he does spend a bit of time in the north chilling out with the Dragonborn. And it's a good few years, maybe sort of 7 or 8 years later, before Dazra goes south and announces himself to the world in the capital with the aid of whoever is still in Ambyr and still the councilman. He meets with the council and he basically asks for, private audience with some people and then to, for them to slowly be brought back in, but also for the North to become their home once more, rather than being hidden away in a sanctuary. Once more, the dragons to thrive in the North. Because a few years later, the clutch of dragon eggs that Albus was holding in the North began to hatch. And there are little white dragons, little green, little blue, little red, little black, scuffling all over the sanctuary, and they need a place to fly, need a place to learn. North is pretty much barred off for most people, and those who do swear they've seen a dragon. Swear it. Though most people don't really believe them. Ambyr continues to roll by. King is never found, but the good King Alistair's sister, so the current king's dad's sister, is found in Titan, and she comes back and becomes queen. She's a decent queen. She lets the council do most of the work, as they should. But Ambyr continues to thrive. It's all thanks to the work of some, pretty incredible people. The stories told throughout the ages, story of the Guardians, heroes of humble fucks who met in a tavern, and a couple of years later took on a god and won.
For the things you can achieve on Dragonspire, yeah.
Indeed. Passing the history books. As I say, legends. Forevermore. And with that,
time to end the session there. And I think time to end the campaign now. Thank you all for playing with me.